Another postseason game, another attention-grabbing WEEI Red Sox radio broadcast, and the way to reach your potential customers. Let the network work for your business sales and marketing needs. Contact WEEI Red Sox Radio Advertising Sales, 617-779-3505, and thanks to all our network sponsors.
Strike three, call, the Red Sox win it! Derek Lowe pumps his fist, bring on the Yankees!
This is Boston Red Sox baseball.
The Red Sox win! David Ortiz! It's gone! John Dixon has won it!
The Red Sox are brought to you by Verizon Wireless. Right now, Verizon Wireless has great phone deals. Don't wait. Call 800-2JOIN-IN. Nantucket Nectar's Organic. The juice guys are making organic for everyone. Lowe's Home Improvement Warehouse. Lowe's Improving Home Improvement. Budweiser. It's Game Time Bank North. Voted Best Bank in America by Forbes Magazine. And by your New England Chevy dealers. Chevy, an American revolution.
Bentley is going hard. Way back. And he dives. They comes in the net.
Going back, Damon. On the track at the wall lead. What a catch! Oh, my goodness. What a catch by Johnny Damon.
By Hyundai, featuring the Hyundai Advantage, America's best warranty. Harvard Pilgrim Healthcare, making great healthcare a little easy. Papagino, pizza at its best. Lincoln Park, now with over 2,400 video slot machines. What if today is your lucky day? Select Energy, a leading provider of energy solutions for New England businesses. And by your New England Jeep dealer. If it's not trail rated, it's not a Jeep 4x4.
William Queen goes a high drive. Home run.
Drive by Carl himself. And it is a new ball game, baby.
The Red Sox have won it on a Mo Vaughn grand slam on ninth inning. The Red Sox have won it on a walk-off homer by Bill Miller.
By Volvo, the official car of the Boston Red Sox. Sullivan Tire and Auto Service. With over 50 locations throughout New England. Angelo's. Taste the difference. Fallon Community Health Plan. Life's always changing, and so are we. Sovereign Bank. Let Sovereign Bank build you a better business account. Stop by Sovereign Bank today. And by your New England Lincoln Mercury dealers.
Roger Clemens ties his own Major League strikeout record with number 20. Swinging and miss, strike three. Pedro Martinez has hit the one-hitter. Swinging a ground ball, bounce to second. Derek Lowe has hit the no-hitter.
By your New England Ford dealer. You know Ford has the #1 selling brand of cars and trucks in New England. See your New England Ford dealers today. Massachusetts Electric, a national grid company. Amtrak. Whether you're going to a Red Sox game or to a meeting, the best way to travel is on Acela Express. Giant Glass. Call the number more New Englanders trust. Call 1-800-54-GIANT. Your friendly New England Dodge dealer. Dodge. Grab life by the horn. And by Dunkin' Donuts, home of the best coffee in America. Dunkin' Donuts, just the thing.
Loop towards shortstop. Petroselli's back. He's got it. The Red Sox win. Pandemonium on the field.
Red Sox win the pennant.
They have beaten the Oakland A's 3 in a row.
The Red Sox have come from 2 games down to beat the Cleveland Indians. Strike three, call, the Red Sox win it. The ultimate save. Can you believe it?
Now, here are Joe Castiglione and Jerry Trupiano.
Fenway Park is filled. Every seat is occupied as the Red Sox and Yankees meet in the 4th game of the American League Championship Series. Red Sox trying to stave off elimination. New York leads the best of 7 series, 3-0. The pitching matchup tonight, Derek Lowe, a 14-game winner during the regular season. He was 14-12, including a 2-3 record against New York. He's 8-10 lifetime against the New York Yankees. Lowe in his postseason career, he's got a win this year. He won the game against the Anaheim Angels that won the divisional series and moved the Red Sox into the American League Championship Series after David Ortiz hit that 10th inning walk-off home run. Derek Lowe is 2-4 in his postseason career. He'll be opposed by Orlando Hernandez, El Duque. He was 8-2 for New York this year. No record against the Red Sox this season, and 1 rain-abbreviated start, 5-4 lifetime against the Boston Red Sox. He's 9-3 in his postseason career. He's the first pitcher in Major League history to start his Major League career with wins in his first 8 decisions in the postseason. So the Red Sox need to win or the season is over for the Red Sox. You know the story as to the outcome of the first 3 games at New York. Game 1, the Yankees won 10-7. They held off a late rally by the Red Sox behind Mike Messina getting the victory. Kurt Schilling, an injury-abbreviated start. Rivera got a save. Game 2, the Yankees behind John Lieber, won 3-1. Pedro Martinez, the tough luck loser, got no support from the offense. Again, Mariano Rivera got a save. And then after a rainout Friday night for Game 3, it was played here last night, and the Yankees set all kind of records in beating the Red Sox 19-8. Javier Vasquez out of the bullpen to get the win. Ramiro Mendoza out of the bullpen was the losing pitcher. This evening, it's Lowe against Hernandez in the fourth game of the series. The Red Sox need to win or their season is over. Let's take 10 seconds for station identification on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Patriots won their NFL record-tying 17th straight regular season game today, 30-20 over Seattle. Corey Dillon, 105 yards rushing and 2 touchdowns. Details coming up after the ball game on WEEI Boston.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox and WEEI and may not be reproduced or rebroadcast in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Boston Red Sox. It's time for the injury report brought to you by Fallon Community Health Plan. Kurt Schilling threw in the bullpen again today with that bad ankle of his showing slight improvement. If this series is extended, there's still no definitive word on whether or not Schilling would be able to pitch again in this series. David Ortiz, as you might have heard on our pregame visit with Terry Francona, has an ailing shoulder that he's re-aggravated and a bit of a bad back. So he is in the lineup tonight, but playing at less than 100%. And John Olerud, who has started at first base in each of the first three games of the series, he had to leave last night's game with a foot injury. That foot injury has him out of the lineup tonight with Tony Clark replacing him. The injury report is brought to you by Fallon Community Health Plan. Life's always changing, and so are we. Well, will there be more baseball beyond tonight for the Boston Red Sox? They need a win here this evening to extend this series to a fifth game. If we do play Game 5, it would be held here at 5:15 tomorrow afternoon. The starting pitchers for both sides have not been announced. But if the Red Sox win tonight, very likely Pedro Martinez would pitch here tomorrow night. And the Yankees could come back with Mike Messina. But again, to get that in order, the Red Sox have to win this one. We'll get to the starting lineups for Game 4 of the American League Championship Series. The Yankees trying to advance to the World Series with a win here tonight. The Red Sox trying to live to fight another day. It's Derek Lowe against El Duque, Orlando Hernandez. We'll have the starting lineups as we continue next on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Red Sox Baseball. WEEI.
We get ready for Game 4 of the American League Championship Series between the Red Sox and the visiting New York Yankees. Trailing 3-0 tonight, New England hopes the Red Sox can avoid a sweep of the hands of the Yankees. With visions of a Red Sox championship before the series began, now they face the prospect of a Yankee celebration here at Fenway Park. Quite simply, it's a stunning development. And while this series isn't over, the outlook in Boston remains bleak.
Long line grounded up the middle into right center at base hit. 3 straight hits off Schilling. It has to be hurting. I don't think there's any question about that with the velocity and the way the Yankees are swinging the bat.
Whenever you lose your ace in a big series, it's a pretty big blow. Not only the best pitcher on our side, but he's probably the best pitcher in the game. You lose a guy like that, it takes its toll.
We did everything we could do to try and fix it, and it wasn't working.
Pedro with a high set, kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, he got him. Pedro with his 5th strikeout. He challenged him with a 95-mile-an-hour fastball.
Little check swing bouncer, didn't mean to swing. Back to the mound, the inning's over. Millar ahead 2-0 for the second time, and he bounces back to the pitcher. Red Sox offense is missing in action.
Swing and a miss, strike 3, and it's over. Rivera strikes out Millar. The Yankees lead the series 2-0. New York wins this one 3-1. They take the first 2 games, and the Red Sox go home now desperate.
We're definitely built ourselves, pretty deep holes to climb out of. We've been in tough situations before. We're down 2-0, big deal. We've won 4 in a row this year. We've won 4 or 5, and that's what we're going to have to do.
I don't feel the weight of the entire season. We're not down 3-0, but obviously we're back into a corner, and there's going to be a huge game. I mean, if we don't win, I don't know if it's ever been done before. Come back from 3-0 in the ALCS, it probably hasn't.
Curve, and there it goes, and we have a tie game. Forget about this one.
And he hits second, and he's on his way to third. Here comes the throw across, and he is out. Shocking to see him try to go to third.
Big mistake.
Veritek scores. Here comes Millar. Miller is waiting. Here's the throw to the plate, and Miller is out.
I'm surprised Miller was not held to third. Red Sox have run into a couple of big outs tonight. You can't keep making mistakes like that and expect to survive.
Swing and a drive deep to left. Way back. This ball is gone. Back by the triangle. Nixon on the go near the bullpen. It's gone. And the Yankees lead it 19-8.
Remember all those people who felt that the Red Sox, if they got to the League Championship Series, needed to play the Yankees? It wouldn't be any fun. People had the Red Sox in the World Series just marching right on through.
Back goes Bernie Williams. He hauls it in, and this one mercifully has ended. The final, Yankees 19, the Red Sox 8. The Yankees lead the series 3 wins to none.
Definitely embarrassing. I mean, you try to forget about it, during the regular season, but when it's crunch time like that, get destroyed like that and have a football score up there at the end of the game, it's definitely embarrassing.
They're doing exactly what we thought we would be doing this series. Coming off of a great series against Anaheim, we were thinking this was our series for the taking, with Schilling and Pedro going, first 2, Bronson going tonight. We felt like we would be up 3-0 right now.
I sat in that dugout for a lot of wins this year and took the smiles and the laughs and everything, and you have to sit through a night like tonight. I won't bail on those guys. It was disappointing for everybody, but we're not done.
Our chances to win 4 in a row, we got to get going pretty early and pretty often tomorrow. Everything they swung at was hit hard. We have to do what's never been done in Major League Baseball history, and that's come back from a 3-0 deficit.
Monumental task ahead of the Red Sox. That task begins tonight. They need a win to stay alive in this series. Our starting lineups are brought to you by Papa Gino's for the Yankees, who lead this series 3-0. They could advance to the World Series for their 40th appearance with a win here tonight, and they've won 26 World Championships. Derek Jeter leads off. He's the shortstop. Alex Rodriguez is at third base. Gary Sheffield will be in right field. The cleanup hitter, and likely to be the MVP of the American League Championship Series, Hideki Matsui. He's in left. Bernie Williams will play center field. Jorge Posada is the catcher. Ruben Sierra, the designated hitter for New York. Tony Clark will take over for the ailing John Olerud at first base and bat 8th. And hitting 9th, the second baseman Miguel Cairo. Orlando Hernandez. El Duque will be the starting pitcher. He was 8-2 for the Yankees this year. He made 15 starts. Against the Red Sox this year, he made one brief appearance that was shortened by rain. He got a no decision in that one. The handy years for the Red Sox starter Derek Lowe walking in from the bullpen. El Duque is 5-4 in his career against the Red Sox. He has a 9-3 postseason record. The Yankee lineup again. Top 3, Jeter, Rodriguez, and Sheffield. Jeter at short, Rodriguez at third, Sheffield in right. The middle 3 of Matsui, Williams, and Posada. Matsui in left field, Williams in center, Posada behind the plate. In the bottom 3 for the Yankees, Sierra, Clark, and Cairo. Sierra, the DH, Clark at first, Cairo at second base with Orlando Hernandez, the starting pitcher. For the Red Sox, down 3-0 in the best-of-7 series. Johnny Damon, who needs to get on track, is the leadoff hitter. And the center fielder. Damon's just 1 for 13 in this series. Orlando Cabrera moves to the 2-hole in the lineup. He's the shortstop. He's had a good series, 5 for 11, 3 RBI. Manny Ramirez has yet to drive in a run in the series. is the left fielder, batting third. David Ortiz, playing with a bad shoulder, hits cleanup. He's the designated hitter. Ortiz has had a good series, 6 out of 12 with a couple of RBIs. Jason Varitek will bat fifth. He's the catcher, 5 for 10, 2 homers, 4 runs batted in. He has set a Red Sox mark career-wise with 9 postseason home runs, including 1 here last night. Hitting sixth, he homered here last night, the right fielder, Trot Nixon. Kevin Millar is at first base once again. His offense has been lacking in this series, 2 out of 13 with a couple of RBIs. Bill Miller hits eighth. He's at third base. And a struggling Martin Bellhorn has dropped to ninth in the order. The second baseman's just 1 out of 12 in this series and 2 for 23 in the postseason. He has fanned 6 of the 12 plate appearances he's made in this series. Official at-bats in the series. He has drawn 1 walk. Bellhorn fanned 4 times here last night. Derek Lowe, 14 and 12 during the regular season when he made 33 starts. Had a 2-3 record against the Yankees this year, 8-10 lifetime against New York. He's 2-4 in the postseason, including a 1-0 record this year. By the way, Orlando Hernandez is making his first postseason appearance of this campaign here tonight. So the top 3 again for the Red Sox: Damon, Cabrera, and Ramirez. Damon in center, Cabrera at short, Ramirez in left. Middle 3 of Ortiz, Varitek, and Nixon. Ortiz the DH, Varitek behind the plate, Nixon at right. And the bottom third of the order for the Red Sox: Millar, Miller, and Bellhorn. Millar at first, Miller at third, Bellhorn is the second baseman, and Derek Lowe the starting pitcher. The plate umpire tonight is Jim Joyce. He fellows out those strike calls. You'll maybe be able to hear him tonight calling the balls and strikes. Jeff Kellogg is the first base umpire. Joe West umpires at second base. Crew chief Randy Marsh is umpiring at third base. Here come the Red Sox taking the field. Jeff Nelson is the left field line umpire, and umpiring down the right field line is John Hirschbeck. It's time for the GMC keys to the game. Well, Derek Lowe has to back some of these New York hitters off the plate. Has to keep the ball down and get the ground balls at people. Has to keep the ball in the yard. The Yankees have hit 6 home runs in this series, including 4 here last night. Has to find a way to neutralize the top of the order for the Yankees: Jeter, Rodriguez, Sheffield, and Matsui. They have a combined total of 26 hits in this series. They have combined for 18 RBIs. And they have scored a bushel full of runs between the top 4 in the New York lineup. So Derek Lowe has to be on his game tonight. Derek Lowe has not pitched in this series. This will be his first appearance. He got the win a week ago Friday in the third game of the divisional series when the Red Sox won in extra innings. As he worked in relief, he got the win when David Ortiz hit the 2-run walk-off home run to eliminate the Angels. So the keys to the game are brought to you by your local GMC dealers. In the National League Championship Series, that series is even at 2 games apiece after the Astros beat the Cardinals 6-5. Carlos Beltran homered for his 5th straight game. That's a postseason record. His 8 postseason home runs in a single postseason has tied the Major League record. The Astros have won 2. The Cardinals have won 2. The 5th game of that series will be played tomorrow night in Houston. Now Derek Jeter stepping to the batter's box. Everybody anxious to see how Derek Lowe performs here. We'll find out together. To get us underway, here's Joe Castiglione.
Thanks very much, Jerry. Hi again, everybody. Welcome to Fenway Park. Another full house as the Red Sox try to get a win here and stave off elimination. Here's the first pitch of the ball game, and it swung on, grounded off. Lowe's body rolls to the third baseman. Barehanded, Miller throws to first for the out. Derek Lowe hit on the leg or the knee with
with a one-hopper and a carom to the charging Miller, who throws him out. The Eric appears to be okay. 1-5-3 on the out cheater. Now 2 for 12 in the series. One pitch, one out. He was on a one-hop basis. It hit him on the thigh. Hit him actually on the hamstring, the back of the thigh. One out for A-Rod. The Red Sox really want to keep the Yankees off the board here. The Yankees have scored in the first inning of all 3 games. The first pitch is in there for a strike. A-Rod 6 of 14 in this series with a homer, 3 runs batted in. Tied the record last night. Actually set a record, later tied by Matsui with 5 runs scored in the game. The pitch. Swing and a fly ball foul. First base side out of play. Derek Lowe has thrown 3 straight strikes. In the postseason overall, A-Rod 14 of 33 at 424 with 2 homers and 6 runs batted in.
This crowd is ready for a Red Sox great effort tonight.
A-Rod behind 0-2. Here's the pitch. And it's down and away. A sinker missing. 1-2. Eric Lowe got the win in Game 3 of the ALDS. And Ortiz hit the 10th inning home run. He pitched the top of the 10th inning. The 1-2 to A-Rod. Owen outside. 2-2. Those last starts came in Baltimore the final weekend of the season. Overall, 2-4 in postseason play. 1-0 this year with that win against the Angels' only appearance.
The chant you hear is "Let's Go D-Lo."
51 degrees, winds out of the southwest at 14, blowing out. Clear skies. The pitch. Swing and a foul, 50 to the right, out of play. Down to the side, drive through the playoffs. Well, this series, as you know, 3-0 Yankees. 1 win for New York, and it's over. The National League Series now knotted at 2 apiece as Houston beat St. Louis 6-5 in Game 4. Here's the 2-2 pitch. A-Rod checks the swing, and did it hit the bat? Yes, it did. He's out of there. They may have swung at it. It's a strike anyway, a strikeout as he turned on a pitch up and in. First base umpire Jeff Kellogg rang him up after Veritek tried to turn a home plate umpire Joyce, but he picked off the bat and went into the mid. Either way, he's out on strikes.
They're going to call it a swinging strikeout. He tried to hold the swing and couldn't.
2 men down for Gary Sheffield, who's been big poison in this series as well. 9 hits and 13 at bats. 1 homer, 5 runs batted in. Hitting .419 in the postseason, 13 of 31 with 2 homers and 7 ribbies. The pitch. Slider in there for a call strike. That was his cutter.
Not only have Rodriguez and Sheffield been getting on and driving in runs, but they each scored 7 runs apiece in the series.
0-1 delivery. Swing and a fly ball, right field shallow. Nixon is there, and he has it for the out. Lowe retires the side on 9 pitches, and the first time in this series the Yankees don't score in the first inning. After half a frame, New York nothing. The Red Sox coming up on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Dale and Newmy tomorrow morning at 10. WEEI.
Interested in a career in radio sales at the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network? Minimum 2 years media sales experience required. Call 617-779-3505. This isn't just baseball on radio, it's Red Sox baseball on radio.
Last out of the first inning, Yoduki on the mound. He's been a big postseason pitcher for the Yankees. 9-3 his postseason record, a 2.51 ERA in 13 games. Included in that a no decision against the Red Sox in 99, 8 innings in the first stint. And he allowed just 2 runs on 7 hits. Then he got a victory in Game 5, the clincher in 99. Went 7 innings, he allowed 1 run, 5 hits. He's 4-1 in ALCS play, his first appearance of this postseason. He's been sidelined with a tired shoulder. He had a shoulder stroke last year and missed the entire season. Now he's playing catch with his second baseman, Cairo, after completing his warm-up. So Duque, with a very difficult angle with that high kick, gets himself in the chest with that knee.
He stayed out in the bullpen for the top of the first inning, continued to throw out there before coming in to face the Red Sox in the bottom of the inning.
He was 8-2 with the Yankees, won his first 8 decisions. Here's Johnny Damon leading off. The first pitch is in there for a call strike. Johnny only 1 for 13 in this series with an RBI.
Overall, 8 for 28 at 286 with 1 run batted in. That came last night. El Duque kicks and delivers the pitch. In the dirt, skips to the backstop. Put into the book, he celebrated his 35th birthday last week. Most people feel he's at least 39, maybe older. 1 ball, 1 strike to Damon. Lendo Hernandez lines, kicks, and delivers the pitch. Outside with a riding fastball. It's usually in the low 90s. That was at 87 miles an hour, but he changes the angles, and it's very deceptive the way he hides the ball, especially to right-hand batters who hit 194 against him. Lefties were a little better. 255, the pitch. Swinging a hard shot to third, backhanded by A-Rod, sets himself, fires to first in time for the out. That ball almost knocked him down. Was hit very hard. He backhanded it, popped up to his feet and fired a strike, getting Damon 5-3.
Might have had a little top spin to it as A-Rod had a little trouble picking it up off the bat, but made the play.
1 down, and here comes Orlando Cabrera. He was switched from 9th to 2nd. Delhorn moved to the 9th spot. Orlando 5 for 11 with 3 RBIs in this series at 455, 7 for 24, 6 runs batted in the post. El Duque missed the first half of this season after missing all of last year. Curveball is in for a strike. He and Orlando would have been teammates last year as El Duque was traded to Montreal, but he didn't pitch for the Expos because of the need for the shoulder operation, which he had on his rotator cuff. Rehab this year. After the Yankees signed him in March, the 0-1 pitch. Swinging a ground ball, top foul past the third base coach Dale Swain, and the count goes to 0-2. It was a sidearm breaking ball. He pitched at Columbus and at Tampa, and then was activated by the Yankees after the All-Star break. Won his first start on July 11th against Tampa Bay. On his first 8 decisions, lost his last 2. Missed 1 start with a tired arm. Got shelled the final game of the regular season by Toronto in his final start of the regular season, and then did not pitch in the divisional series. His first postseason appearance. 0-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. Cabrera fans, 2 men down in the first inning. Here comes Manny, who's yet to drive in a run in this series. 3 hits and 12 at-bats. 8 of 25 with 1 homer in the postseason, 7 runs batted in. They were in the giant part of the lineup. Manny home run by batters 3 for 6. Giant Glass donates $200 to the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Massachusetts. The Red Sox have not scored in the first inning in this series.
They've only had 1 lead in this series, and that was short-lived.
Last and out, the pitch. Outside and low. The Red Sox took the lead with 2 out in the last of the second last night. And the Yankees tied it when A-Rod led off the third with a home run.
And Duque this year didn't give up a lot of home runs, 9 and 84 in 2/3 innings.
But he gave up 40, which is second in Yankee history a few years back. The pitch. Outside. And he is 10 for 30 with 3 home runs against him. 2-0 to count.
He was very tough on right-handed batters this year. They only hit 194 against him.
Here's the 2-0 pitch. Outside and high, ball 3. David Ortiz, who has a sore shoulder, on deck. 3-0 to count.
This might be one of those situations where Manny hacks at a 3-0 pitch if it's in his zone of his liking.
That fastball is 91, which is about right for El Duque. See how much that shoulder affects him. Said it was not sore, it was tired. That arm period. Here's the 3-0 pitch, and Manny taking all the way. It's a strike.
And he didn't groove it. He nailed the outside corner.
Manny had the bat on his shoulder. Manny does not like to swing 3-0 usually. Posada behind the plate. Clark at first, Carroll at second, Jeter at short, A-Rod at third. Here's the 3-1. Manny takes low and away, ball 4, missed with a slider. Matsui in left, Williams in center, and Sheffield in right. So, a 2-out walk brings up David Ortiz, who was 6 for 12 in this series, 2 runs batted in, and overall 12 for 28.
David took a look to see how the flag above us was indicating how the wind was blowing. He might be thinking about launching one here.
12 for 23 overall, 522 with 1 homer, 6 runs batted in, so he's had a good postseason. Ortiz against the right-hander El Duque, 3 for 7 with a home run in the past. Second baseman Cairo, a step or 2 back in shallow right. Here's the pitch. Slow breaking ball, dips low and away, ball 1. The Yankees really don't know what to expect from El Duque since he hasn't pitched since the end of the regular season. Last outing, 3 innings, 5 hits, 5 runs, and a loss to Toronto October 1st. The 1-0 delivery. Fastball inside, 2-0. Duque slaps at the return throw from the catcher Posada.
How about that Carlos Beltran? Set a Major League record, 5 straight games in the postseason with a home run.
He'll be the prize catch in the free agent market this year, and there are many out there. 2-0 the count. A-Rod halfway to second base, playing at third. Slow curve, taking all the way very high. That was like the deepest pitch that he throws on occasion, 56 miles an hour. Now let's see if David has the green light on 3-0. Jason Varitek to follow.
I think he might.
Duque set. Here it is. And it's in there for a strike. Again, he didn't groove it knee high over the inside corner. There's a low fastball. 3-1 to David. Ortiz levels the bat. Manny leading at first. Outfield deep, a step to the right. Here's the 3-1. Check swing, foul tip. Put off the catcher's shin guard, rolls away. That might have been ball 4. It was a high fastball, would have been ball 4. So now Manny will be running with a pitch. Wind blowing out toward right center. It's really picked up. El Duque looks in. Manny ready to go. Here's the set by El Duque. On pause. Now the payoff pitch. Low ball, 4 skips away. Manny to second, and he'll hang there. You can see the ball get away. Couldn't have gone on extra base anyway, as Posada grabbed it by the on-deck area.
That would have been interesting, though, as Ortiz threw the bat away. He almost hit the catcher, Posada. I wonder if he would have thrown that and hit the ball that eluded the catcher. I'm sure the play would have been dead, but it would have been interesting to see the ramifications if something happened there.
Well, Posada's out to talk to his pitcher quickly after consecutive 2-out walks. Brings up Jason Varitek, who's 5 for 10 in this series with 2 homers, 4 runs batted in, and hitting .318 in the postseason with 3 homers.
He has really struggled, though, against El Duque, just 1 for 16. That one hit was a home run.
Red Sox all-time postseason leader in home runs with 9. This postseason, 5 overall in the ALCS, which is best in club history. Manny and Ortiz lead away. El Duque delivers way outside and high with that Ephus pitch. Well, he's thrown 19 pitches and only 8 strikes. Yankees would have to be concerned the way he's been throwing the ball.
I wonder if he had trouble getting loose with the long stay out in the bullpen, maybe indicating that the cool temperatures are bothering him.
He was complaining the last week that his arm still wasn't right. But he had a bullpen session that passed the test. At least well enough to give him a start. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 out, 2 on, last of the first inning. Veritek at the plate, Nixon to follow if he can extend it. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a line drive down the right field line, but it's hook foul into the seats and out of play. Past game to Sally, and Jason, who was jammed, may have broken his bat. He did. So it is 1-1. Orlando Hernandez, his first postseason action since 2002 when he was pounded by Anaheim when the Yankees lost in the divisional series. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. The runners lead at first and second. Here's the pitch. Swing and a dribbler foul over by the Red Sox dugout. He threw him a breaking ball down and in. He's thrown 3 curveballs of late, 156, 166, and 176 miles an hour.
He varies the speed on his curveball.
Goes slower and slowest. Makes his fastball look that much quicker. The 1-2 pitch. Here it is. Swing and a miss. He got him on a high fastball up and away. Might have been out of the strike zone. Veritek fans, the Red Sox ran 2, and after 1, no score on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Dale and Newman tomorrow morning at 10. WEEI.
Visit your local Saab dealer and take a test drive. Saab, welcome to the state of independence.
Well, Duque got away with a couple of walks in the first inning, striking out Jason Veritek and a pitch out of the strike zone to end it. So no score as we go to the second inning. Time for the Hess Bass Gas Red Sox trivia question. In Game 4 of the 1986 American League Championship Series, pitching on 3 days rest, Roger Clemens carried a 3-0 lead into the 9th inning before tiring. What reliever gave up the lead and took the loss for the Red Sox? It was another big game later in that same postseason. For the Yankees, Matsui, Bernie Williams, and Posada do. The Yankees coming into this game hitting .377 in the series that outscored the Red Sox 32-16.
Did that relief pitcher run out of steam?
Yes. No, not that one.
No, not that one. Okay.
He did, figuratively speaking.
Would he shag fly balls before the game?
Probably not.
Okay.
So here is Hideki Matsui. He's only 9 for 15 in this series. 2 homers, 10 runs batted in, which ties the league championship record for any length of series. Check swing, ground ball, foul. And he owns Derek Lowe, 12 of 22. 545 average, 1 homer, 2 runs, 12 runs batted in against Lowe. In the postseason, 500 overall, 16 hits, 3 homers, and he's knocked in 13. The pitch inside. The record for most hits in any postseason combined 25. For a while, Marty Barrett had the record with 24, but then when the third tier was added, it would at least get a higher total. Line drive, left field, base hit down the line, kicks off the barrier, almost hits the umpire. Matsui on his way to second. Here's Manny's throw, and too late. Another double for Matsui. He poked it down the line and left. It hit where the grass and dirt meet there by just a couple of feet. It hit off the barrier and kicked out at a right angle, and it almost hit Jeff Nelson, the umpire, down the left field line. So Matsui with another extra base hit for Matsui in this series. That is his 5th double. 5 doubles, 2 homers, 10 runs batted in.
Now you have the all-time leader in RBIs in the postseason at the plate in an RBI situation.
Bernie Williams, who has 6 of them in this series, and a .400 average, 6 of 15, .333 in this postseason with a homer and 9 runs batted in. Matsui's giving nightmares to the Red Sox.
20 postseason home runs, a record for Bernie Williams, as is the total of 73 RBIs.
Pitch is in there for the strike over the inside corner. He tonight ties David Justice's record for most postseason games played with 112. As the lead in the LCS all time with 29 runs batted in and hits with 47.
He's hit low hard in the past, 13 to 37 with a homer.
He leads in career total bases in the LCS, 77. The pitch. Outside. Ernie Williams with a 1-1 count. Hideki Matsui has just been unstoppable.
Godzilla.
Living up to the name, 10 for 16 in the series. With 7 extra base hits. Moral victory to keep him to a single. 1-1 to Bernie. Lowe's delivery. Swing and a chopper foul hits him in the shoulder in the batter's box.
Happy to have with us as our engineer tonight, Gary Grodecki. Took care of things today earlier in Foxborough. The Patriots knocked off the Seahawks, and he's helping us out tonight.
Congratulations to the Patriots on their 20th straight win.
Red Sox would like a win tonight, and then they'd like 3 more.
First things first, 1 and 2. Lowe's trying to keep Matsui at second. Prevent Bernie from advancing him. Nobody out here. The 1-2. Outside. Missed with a sinking fastball. He was close, but outside the strike zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Matsui has no apparent weakness.
It reminds me of the old line our late friend Joel Bushbaum used to write for Pro Football Weekly. Was asked, he did the scouting notebook for them. When Elway was coming out of the draft out of Stanford, he was asked, what's his weakness? He said, he's not twins.
2-2 pitch. Swinging a high ground ball to second. It advances the runner. Bellhorn fires to first for the out. 1 down. And Posada coming up.
Posada's very good at launching the ball. You got a sinker ball pitcher at the Red Sox end of it, and you got Posada, who's capable of getting a sacrifice fly. Let's see if Lowell can keep the ball down and keep the ball on the ground and out of the air.
Red Sox are going to bring the infield in a little more than halfway. I think that makes sense. You don't normally do it this early in the game, but the way this series has gone, you've got to be preventative here. Lowe would love a strikeout. Posada 3 for 10 in this series, 2 RBIs, 7 for 28 with 2 runs batted in postseason. The pitch over the inside corner for a call strike. And he's handled Lowe fairly well, 10 of 36 with 1 homer. Matsui, slightly below average runner at third base with 1 out. The pitch. Check swing foul to the backstop. And now Lowe's really got to think strikeout with a count 0-2 to Posada. That was a high fastball. Ruben Sierra to follow.
Posada's one of the disciplined hitters for the Yankees, but he will strike out.
Nothing in 2, with Matsui leading down the line at third. Here's the pitch from the windup. Swing and a dribbler foul to the backstop. He topped an off-speed pitch.
That was Lowe's curveball.
Looks like he's got a decent curveball here in the early going.
That one was up a bit. He wants to ground ball at an infielder or a strikeout. Or a pop-up on the infield, not a fly ball to the outfield.
Here's the 0-2 again. A little bit low and inside. Backed over the plate, but it was low.
Posada struck out 92 times in 449 at-bats this year. So he has cut down on the strikeouts somewhat.
There's a switch hitter batting from the left side, choking up slightly now with a count 1-2. Sierra on deck. Lowe trying to strand Matsui. Here's the 1-2. Outside. Just down and away. And Matsui's hit good pitches. He's hit hangers. He's hit everything.
Surprisingly, Posada only had the 1 sacrifice fly this year. In years past, he's been pretty good at getting the ball in the air and getting that runner in from third.
Again, the 2-2. Swinging a ground ball to short. Backhanded by Cabrera. Comes to the plate. And he is out at home. Veritek tagged Matsui. Tried to go around Jason with a hand tag to the plate as Cabrera backhanded it and threw him out 6-2.
And Cabrera hesitated before coming home. I don't know if he didn't have the right grip on it, but still had time to get Matsui at the plate, who tried to avoid the tag by going around Veritek and couldn't get it done. So the Yankees miss a scoring opportunity early.
Might have been a little surprised to see him try it with the infield in. It was offline contact. I think he wanted to make sure he had a grip. That's why he hesitated momentarily. Jason tagged him on the shoulder as he went diving for the plate. So runner at first, 2 down for Sierra. He's not out of the woods yet. Ruben Sierra had a triple last night. Go to first, runner back standing. You have Lowe, who has virtually no ability to hold runners. They were 34 of 36 in stolen bases against him, but Posada's a slow-footed catcher.
Very slow.
Sierra 4 for 18 in the post with 1 homer, a big 3-run shot against the Twins. In there for a call strike. Thinking fastball down and away. Lowe's got pretty good command for not having pitched very often of late. Red Sox need deep innings from him tonight.
Quality innings.
0-1 the count. Lowe sets up high, deals. Outside and low. Jason Varitek really takes charge with all pitchers, but especially with Derek Lowe, who Jason provides so much guidance.
Good sign for Lowe thus far. To each of the first 7 batters, he's thrown the first pitch strike.
1-1, swinging a dribbler foul to the backstop on a hard sinker. The ball sinking. His breaking ball looks pretty good so far. That was a nasty sinker. The bottom fell out of that pitch. That was the old Derek Lowe sinker. So it's a ball and 2 strikes to Sierra. Crowd urging D-Lowe to get out of this jam. Good Wakefield seen it out in the bullpen tonight. D-Lowe, they chant. The 1-2 pitch. Outside. Ran the sinking fastball down and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 men out. Yankees with the runner at second in the second inning. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Sierra takes it low and away. 3-2. Tony Clark would be next.
Clark had some big hits for the Yankees this season. He had one memorable game at Skydome when he hit 3 home runs.
Sierra really played well off the bench as a part-time DH, pinch hitter. Second tour with the Yankees, made amends with Joe Torre, with whom he feuded. First time, the pitch with a runner going, got it! Swinging, strike 3 on a curveball. Derek Lowe threw that one down and in, had a little cut to it, and he got him to retire the side. After 1.5, no score on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Big Show, weekdays at 2. WEEI.
Last half of the second inning upcoming. The Red Sox have Nixon, Millar, and Miller do against Del Duque. No score here. Yankees had a man thrown out at the plate in the top of the second. Last inning test basket Red Sox trivia question in Game 4 of the 86 ALCS. Pitching on 3 days rest. Roger Clemens carried a 3-0 lead to the ninth before retiring. What reliever gave up the lead and took the loss? The answer, Calvin Schiraldi. He hit Brian Downing to force in the tying run. The Red Sox lost to 11. Red Sox trivia brought to you by Hess and Hess Express, your one-stop express shop. Hess Express, check it out. Here's Trout Nixon, who's 4 for 12 in this series with a homer, 3 runs batted in, hitting .300 in this postseason with 1 home run and 5 ribbies. Duque, who got away with 2 first-inning walks, delivers. Slow curve, drops in for a call strike. That was his 65-mile-an-hour version. Yankees have won 6 straight postseason games. They are 10-1 overall in League Championship Series. Only loss was to Kansas City, 1980, the pitch. Fastball high, 1-1. That's when George Brett hit that bomb off Gossage. One ball, 1 strike to Trot, who is only 5 for 29 against El Duque. One of the hits, a home run. Right-hander winds, kicks, and deals. The pitch is swung on a high fly ball to right field. Sheffield in his tracks, now in a step or two. He has it for the out. That got under it. One man down in the second inning, and now Kevin Millar, who's 2 for 13 in this series, 5 for 23 overall in the postseason with 1 homer. First game against the Angels. Red Sox twice have been eliminated in 4 games in the League Championship Series, both times by Oakland, 1988 and 1990. No American League club has ever won Game 4 after losing the first 3. Pitch. Curve drops in for a call strike. 2 National League clubs have won Game 4 and 5. Braves against the Padres in 98, the Mets against the Braves in 99, but both lost in Game 6. The pitch. Check swing, fastball up and in. 1-1 the count. Del Duque kicks himself in the chest with that knee. He's very, very flexible. Some strange exercises, flexibility type exercises when he loosens for a start. In the outfield, now we have a beach ball in right field, which Del Duque spots. And the grounds crew attendant takes care of it over by Pesky's pole. The Yankee outfield not the strongest defensively. Matsui had some problems in the first game, but they haven't been tested really in the last 2 ball games. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Outside and high, 2-1. Duque with 28 pitches so far, just 14 for strikes. Here's the pitch. Millar takes it up and in. So it's 3-1. Millar has not had a hit against Del Duque in the past, 0 for 5. He made 1 appearance against the Red Sox this year with no decision. Career record 5-4 against Boston. The 3-1 pitch is swung on, foul to the backstop on a high fastball. Del Duque was a great pitch for the Cuban Nationals.
Pitch with Euclides Rojas, the Red Sox bullpen coach.
He's a national hero in Cuba. And escaped. Effective. The 3-2 pitch. Swinging a high pop-up off the end of the bat, first base side. Back goes Cairo with a shallow right field. The second baseman has it for the out. 2 men down. So Millar was ahead on the count, but is retired on a pop-up. And here comes Bill Miller. He's 3 for 11 in this series and 7 for 23 in the postseason without an RBI yet. Red Sox have not scored first in any of the games. We said they've led only very briefly after the second inning last night. It's the only time they've been ahead in the series. Miller has not faced Del Duque before. He's sad Orlando Hernandez missed all of last year when he was due to pitch for the Expos because of the scope on his rotator cuff. He works. Curve misses outside. There's a backdoor breaking ball.
Our hard-working statistician Andrew Hackett tells us there's only been 3 sweeps in the League Championship Series since the series were stretched to 7 games.
2 involved the Red Sox. Pitch. Slow curve drops in for a call strike. So it is a ball and a strike. Two out, bases empty in the second. Mendez delivers. And it's swung on line into left field for a base hit. Matsui cuts it off on a hop. And the Red Sox have their first hit. We take a 10-second break on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Patriots beat the Seahawks 30-20. They won their winning streak to 20 games. NLCS Houston knocks off St. Louis 6-5. That series all knotted at 2. We'll have details on all the scores after the Red Sox on WEEI Boston.
Now here's Mark Bellhorn. He's 1 for 12 in this series with 6 strikeouts for them last night. Overall, 2 for 23 in the postseason. The pitch. Fastball is in for a strike. The other 4-game sweep. Atlanta swept Cincinnati in 95 in the National League. Nothing in 1 to Bellhorn. Here it is. Swinging a ground ball foul. First base side. Nothing in 2.
Bellhorn has fanned 6 times in 13 plate appearances in this series.
And 10 times in the postseason. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Pitches for Hernandez. Outfield straightaway. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Worked him inside. Bellhorn fans again. After 2, 0-0 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Heading into the 3rd inning means it's time for the Rolling Rock 3 up, 3 down promotion. If today's pitcher strikes out the side 3 up and 3 down, then Alan Dunham will win $3,300 from Rolling Rock. To see how you can win, go to WEEI.com and click on the Rolling Rock 3 up, 3 down promotion. And remember to grab a rock.
The Big Show, weekdays at 2. WEEI.
Well, the Red Sox have left 3 men over the first 2 innings. The Yankees have had a runner thrown out at the plate. We have no scores. We go to the 3rd with Jerry Trupiano.
Thank you, Joe. The final in the National League game was 6-5. The Astros over the Cardinals, so that series is even a 2-game piece. Here, the Yankees have a 3-game-to-none lead in the best-of-7 series. And Tony Clark will lead it off for New York in the top of the 3rd. He's 0 for 3 in the postseason, including an 0 for 2 slate in this series. For the regular season, Clark hit .221 with 16 homers and 49 runs batted in. He's a switch hitter who's going to bat left-handed here. He got 13 of his 16 home runs from the left side of the plate this season. Clark is 3 out of 16 against Lowe with a couple of home runs. Big, tall, left-handed batter. Takes it low, ball 1. The switch hitter is batting left-handed, as mentioned. Clark was born in Newton, Kansas, lives in Glendale, Arizona, played college basketball for the University of Arizona and San Diego State. Swings and misses a sinker, 1-1. Lowe tonight has fanned 2, hasn't walked anybody, given up 1 hit and no runs. Next pitch, swing and a foul to the left and out of play. Clark will be followed by the number 9 hitter, Miguel Cairo.
Yankees are talking about the possible MRI for John Olerud on his instep.
Third batter doing this inning is Derek Jeter. Clark behind the ball and 2 strikes. They play him to pull the pitch. Curve misses low. Pretty good looking pitch, but Jim Joyce didn't like it. Big Tony Clark spent a little time with the Red Sox a couple of years ago. Also has played with the Mets and came up with the Tigers, was a former first-round draft choice of Detroit. 2-2 pitch. Sinker low, 3-2. Clark looking for his first postseason hit.
That sinker does have good bite to it tonight.
This is his first postseason campaign for Clark. He's worked the count full. Now he wants time granted by Joyce, the plate umpire. Derek Lowe was 8-4 at Fenway Park this season. His pitch popped up foul, back and out of play. He also had a win in the postseason here in that 3rd game of the divisional series, the extra inning win over the Angels that eliminated Anaheim when Ortiz hit the walk-off 2-run homer in the 10th. Lowe worked an inning of relief there and got the victory. So he's 2-4 lifetime in the postseason. Full count to Clark. The payoff pitch. Swing and a fly ball, center field, not too deep. Damon to his left, calls for it. Wynn pushes it back, and he backpedals and makes the catch. Clark flies to center, one down as Clark flies out to Damon. And here's Miguel Cairo. He's 5 for 24 this postseason. 2 out of 10 in this series, and he's been on base a couple additional times, getting hit by pitches and drawing a walk. Cairo. Twice in this series has been hit by a pitch. Right-handed batter usually makes contact. And a bunt takes a strike. Red Sox nothing, Yankees nothing. Bases empty, 1 out. Top of the third. Third baseman in looking for a bunt. Miller. Pitch is low and away, a sinker, 1-1. Lowe has thrown 38 pitches. 24 for strikes. He got the start here tonight when Tim Wakefield had to be forced into work last night in relief. Ground ball on 2 hops to short. Fielded by Cabrera. Throws high to first, and out is Millar with a leap. Caught it and came down on the bag, and Cairo is out 6-3 as Millar had enough hops to pull down that high throw by Cabrera. Now Derek Jeter, who grounded back off the pitcher's body to the third baseman Miller and was thrown out to start the game. Jeter, the all-time hits leader in postseason play with 131 hits, including 2 in this series, 8 in this postseason of 2004. And bats with the bases empty and 2 out. Here's the pitch. Sinker at the knees, a called strike.
Hall of Fame broadcaster Kurt Gowdy is here tonight.
Kingston Trio performed the national anthem. Here's the pitch. Sinker low, and it's 1-1. At the Cowsills last night, the Kingston Trio this evening.
Hope we hear one tomorrow.
It would be nice. And then 2 more beyond that. If Jeter gets on, Alex Rodriguez would hit. The count is 1-1. Bases empty, 2 out, no score. Top of the third. Here's the pitch to Jeter. Curve drops in for the called strike. Good hook. 1-2. Derek Lowe allowed the most unearned runs in the American League this year, 28. That tied Brandon Webb of Arizona for the most in the major leagues. But Red Sox have been playing solid defense in the postseason. They've yet to make an error in this series. 1-2 the count. The fans rise in support of Lowe, trying to get the side in order. Here's the pitch to Jeter. Swing and a foul off his leg keeps Jeter at the plate. Derek Jeter, the captain of the New York Yankees. One of their former captains is now their hitting coach, Don Mattingly. Outfield, a step to their left for Jeter. Here's the pitch. Curve hit up the first base line and just foul. The ball attended misses it down the right field line. The umpire misses it. Hirschbeck down the right field line. And Jeter's still alive behind on the count. A ball and 2 strikes. Lowe with a couple of strikeouts, hasn't walked anybody, has given up but 1 hit. Each team with 1 hit, neither team has made an error, neither team has scored. The Yankees have lost a runner at the plate. Next one. Swing and a chop foul. Jeter really making Lowe work. If there is a Game 5, it would be at 5:15 tomorrow. Our extended pregame show would start at 4 p.m. Most likely, Pedro Martinez would start for the Red Sox and Mike Messina for the New York Yankees. But the outcome of this game will determine whether or not we need a 5th game. Red Sox fans are hoping yes. Yankee fans are hoping no. Here's a line drive off the glove of the third baseman Miller on 1 hop into left field. That's going to be a hit, I would believe. A hard shot to the right of Miller. Tried to backhand it, and it ticked off his glove into left field, and Jeter Gets another hit, adding to his major league record. That's his 132nd career postseason hit. And they've got a man on in front of Alex Rodriguez. You hate to see that.
And he's a threat to run, too. Well aware of Derek Lowe's inability to hold runners.
See if the Red Sox pitch out here. Second hit of the game for the Yankees. The first by Jeter, his third of this series. Rodriguez struck out his first time. Pitch is hit in the air to deep left center field, and there it goes, way back over the Volvo sign. A two-run homer by Alex Rodriguez, and the Yankees lead 2-0. Rodriguez with his second home run of this series, his third home run of the postseason. It was out over the plate, and he launched it well over the monster seats onto Ted Williams' way out over the left center field monster seats, and the Yankees whip a 2-0 lead here in the third. He jumped all over that first pitch, and he launched it. It was a fastball, and it stayed up and out over the plate, and Rodriguez hammered it. He's driven in 6 in the series. That's their 7th home run of this series for New York.
That wasn't really much of a sinker. It was waist high, and he crushed it.
Sheffield takes a sinker for a called strike on the outside corner. He had a fly ball to right his first time.
6 postseason home runs in his career for A-Rod,
including 3 this year. 2-0 New York. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss at a good hard sinker down and away. 0-2. Lowe gave up 15 home runs this season. The Yankees with 13 postseason home runs this year, 7 in this series. They led the major leagues, tied with the White Sox for the major league lead as the ball is thrown back from out on Ted Williams' way. They had 242 home runs as a team along with the White Sox. The 242 homers for New York was a team record. Johnny Damon throws the ball out of the ballpark. That ball may come back again.
And he aiming for the monster
throw of the year. Here it comes again. This time the second base umpire, Joe West, will retrieve it.
Probably put it in his pocket.
He will. 0-2 on Sheffield. That throw Damon made to Ted Williams' way was his best of the year.
I think he was trying to put it in the monster seats, though. Overshot the mark.
Missed the cutoff man. 2-0 Yankees. Trouble for the Red Sox. Got to stop it right here and hope the offense can crank it up. Sheffield waits. The scoring coming in his inning after 2 are out. A Jeter single and a Rodriguez 2-run homer. Time granted the batter. It's been a long time between pitches. A-Rod, 3 homers this postseason, 8 RBIs. Here's the pitch on 0-2. Struck him out on a sinker down and away. Lowe gets his third strikeout. The Yankees get 2 runs, however. We play 2.5 at Fenway on an Alex Rodriguez 2-run homer. It's New York 2, the Red Sox nothing on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Head Nation, weeknights at 7. WEEI.
The Populate team is an easy favorite this season because now it's easier than ever to book hotel and restaurant reservations online at foxwoods.com.
Top of the order for the Red Sox in the bottom of the third. They find themselves behind 2-0 in the top of the third inning with 2 out. Derek Jeter on a 1-2 pitch lined a single off Miller's glove into left field, and then A-Rod on the first pitch to him from Lowe homered out onto Ted Williams' way, a 2-run homer, and the Yankees lead 2-0. Now Damon, who grounded the third his first time. Will he try to bunt his way on? He takes a strike. 0-1. Red Sox need base runners. Damon, Cabrera, and Ramirez in the bottom of the third facing Orlando Hernandez. The 0-1 pitch. Damon lines one into left field, drifting back is Matsui. He's there, has it for the out. Damon flies to left. Here's Cabrera, struck out his first time. Hernandez began the season 8-0, finished at 8-2. He's 61-40 for his career. Cabrera, 5 out of 12 in this series with 3 runs batted in. He'd like to get on in front of Manny Ramirez. Let's see, Manny hasn't driven in a run. And Ortiz has driven in 2 in this series. Swing and a miss at a curveball, 0-1. Hernandez bothered by a tired arm in late September. This is his first appearance of the postseason. He was 3-1 on the road this year for New York. The 0-1 to Cabrera. He takes one up and in, backs him off the plate, a ball and a strike.
Alex Rodriguez now has a career .375 average in 87 postseason at-bats, 33 hits, 6 home runs.
I think Red Sox fans are wondering what kind of year he would have had had he been acquired by the Red Sox. Tonight he hit 60 home runs in this ballpark this year. Pitch is high, 2-1. 60 or more for the season. This is
that could be.
This is one of the great players in the game, Alex Rodriguez.
He didn't hit well with men in scoring position in the regular season, but he certainly has in the postseason.
Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a high fly ball to left field. He got under it, got a hanging breaking ball, and he's going to fly out to Matsui on the warning track for the second out. Cabrera hit it off the end of the bat. Had a pitch to hammer there. Alan Dunham, by qualifying for the 3-up, 3-down promotion, Rolling Rock wants to give you a $50 gift certificate to King's at 10 Scotia Street in Boston. Remember to grab a rock. Manny Ramirez drew a walk his first time. It appeared that Duque didn't want any part of Manny. Let's see if he starts him off with a breaking pitch here. Ramirez, no home runs in this series, no RBIs in this series. Here it comes. Fastball, high ball one. He started him with high heat.
Yankees really haven't given Manny many hittable pitches in this series.
Yankees lead 2-0 on Alex Rodriguez. 2-run homer in the top of the third. We're in the bottom of the third. Bases empty, 2 out. Here it comes. Fastball sinks low, 2-0. If Ramirez could get on in front of David Ortiz, Big David would come up as the tying run. Red Sox have to win tonight or they're done for the year, and the Yankees would go to the World Series again. National League Series tied at 2 games apiece after the Astros beat the Cardinals today, 6-5. Fastball wide, 3-0. Beltran won that game with a late home run for Houston. His 5th in as many days, his 8th of the postseason. His 5th home run in 5 straight games. I think he might have had a multiple home run game mixed in there. 3-0 to Ramirez, who doesn't often swing 3-0, but let's see if he's cranking here. The pitch, he's going to take, and he flips it a strike at the knees, inside corner. 3-1. David Ortiz, who drew a walk his first time, is on deck. They give Ramirez left center field. Play him as an off-field hitter on the infield and in the outfield. Time granted the batter. Manny backs out. Ramirez led the American League with 43 home runs this season, and he knocked in 130 runs. 3-1 the count. Bases empty, 2 out. Hernandez has the sign, and here's his pitch. Called strike. Manny took 2 steps towards first. Come on back, senor. 3-2. Fastball apparently at the knees, says Jim Joyce. So the count is full. Full house at Fenway, waiting for the Red Sox to do something on offense. They trail 2-0. They've been out hit 3 hits to 1. Full count of 3-2. Hernandez delivers. Called third strike, nailed the fastball on the outside corner, dropped the arm angle, fooled Manny, caught him looking. That's his 4th strikeout. The Red Sox go in order. Hernandez looks like he'll be tough tonight at after 3. The Yankees 2, the Red Sox nothing on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Head Nation with that together. WEEI.
We go to the top of the 4th. It's 2-0 New York. Derek Lowe got the first 2 in the top of the 3rd. Clark flied to center. Cairo grounded to short. But then, getting ahead of Derek Jeter, he couldn't put him away, and Jeter singled off Miller's glove into left field. And then on the first pitch to Alex Rodriguez, he launched it out on the Ted Williams way for a 2-run home run, a 2-0 New York lead. Now Matsui, who doubled his first time, his 10th hit of the series, He advanced to third on an infield out to the right side by Williams, and then was thrown out at the plate on a ground ball to short by Posada. Takes a curve in for a called strike. Matsui is 10 for 16 with 2 homers and 10 RBIs in the series. He has scored 7 runs. Yankees up a pair. It'll be Matsui, Williams, and Posada in the inning. Sinker goes low, and it's 1-1. Derek Lowe has thrown 52 pitches. Matsui likely to be the MVP of this series. Here's a chop to the right side, charged by Bellhorn. Gets it, fires it, out at first. They're finally getting Matsui 4-3, 1 down. Stop by Dunkin' Donuts soon. Try that new bacon, ham, and cheddar bagel breakfast sandwich made with egg, melted cheddar cheese, ham, and bacon, all on a freshly baked bagel. Available for a limited time. Price and participation may vary. Here's Bernie Williams. He had a productive out his first time as he advanced the base runner, although they didn't cash him in. Bernie is 6 for 16 in this series with 6 RBIs, 11 hits overall in the postseason this year with a home run and 9 runs batted in. Curve, low, ball 1.
Before that ground out, Matsui had 7 hits in his previous 8 at-bats.
Pretty good. They play Williams to pull on the infield. Fairly straight away in the outfield, except Manny's over towards left center. Chop foul by Bernie Williams, and it's 1-1. Williams, quoted the other day as saying he was glad he re-signed with the Yankees and not opting for the Red Sox when he was a free agent several years ago. I wonder if he'll be replaced in center field by Carlos Beltran next year.
It may depend on how the Yankees do the rest of the way.
1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul back and out of play. They had a disappointing year because of his health issues from Jason Giambi. Sheffield was tremendous. They've got him locked up for 2 more years. A-Rod was good in his first year in the New York uniform. Matsui is just getting better and better and better. The 1-2 pitch. Williams with a chop to the right side, charged by Millar. He'll have to feed the pitcher covering, and that's out at first, 3-1. Millar to Lowe to get Williams 3-1 for the second out. 2 ground ball outs. And now Posada, who reached on the fielder's choice. That was the ground ball to short that saw Matsui thrown out of the plate by Cabrera. Well, Major League Baseball will have some dealings with Barry Bonds to contend with after all the stories coming out about alleged steroid use on the part of his personal trainer, supplying them to Bonds, and that's got to be hammered out by baseball. I wonder what the reaction will be from the fans and the media after the postseason is over. Fastball in for a called strike. That story hasn't gotten a whole lot of play because of the postseason in this part of the country. And you'll hear more and more about that, I'm sure. The 0-1 pitch. Foul to the left and out of play. 0-2 to Posada.
Hope nothing will happen unless something's proven.
Well, Lowe, trying to get through the 4th inning unscathed, has given up a 2-run homer in the last inning to Rodriguez and trails 2-0. He's ahead of Posada, 0-2. And the pitch. Way high with a fastball. Game 4 of the American League Championship Series. The Yankees lead 2-0. We're in the top of the 4th. This one being played at a better pace than the game here last night. Of course, there's been a lot fewer runs scored. The pitch. Swing and a ground ball into the hole by Cabrera into left field. A base hit. Posada on a 1-2 pitch grounds a single. Beyond the reach of Cabrera, the Yankees have their 4th hit, a 2-out single to left by Posada. Here's another power threat coming up, Sierra, who struck out his first time. Lowe was ahead of another batter and couldn't put him away. Now Sierra, who's 2 for 7 with 2 RBIs in this series. Switch hitter. Full bat left-handed. Sierra is 2 for 6 against Derek Lowe. Millar will hold the runner at first. Posada, a slow running catcher. Station-to-station runner. And Ruben Sierra, one-time RBI champion in the American League weights, and takes a breaking pitch low for ball 1. Sierra at one point in his career was talking about his Hall of Fame career that was going to be played out in front of him. Didn't quite develop.
Quite go all that far. He was talking about his music career, too, for a while, and he realized he was a baseball player again.
The pitch. Sinker at the knees for a called strike. 1-1 the count. Sierra, among the all-time home run leaders by switch hitters. Very strong. Really bulked up on the weights, but seems to have cut some of that bulk. Takes the sinker away. It's 2-1. He lost a lot of flexibility over the years, but he's more, got his body back more in baseball shape now. And he's contributed to this Yankees club. He's really bounced around. The Rangers, the A's, Yankees, Tigers, Reds, Blue Jays. Pitch. Sinks low and away. Went to the White Sox. Signed a minor league deal with the Mets. Went to Independent League. Signed by the Indians. And released in spring training. Played in Mexico. Back to the Rangers, Mariners, Rangers again, Yankees. He's been around.
39 years of age.
A 3-1 count. Watch it here. Posada lead at first, held by Millar. 2-0 New York. Sierra waiting on the 3-1 pitch. From the stretch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. He threw him a sinker down and in. He came up empty. Full count of 3-2, and Millar will tell Lowe he'll play behind Posada. Crowd rising to their feet, hoping that Lowe can fan Sierra. Switch hitter, batting left-handed. Posada leads. He goes. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a foul. Foul ball. Veritek had it roll off his leg. And behind the umpire, it's still 3-2 as Posada returns to first. Sierra this year hit .244 with 17 homers, 65 runs batted in. 12 of the home runs came batting left-handed. 2-0 New York. Posada runs. 3-2 pitch. Swing and another grounded foul to the backstop. Sierra stays alive. Red Sox have Ramirez in left, Damon in center, Nixon in right. Infield third to first to Miller, Cabrera, Bellhorn, and Millar. Veritek catching low. The Red Sox have not made an error in this series. On deck is Tony Clark as Sierra reaches. 3-2, the count to Sierra. Posada will be off and running again. There he goes. Here it comes. Swing and a fly ball to left field. Manny drifting back. Makes the catch at the edge of the track. And that ends the inning. Manny looked like he had a little trouble there, but caught it at the edge of the track above his head for the out that ends the top of the fourth. They leave a runner on. And after 3.5, still New York 2, the Red Sox nothing on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Red Sox. WEEI.
Visit Subway and try their new fresh salads, like the Garden Fresh Salad or the delicious Mediterranean chicken. If you're watching your carbs, try the grilled chicken and baby spinach. This is how you eat fresh at Subway.
Through the first 3 innings, the only thing the Red Sox could do with Orlando Hernandez was draw 2 walks with 2 out in the first, but that threat didn't turn into anything as Veritek struck out. Then a 2-out single by Miller in the second. Bellhorn fan to win that inning, and then the side went in order in the third. New York got 2 in the third on a 2-run homer by Rodriguez. They lead 2-0. Now Ortiz to lead off the bottom of the fourth. Red Sox trailing by a pair. They played Big David to pull on the infield and in the outfield. Hernandez, who's fan 4, delivers. Swing and a miss. A hard sinker down and in. Ortiz, Veritek, and Nixon in this frame for the Red Sox, who have been blanked on 1 hit. Ortiz is 3 for 7 with a home run against El Duque, Orlando Hernandez. A native of Cuba, wearing a long-sleeved T-shirt under his Yankee uniform top. pitches to Ortiz. Swing and a high fly ball. Right center field, should be caught. Sheffield calls off Williams, backpedals and makes the catch. The wind might have played a few tricks with that ball, but Sheffield caught it backpedaling. Ortiz retired on a fly ball to the right fielder in right center for the first out, and Veritek will bat. Visit your Eastern New England Volvo retailer soon and test drive the all-new V50 Sports Wagon. Volvo, the official car of the Boston Red Sox. Jason Veritek with 9 career postseason home runs in a Red Sox uniform. That's a club record. Homered here last night in the losing cause. Struck out his first time tonight. Here it comes. Curve in there, a called strike. They usually throw breaking pitches to Veritek early and then try to get him out with high heat. That was the pattern for Hernandez when he fanned him in the first. Now 0-1. Here's the pitch. Fastball away, 1-1. Tried Nixon to follow. Cool night at Fenway Park out in the suburbs tonight. The temperatures are supposed to get down in the 30s. Watch your tender vegetation. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a foul left side out of play. A ball and 2 strikes. Yankees 2, Red Sox nothing. Red Sox have to win or their season is over. Do they have some heroics in them tonight? Do they have some staying power? Here's the 1-2 pitch to Veritek. Outside, 2-2. Yankees with Matsui in left, Williams in center, Sheffield in right. Infield third to first with Rodriguez, Jeter, Cairo, and Clark. Posada catching Hernandez. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 5 strikeouts for Hernandez. Got him on a curveball. So El Duque really stepping to the forefront tonight. The Yankees have a 2-0 lead, and they're getting a terrific start thus far by Orlando Hernandez.
They really didn't know what to expect after his long layoff and the poor start he had to conclude the regular season, but he's been very good tonight.
Trot Nixon flied out to right his first time, batting with the bases empty and 2 away. We're in the bottom of the 4th, 2-0. New York. A-Rod a 2-run homer in the 3rd off a low. Curve lined into center field, but Bernie Williams coming on makes the catch. Nixon first pitch swinging. Lines to center field, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go to the Red Sox after 4 full at Fenway. Yankees 2, Red Sox nothing on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Red Sox. WEEI.
Interested in a career in radio sales at the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network? Minimum 2 years media sales experience required. Call 617-779-3505. This isn't just baseball on radio, it's Red Sox baseball on radio.
5th inning, 2-0. The Yankees lead it in the 3rd inning with 2 down and nobody on. Derek Jeter fouled off some tough 2-strike pitches and then hit a wicked 1-hopper that Miller tried to backhand, went off his glove in the left for a base hit, and A-Rod hit a bad pitch, a waist-high fastball over the Volvo for life sign and deep into Ted Williams' way for a 2-run homer, and that's how we stand. 2-0 New York as Tony Clark faces Derek Lowe in the 5th. Clark hit a fly ball to center his first trip. Low work, swing, and a line drive by the diving Cabrera. Ticked off his glove into left field, a base hit. Low line shot. Orlando tried to backhand it, and just a little bit short of it. So there is the 5th hit off Lowe. Leadoff single by Clark, his first hit in postseason. And here's Miguel Cairo, who grounded his short his first trip. He's looking to see if a sacrifice bunt may be in order. Clark, a very slow runner at first base. Time for the Jeep, the Red Sox RBI leader report. The postseason leader, Manny, had 7, but they're all in the ALDS, none in this series. Our Red Sox RBI leader report brought to you by local Jeep dealers. The pitch, outside and low, ball 1. He showed bunt. If it's not trail rated, it's not a Jeep 4x4. Low threw it down and away, and Cairo did not offer. So from the number 8 hitter gets on leading off, especially with Jeter on deck and then A-Rod after Cairo. 2 runs, 5 hits for the Yankees, no runs, 1 hit for the Red Sox. Again, they look bunt, throw to first, runner back standing. Cairo's had one sacrifice bunt in the postseason. He's very adept. Here's the pitch. He squares. He bunts it toward the mound. Low bobbles, picks it up, throws, got him at first base. He was not going to go to second base anyway. It was a pretty good bunt as he deadened it to the right side of the mound on the grass. 1-4 on the sacrifice. Clark at second base. And here's Jeter, who grounded a shot off the pitcher's leg, who was thrown out 1-5-3, and then hit a shot off the third baseman's glove, so he's hit the ball hard twice. Houston beat the Cardinals 6-5. Carlos Beltran's home run the difference. So that series is 2-2 at Game 5 tomorrow. Jeter now with 132 postseason hits. The pitch, low and away. He's at 9 in this postseason, 3 for 13 in this series. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. Tony Clark at second base. Low from the set, delivers. Swing and a 1-hopper to third. Miller has it. Goes to first for the out. No advance by Clark. That was a fighting sinker, and he topped it right to Miller. 2 down for A-Rod.
Well, what do you do here? First time
get him out.
First time up, you got him on a strikeout on a fastball down and in. Last time, it was a fastball up and out over the plate, and it wound up on Ted Williams' way.
Certainly don't walk him with Sheffield on deck and Matsui after that. Not many soft touches in this Yankee lineup. Herrera had a conference with Lowe. Derek Lowe's on 74 pitches, 51 strikes. One he'd like back, though. Bad pitch, which A-Rod hit out. Here's Lowe looking in for the sign. Now he backs off. Runner at second, they had a little trouble reading it, and now Veritek goes out for a conference. A-Rod with 6 postseason home runs and 375 postseason average, 33 for 88. So while he may not have hit well with men in scoring position in the regular season, he's done very well in the postseason. Those numbers include his Seattle days, of course.
That's right. The Rangers didn't get into the postseason while he was there.
Finished last year. This year they had a pretty good season. They were in contention of the final week of the postseason. The Western Division crown. And the pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
Location missed, too. That was supposed to be down and in, and it was down and away. You make a mistake like that up, and it could be 4-0.
Here's the 1-0. It's low. That was down and in. So it is 2-0 to A-Rod with Sheffield to follow.
The way the Red Sox are not hitting tonight, they could ill afford to give up another run.
Slow runner at second and Clark to pitch. There's a call strike, sinking fastball in there. Eric's worked down and away for the most part tonight. He left one over the plate, but A-Rod hit 9 miles. It was a Mass Pike type shot. 7 for 15. He's got 7 for 16 in the series. 2 homers, 5 runs batted in. Two balls, 1 strike, 2 out. And now Lowe backs off.
Both having trouble getting the signs here. There was some talk that maybe the Yankees were getting some signs
from second base. And now he backs off and calls Veritek out, motions with a glove. Clark opened with a single off the diving shortstop's glove, was sacrificed to second. Jeter grounded out, and it's a 2-1 count to A-Rod. The Red Sox bullpen has been quiet so far. Lowe has gone 4 2/3 innings. Timlin be available for at least a couple of innings tonight. He might be the first one out of the bullpen, unless it's Keith Polk time. Here's the 2-1. Low and away with a breaking ball in the dirt.
Watch it here on 3-1.
Now the umpire, Jim Joyce, asks for a new ball, puts one in play. So it is 3-1. Alex Rodriguez.
Lowe didn't like the new ball he got. Give me the old one back. It's another new one.
Rod taps the bat on the plate. Oh, again looking in. Now has the sign. He's 3-1. Strike call, the breaking ball. Veritek set up outside. He hit the target with a big curve. 3-2 to count. Will he come back with another here? We'll see.
I think he might come back to that fastball down and in. Don't risk hanging a curveball here.
3 balls, 2 strikes away. Rod Clark at second, 2 down, 2-0 Yankees in the fifth. Lowe is ready. Here's the pitch. Swinging a ground ball hit weakly to third. Miller has it. Throws across to retire the side. Clark is stranded at second after 4.5. Yankees 2, Red Sox nothing on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Dennis and Callahan, weekdays 6 to 10. WEEI.
Last half of the fifth inning, the Red Sox have managed just 1 hit off El Duque so far. New York on top 2-0. Here's Millar, who popped out to the right side. The second baseman caught his pop-up in the second inning. Millar only 2 for 14 in the series. Miller to follow, and then Bellhorn. Select Energy presents Select Hits in Red Sox history. October 17th, 1999, the Yankees defeat the Red Sox 9-2 to take a 3-1 lead in the ALCS. Andy Pettitte gets the win thanks to home run support from Darryl Strawberry and Ricky Leday. Select Energy, the energy choice for New England businesses. All right, here's the first pitch to Millar, and it's high and away, ball 1. El Duque walked 2 men, both in the first inning. He's fanned 5.
He's been very good tonight, better than I think a lot of people expected.
They didn't know what to expect after the long layoff and his poor finish. He lost his last 2 decisions and was shelled on October 1st by Toronto and didn't pitch again till tonight.
Red Sox have not put a leadoff man on tonight.
There's just 1 man in scoring position. The only hit by Bill Miller is single, the 1-0 pitch. Fastball taken high, ball 2, 59 pitches by El Duque. His fastball's been 87 and 91, but it's had good movement, and he hides it so well, especially to the right-hand batters, that it's tough to read. El Duque ready for the 2-0 pitch. And it's low and away, ball 3. Millar will take one here.
Getting cooler at Fenway.
Wind has died down a little bit. It's been blowing out toward right.
Feels like it's blowing in now a little bit.
Here's the 3-0. And he missed outside, ball 4. So Millar takes a walk, the third issued by El Duque. That brings the tying run to the plate, and the first of Bill Miller, who lined to center to left, the opposite field, his first time up. Miller looking for his first RBI of the postseason. El Duque with the Yankees after his defection from Cuba. That brother Levon Hernandez was a World Series hero for the Marlins in '97.
Looks like Levon got to the dinner table more often than Orlando.
Yes.
Got there first.
Here's the pitch. Outside and high, ball 1. Levon's in Montreal this year. He's a very good hitter.
Very durable pitcher. Always among the league leaders in innings pitched in complete games.
1 ball, no strikes to Bill Miller. 5 straight out of the strike zone by El Duque. Bellhorn on deck. The 1-0. Outside and high, boxed around by Posada, ball 2, and Jorge Posada goes out for a conversation with El Duque. He speaks very little English.
Well, as this game stays close, you know in the late innings you're going to see Mariano Rivera. We were surprised to see Tom Gordon in a one-sided game last night. Maybe that was just to stay sharp for a possible appearance tonight.
And also because he'd been struggling, they wanted to get him in a one-sided game, see if he gets straightened out. 2-0 the count. Here it comes. Swing and a ground ball foul to the right. He didn't hit it very well. Got a fastball in on him. The Yankee pitchers have really worked the Red Sox left-hand batters effectively inside in this series. Especially Lieber, Messina, and now tonight El Duque. 2 balls and a strike to count. Duque works. Swing and a ground ball, and 1 hop to first. Clark fires to second. Out, and Jeter does not relay to first. Duque was there to cover. Jeter was going to fire and decided not to. Nice soft 1-hopper.
Miller was hustling down the line. It would have been close, and why risk a bad throw, Jeter's thinking, and he held the ball. Got a struggling Mark Bellhorn coming up.
Clark's about 6'8", with some first baseman that might have bounced over his head. He pulled it down. So Miller at first base. And here's Bellhorn, who struck out in the second inning. 3-6 on the force on that play. Duque delivers the pitch. Low ball 1. They struck out. Bellhorn has in 5 straight official at bats. There was a walk in between in the second inning last night.
With the American League in strikeouts this year.
The 1-0 pitch coming. Bellhorn batting 9th tonight. Here it is, outside. That's a be a good time to work a walk. 2 balls, no strikes to count. El Duque up to 67 pitches, walk 3. Bellhorn does not chase many bad pitches. Of course, he takes a lot of strikes. The 2-0. High, ball 3, missed with a fastball. Well, he walked Millar on 4 pitches, fell behind Miller, 2-0, got the ground ball for a force. Now he's 3-0 to Bellhorn, who may take at least 2 pitches right here. Duque deals. There's a pitch right down the middle for a call strike. And then on deck, then Cabrera.
I don't know if Bellhorn, who strikes out so frequently, can afford to take 2 pitches.
3 balls and a strike to count. Miller with a short lead at first. Hernandez sets, kicks, deals. Inside and low, he walked and he checked the swing. Appeal denied by the third base umpire. The tying runs are on. Take 10 seconds on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Patriots beat the Seahawks 30-20. They run their winning streak to 20 games. Corey Dillon had 105 yards and 2 touchdowns. We'll have details and all the scores after the Red Sox on WEEI Boston.
Johnny Damon is the batter. He's 1 for 15 in the series. Tonight a grounded to third, a fly ball to left. 2 on, 1 out.
Check the bullpen. All the bullpen pitchers have their hats on in front of them, upside down, trying to get a rally going.
Hope it works right here. Miller at second, Bellhorn at first. Hernandez is ready. His pitch to Damon. Strike called. He worked down and away with a sinking fastball. No balls, 1 strike. It was only 82 miles an hour. He took something off it. And his lead away. Damon awaits, and now El Duque backs off. He's walked 4, he's fanned 5. He's allowed just the 1 hit to Bill Miller. There was a second inning single. 2-0 New York in the 5th. Tying runs on for the Red Sox. El Duque to the set position. The 0-1. Outside with a fastball, perhaps a little high. Only 88 miles an hour. Lefties hit 255 against him this year. So Cabrera to follow. A ball and a strike to Damon. Runners lead away. Here it is. Low, ball 2. So it is 2-1. He's thrown 16 pitches here in the 5th inning and has walked 2, and it's 2-1 now to Damon, falling behind every hitter. Johnny pinwheels the bat now. Duque is ready. The 2-1 to Damon. Swing and a miss, late on a pitch, down and away.
Good sinker.
That's where they've been working, Johnny. Sort of jumped at that pitch and did not make contact on an 89-mile-an-hour fastball. 2-2. Miller and Bellhorn lead away. Hernandez ready for the 2-2 pitch. The right arm around, here it is. Outside and high, 3-2.
This next one's wide. You'll see Mel Stottlemyre who walks Damon.
Stop for the runners will go here. We'll see. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Miller at second. Bellhorn at first. Duque looks in for the sign. Comes to the set. Pauses. Now the payoff pitch. Swing and a ground ball hit hard to short. Jeter to second. Out. Cairo to first. Safe. He beat it. Damon just did beat it. A close play. 2 men down. Runners at the corners. And it was very close to being an inning double play. And it's up to Cabrera.
Took Cairo a little while to wind up to get that relay on to first. Jeter fed the second baseman, who looked down at the bag to make sure he touched the bag, and then his relay to first to Clark was not in time, so Cabrera gets a chance with men at the corners.
Red Sox still have just 1 hit. Orlando tonight struck out in the first inning. Hit a fly ball to the warning track and left. He was retired by Matsui in the 3rd inning. Red Sox in desperate need of a 2-out hit right here. Just 2 real scoring chances, and they've both been set up by walks. Miller, the only Red Sox runner to get as far as 3rd tonight. Outfield a step to the right on Cabrera. Hernandez flips to first, and Damon back standing safely. Johnny really hustled down the line to avoid being doubled. Cabrera had a 2-run double last night, in which Miller was thrown out at the plate. Duque to the set. On pause, here it is. And it's a call strike, a slider down and away. Joyce took a long look. 1-1. It was at the knees, or maybe a little lower.
And it's not where it's caught, it's where it crosses the plate. Now Duque wants to talk to his catcher.
So his pitch count out to 77 because of the 4 walks. Damon now is 1 for 16 in the series. Cabrera 5 for 13. 0-1 the count to Orlando. Miller at 3rd and Damon at first with 2 down in the 5th. The Yankees up 2-0. Del Duque looks in for the sign. Sets. And the 0-1. Swing and a miss. He chased the breaking ball a little further outside. He's behind 0-2. That was not a strike. At least it wouldn't have been a call strike. So several swings and misses from Cabrera tonight. Very, very deceptive with that motion. A high leg kick. 0-2. Duque Bluffs to third, bluffs to first, nothing happening. I don't know why he did that. He was in a pretty good groove there.
Sometimes they do that to get a hitter over anxious, especially in an RBI situation. Little cat and mouse game.
Cabrera behind 0-2 here. Tough position to be in against this guy. Duque ready. Here it is. Low and outside. He didn't bite this time. He moved it another 6 inches away. It's a ball and 2 strikes. This guy's won 9 postseason games.
Started his postseason career 8-0.
So he started this season 8-0. The 1-2 pitch. From the set, here it is. Low and outside. Again, he threw that sweeping breaking pitch. Manny on deck. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 2 on. The Duque's on 80 pitches, just 42 strikes. But he's only given up 1 hit. That's why he still has a shutout going. 2 on, 2 out, 2-0 Yankees. Taking a long time between pitches. Now he's ready. The 2-2 to Orlando. The runner goes. Fouled off the catcher's mask. Goes to the screen. Damon had a good jump. So I'll have to make another 2-2 pitch. Yankees scored first, and the 2-run homer by A-Rod in the third. That's been it tonight. They're at third, Damon at first, 2 down. Eric takes his practice swings. Duque comes to the set position. The 2-2. Swing and a ground ball, right field, base hit. In comes Miller. Damon stops at second. 2-1 Yankees. Cabrera, with him working away, went with a pitch, cut down on his swing, and punched it into right field. A big 2-out hit by Orlando Cabrera. Damon could not go to third. He had to pause so the ball wouldn't hit him. It was in front of him, and it found the hole between the first baseman and the second baseman. And Cabrera drives in his 4th run of this series, his 7th of the postseason. And here's Manny with a tying run at second base. That was a fastball away, and he just punched it into right. Manny has not had an RBI in this series. He had 7 in the first series against the Angels. Tonight, a walk and a strikeout. Last time up, he took 3 balls and he took 3 strikes. 25 pitches for El Duque here. Hernandez is ready. Yankee bullpen stirring. Here's the pitch. Way outside, backhand save by Posada. So Orlando Cabrera behind 0-2 hit a 2-2 fastball that was away into right field. That drove home the first run for the Red Sox.
Looks like Canyon Sturts may start to get ready. And pitch Felix Heredia.
Yeah, pitch count mounting, and here's Mel Stottlemyre. Perhaps buying some time for Heredia to face Ortiz. He'd be a 1-batter guy in all likelihood. Had a tough time of it this year. So Stottlemyre out there buying for some time. He's talking to Posada. Duque understands quite a bit. Posada can translate. So Manny, with a 1-0 count, walked on 5 pitches in the first, struck out, taking 6 pitches in all in the third. He was really nibbling, Duque was, with Cabrera. And that's who he way off the line and left. Bernie Williams deep to step to right center. 1-0 to Manny. Damon at second. Cabrera at first. 2 good base runners with 2 out. Duque delivers. Right down the middle, a call strike with a fastball. Manny seems to be having trouble picking up the pitch with the motion of El Duque.
Drops his arm angle a little bit more for Ramirez.
Which helps him hide it with that high leg kick. 0-1 Duque to the set. Runners lead the pitch. Outside. Well, that makes it 2-1. The pitch was a ball. Second pitch to strike. To the conference with Mel Stottlemyre. So Manny with a 2-1 count. Ortiz would be next. And he's had good success in the past against Del Duque. Gets ready for the 2-1 pitch. Here it is. Little low and away with a sinking fastball. Been nibbling down and away, and now he's 3-1.
They thought they held it for an extra beat to see if he'd get the call from Jim Joyce, the plate umpire. It didn't happen.
Now, if he doesn't come in with a pitcher, if he walks Manny, he might be out of the game. Red Sox patience paying some dividends here. 3-1 the count. Damon at second. Guerrero at first. 2-1 Yanks. Here's the pitch. Outside, he walked him. The bases are loaded for David Ortiz, and now Joe Torre has a decision to make. Ortiz, tonight, has walked and flied to right. Already is not the type of lefty that's inspired great confidence. Again, this pitcher's only given up 2 hits, but that's 5 walks now. All right, David up there. No move by Torre. Walking a fly ball to right by El Duque. By Ortiz against El Duque. Damon at third. Cabrera at second. Manny at first. 2 down. El Duque sets. The pitch to David. Swing and a foul to the backstop on a high fastball. He didn't have a real good swing at that. It looked like the shoulder might have been restricting him a little.
Yeah, he, as Bob Tewksbury mentioned on the pregame show, kept both hands on the bat. He didn't let it fly like he normally does, and lets the top hand go. Not that time.
It's a high fastball. That's how he got him last time. A fly ball to shallow right. 0-1 to David. Damon, Cabrera, and Manny are the base runners, and Ortiz is granted time, backs out momentarily. 88 pitches now. And in this inning, 31 for Hernandez. 2-1 Yankees. Duque is ready for the 0-1 pitch. Here it is. Swing and a line drive, base hit, right center field. Here comes Damon. Cabrera scoring 2. Manny on his way to third, and the Red Sox lead 3-2 on a bases loaded 2-out single by David Ortiz. Big Poppy comes through with a line shot between the second baseman Tyrone and the second base bag. A big 2-out hit. He has 4 RBIs in this series, 8 in the postseason. 3-2 Boston. Well, he got a high fastball and ripped it hard.
Well, David Ortiz coming through with a clutch hit as he's done time and time and time again.
The Red Sox stats with men in scoring position. Here's Veritek would like to add to the lead here. With Manny at third and Ortiz at first. Still no move by Torre. Here's the pitch. Outside ball 1. Veritek has struck out twice. That may be why he's allowing him the pitch here to Jason. And now Clark says something to El Duque. He's going to play behind Ortiz. He wouldn't be running. So the Red Sox lead for the first time tonight for just the second time in the series. In the 5th, 3-2 Boston. Red Sox have made the most of their 3 hits, 2 of them here. Here's the 1-0 to Jason. Check swing and a breaking ball down and in. No! He got a break from the third base umpire, Randy Marsh, that he didn't swing.
Hernandez up to 91 pitches.
2 balls, no strikes to count. 34 of them here in the 5th. He's issued 3 walks this inning, 5 in the game. Hernandez with a 2-0 pitch. Jason takes it high, 3-0. We have a ready for Nixon.
If he loses Veritek, he's out of the game, I would dare say.
You talked earlier about tack-on runs. You better tax him on against this Yankee team with his 61 comebacks.
Including a comeback last night.
3-0 to Jason. He may be ripping if he likes it. Here it is. And he takes a call strike. Didn't have very much on it. Right down the middle, in fact. 3-1. Inning at third. David Ortiz at first. It's 2-out, 2-run single. Following a walk to Manning and a 2-out single by Cabrera. 3-2 Boston. Hernandez ready with a 3-1 pitch. Here it is. Curve is in there for a strike. He's a big, slow bender.
Oh, generous call, too.
I'll say. Vertex struck out on a high fastball his first time up, and an inside curveball his next time up. 3-2 the count. Like to punch a base hit here and drive home Manning. Hernandez sets. Ortiz goes to 3-2. Swing and a miss. He got him on a curveball in the dirt. A bad pitch. Side retired, but the Red Sox come up with 3. And after 5, 3-2 Boston on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Dennis and Callahan, weekdays 6 to 10. WEEI.
Hey, Sox fans, here's another reason to cheer for your hometown team. For every Red Sox base hit, Sovereign Bank will donate a children's book to the United Way as part of Sovereign's Base Hits for Books campaign. Go Sox!
For the first time tonight, Derek Lowe takes the hill with a lead to protect. It's 3-2 Red Sox. As we go to the 6th in Sheffield, Matsui and Williams are due for New York. If anybody gets on, Posada. Derek Lowe tonight has struck out 3. Hasn't walked anybody. He's given up 5 hits, including a 2-run homer to Alex Rodriguez. Sheffield is fly to right and struck out. Red Sox go to work in the bullpen. They get a right-hander up. And then Tim Wakefield again? Might be Timlin. It is Mike Timlin. We're at the top of the 6th. Here's the pitch to Sheffield. Curved high, ball 1. Red Sox now need a quality inning or 2 out of Derek Lowe to protect his lead. Sheffield, 9 hits in the series. Here it comes. Wide, 2-0.
So David Ortiz with 350 with men in scoring position in the regular season had a big 2-out bases loaded hit here for the Red Sox to give them the lead.
82 pitches for Derek Lowe. Has pitched well tonight. Only the one mistake, the 2-run homer to Alex Rodriguez. Sheffield waits. Pitch in there, a called strike, a sinker at the knees, 2-1. Sheffield, 9 out of 15, a home run and 5 RBIs in the series. He's 8 for 19 with 2 home runs off Lowe, and here's the pitch. In there, called strike, another breaking ball. 2-2. Matsui to follow. Want to get this guy. Matsui on deck. Red Sox 3, Yankees 2. Red Sox need a win to stave off elimination. Yankees had 61 come from behind wins this season to set a Major League record, 4 more in the postseason. Pitch is hit on the ground to third. A big hop to Miller. He sets. He throws across, 1 down. Sheffield retired on a ground ball to third. The last 3 outs have been 5 3-outs, and now Matsui, who's had a double, his 10th hit of the series, and he's grounded to second, 1 for 2. The Yankees go to work in the bullpen with Tanyan Sturtz.
We've probably seen the last of El Duque. He's thrown 94 pitches. 95 pitches.
Matsui had 5 RBIs in the first game, 5 RBIs in game 3. 1 for 2 tonight. Takes him wide for a ball. Matsui has hit Lowe hard, 13 for 24 with a home run. Nobody on, 1 out, top of the 6th, 3-2 Red Sox. Lowe's pitch. That's a called strike. 1-1. He's gone to his curveball a little more often in this inning. Better not hang one. Outfield deep for Matsui. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a shot into center field. Damon on the move. That ball is over his head into the triangle. Extra bases for Matsui. He's around second. He's heading for third. No throw. He has a triple. Hideki Matsui hit a shot to the left of Johnny Damon, who got over in the vicinity of the ball, reached up, couldn't make the play. It was by him. It went into the triangle, and Matsui has a 3-base hit, and the tying run is at third with 1 out, and Bernie Williams, the all-time leader in postseason RBIs, coming to the plate. That was a sinker about knee-high or lower, and Matsui went down and got it and ripped it into the triangle for a triple.
He has 7 extra base hits in this series, 4 doubles, a triple, and 2 home runs, not to mention 10 runs batted in.
Now, Terry Francona coming out. You gonna make a move? Yeah, that'll do it for Derek Lowe with Bernie Williams coming up. The crowd doesn't like this move by the Red Sox manager. With Bernie Williams coming up, they're going to go to Mike Timlin because they need a strikeout. Derek Lowe disappointed as he walks off very slowly, maybe walking off the field for the last time ever as a member of the Boston Red Sox. He's getting a great ovation from the fans. The move here is in order to get a strikeout from Timlin. That's why they're making this move. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by Verizon Wireless. Verizon Wireless working in places other guys simply don't, so don't wait. Stop by Verizon Wireless soon or call 1-800-2-JOIN-IN. We're in the top of the 6th, tying run at third, 1 down. The Red Sox lead the Yankees 3-2. Pitching change in this game coming to you from Fenway Park on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Mike Timlin made 76 appearances in the regular season. He was 5-4 with 1 save. He'll be brought on to face Bernie Williams here with the tying run at third in the person of Hideki Matsui. Derek Lowe is lifted after 88 pitches, 59 for strikes. And for Red Sox reliever Mike Timlin, this is his 3rd appearance of the series. He's given up 4 hits and 2 runs in an inning and a third for the postseason overall this year. This is his 6th appearance. In 4 1/3 innings, he's allowed 5 runs, all earned on 7 hits, including a grand slam to Vladimir Guerrero, 5 strikeouts and 1 walk. And they must feel that there's more likelihood of a strikeout with Timlin, who throws harder than Lowe. Neither one a big strikeout pitcher in the mold of a Francisco Rodriguez or a Troy Percival or a Mariano Rivera. But the Red Sox will, let's see how they'll play the infield. They'll have to bring the infield in with Matsui representing the tying run at third and 1 out. Williams is 0 for 2 at the plate.
8 extra base hits, 5 doubles, a triple, 2 home runs for Matsui. That is a record for any postseason series. The previous record 7.
Here's why Timlin is in. Bernie Williams is 3 for 21 lifetime against Timlin. 3 for 21. Batting left-handed, tying run at third, the pitch. Fastball sinks low, ball 1. Infield in. Miller at third, Cabrera at short, Bellhorn at second, Millar at first. Matsui, who was thrown out trying to score against the drawn-in infield on a ground ball to short by Posada and was thrown out at the plate in the 2nd inning. Matsui is the runner at third, representing the tying run, 3-2 Red Sox. Top of the 6th. The pitch, swing and a miss. A good hard sinker, 1-1.
Previous record, 7 extra base hits in a postseason series. Willie Stargell in the 79 World Series for the Pirates. Javi Lopez in the 96 National League Championship Series for the Braves.
Mike Timlin, born in Midland, Texas, now lives in Oldsmar, Florida. Matsui down the line. The infield is in. Bernie Williams, 6 for 17 in the series. The pitch, inside with a fastball, 2-1. Tried to tail it over the inside corner and stayed inside. Mike Timlin in relief of Derek Lowe, who's gone 5 1/3 innings. Gave up 6 hits, 2 runs. They were earned, responsible for the runner at third. Fan 3, walk none. Gave up a home run to Alex Rodriguez, a 2-run shot. Threw 88 pitches, 59 for strikes. Williams with a chopped foul into the stands off the right side, and the count runs to 2-2. Timlin could use the strikeout. Matsui, who had a 1-out triple into the triangle, is at third. Bernie Williams, the all-time postseason leader with 20 home runs and 73 RBIs. Has 1 home run and 9 RBIs in this postseason, including 6 ribbies in this series. He backs out. Williams, a switch hitter, is batting left-handed. Timlin on in relief of Lowe from the stretch. A check on the runner at third. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a foul out of play by Williams. Bernie Williams, a former American League batting champion. He's been a Gold Glove winner in the outfield. He's been a multi-World Series winner with the New York Yankees. Born in Puerto Rico, he now lives in Armonk, New York. Bernie Williams is now 36 years old. Won the batting title at 98 when he hit .338. The 2-2 pitch from Timlin to Bernie Williams. Missed inside with a fastball. Very close. Timlin didn't get the call. 3-2 the count.
Umpire got it right. It was very close, though.
Bernie Williams, the only man ever to hit 2 walk-off home runs in the same postseason. Beat Baltimore in the division series in '99. Beat the Red Sox in the ALCS in Game 2 of '99. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a foul back on a high-riding fastball. Sturtz is warming again for New York. He'll likely pitch the bottom of the 6th. What will the score be? Right now it's 3-2 Red Sox. Tying run at third with 1 out. A battle between Mike Timlin and Bernie Williams. Infield in for the Red Sox. Full count of 3-2. Timlin looks in for the sign. Stands on the near side of the pitching rubber towards first base. The payoff pitch. Swinging a little chop toward short. Here's the runner coming home. And the ball gets by Cabrera. The game is tied. Matsui scores. And it's an infield hit for Bernie Williams, who gets another postseason RBI. His 74th. The game is tied 3-3. A little number towards short. Both the shortstop Cabrera and the third baseman Miller went after it. Cabrera tried to barehand and make a play to the plate, but couldn't connect with the ball, and it got by him for an infield hit and an RBI single by Williams, and the game is tied 3-3. Williams, his 7th RBI of this series, his 10th of this postseason, his career 74th RBI in the postseason, a major league record.
Timlin made a good pitch. He bounced it softly right off home plate. Miller started for it. Cabrera's only up was the barehand because Matsui was off-line contact. May not have had him anyway.
Here's Posada. Sinker away, ball 1. He's 1 for 2 with a base hit. So Derek Lowe will get a no decision tonight in what may be his last ever appearance with the Red Sox, depending on how this one turns out. Williams doesn't run much anymore. He's at first. Ball 2 is high to Posada, 2-0. So Timlin falling behind Posada. Posada, 2 RBIs in the postseason, both in this series, has yet to go deep this postseason. Switch hitter, batting left-handed. Millar holds against Williams, the 2-0 pitch. Gets away from the catcher. There goes Williams to second base, a pitch in the dirt. And the go-ahead run is in scoring position. That'll probably be a wild pitch as the count goes to 3-0 to Jorge Posada. Wild pitch is charged to Timlin. So the book on Derek Lowe tonight, 5 1/3 innings, 3 runs, all earned, 6 hits, 3 strikeouts, no walks, a home run, 88 pitches, 59 for strikes. Runner at second. Williams belongs to Timlin. It's 3-0 on Posada. Sierra to follow. The pitch in the dirt, ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk to Posada. I wonder if Torrey would think about bunting with Sierra.
You know, getting back to that ball that Miller and Cabrera went for, I think Miller might have had an easier play because he could have loved it, but he would have had to pivot to throw to the plate.
Might not have had a clear throwing lane. Might have been throwing right into the oncoming runner. Matsui. Here's Dave Wallace out to talk with Timlin as Williams, who went to second on the wild pitch, is in scoring position. Posada has walked. Only 1 out here. The tying run is home in a 3-3 game. So, Derek Lowe pitched well tonight, but we'll get a no decision. Sierra is the batter. Sierra, switch hitter, batting left-handed. Sierra did not have a sacrifice bunt this year. Williams at second, Posada at first with one out. Sierra's 0 for 2, a strikeout and a fly ball to left. Now time is called by the plate umpire. The catcher wanted time, Veritek. Luis Sojo coaches at third. Roy White coaches at first. Red Sox season is on the line. It could be on the line in this inning. I think he's tied at 3-3. Sierra takes a strike at the knees. Sinking fastball.
And Matsui is now 11 for 18 in this series.
He will be the MVP of this series. The Yankees trying to eliminate the Red Sox tonight. The game is tied in the top of the sixth, 3-3, 2 on with one out for New York. Sierra waits. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, bounces away. There go the runners. Here's the throw to third, and that man is out. Bernie Williams is out. Here's Joe Torre coming out to argue with Randy Marsh. It was bang, bang, but a quick recovery by Veritek as the ball bounced off the right side. He fired down to Miller, who tagged out Bernie Williams. 2-5. It is not a caught stealing. On the plate, Posada goes to second base, so that's the second out of the inning, and the Red Sox catch a break. What an effort by Jason Veritek.
Yeah, the ball bounced up. He grabbed it out of hop.
Sure, he was out. I'm not so sure he was out. He tried to go to the backside of the bag, and Miller's tag was not in time, but he was called out. The Red Sox caught a big break.
Yes, they did. He had it beat because of the way he went sliding to the back of the bag.
2-5 on the out. Posada advances on a fielder's choice, and here's a ground ball back through the middle, and Bellhorn gets it, throws across his body wide. Everybody is safe. The ball is bounced away from Millar as he blocks it with his body, and that'll be a hit for Sierra, and the Yankees will have runners at first and third with 2 down, and Tony Clark coming up after an infield hit by Sierra, and the missed call at third by Randy Marsh has cost the Yankees a run here.
Yeah, Bellhorn did well to stop it, or the runner would have scored, and Millar blocked it, or else if that ball had gotten away, Posada would have scored.
So Tony Clark, 1 for 2 with a single, will be up. Clark is 1 for 4 lifetime against Mike Timlin. This guy strikes out frequently. You can get him to chase pitches, but don't make a mistake. Posada's at third, Sierra at first, held by Millar. 3-3 our score.
Well, you know what? I think the umpire had it right because the tight shot showed the foot of
Here's the pitch. Swinging a ground ball. Bellhorn, a diving stop, boots it again, and the run scores. Bellhorn knocked it down, went to pick it up with a bare hand and missed it, and had no play anywhere as Posada comes across with a go-ahead run, and the Yankees lead 4-3. Posada crosses the plate. Sierra goes to second base as Tony Clark reaches, and the Yankees with 2 runs here in the 6th inning regain the lead. It's 4-3. A ground ball to the right side by Clark. The runner at first, Sierra, had to avoid getting hit by the ball. Bellhorn made a dive to stop it, then tried to pick it up with a bare hand and missed it. And the Yankees get another run. It's an RBI single for Clark, and the Yankees lead 4-3.
And he picked it up cleanly. He would have had him. Clark's very slow.
Here's Cairo. The pitch low and away, ball 1. Cairo's 0 for 1 with a sacrifice. He's grounded to short and put down a sacrifice bunt. The run is charged to Timlin here. Clark gets his first ever postseason RBI. And the Yankees have the lead, and the Red Sox have to play catch-up again. 2 on, 2 out, and a bluff move to second. Sierra's the man at second, Clark at first.
On the play at third, Bernie Williams never touched the bag.
Slide over the bag?
Yes, and the foot was up in the air because Miller had the bag blocked.
Timlin trying to get out of this jam without any further damage. The 1-0 pitch to Cairo. Sinker away, ball 2. Cairo's 1 for 7 lifetime against Timlin. The Yankees trying to eliminate the Red Sox have scored a pair in the 6th after the Red Sox got 3 in the 5th to take a 3-2 lead. Now New York is up 4-3, and you better get this guy because the top of the order is coming up next. There are 2 out here. 2-0 on Cairo. Timlin checks the runners and pitches. Fastball in for a called strike.
Timlin's thrown 19 pitches already. If he doesn't get through the 7th, the Red Sox may have to go to Keith Polk even earlier than the 8th inning.
Embry could pitch tonight, according to Terry Francona. Sturts will come on and pitch the bottom of the inning for New York, the Worcester native. 2-1 to Cairo. A check on the lead runner, Sierra. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul back on a high-riding fastball. Cairo doesn't have much in the way of power. Usually a contact hitter. Cairo was born in Venezuela, now lives in Bakersfield, California, was signed originally by the Dodgers.
3 infield hits in this inning for the Yankees.
This is Cairo's 3rd trip to the postseason. The previous 2 were in a Cardinal uniform. 2 on, 2 out, 2 runs in, 2-2 the count on Cairo. Deuces are wild in the top of the 6th. The pitch. Swing and a ground ball foul, third base side into the Yankees dugout. 4-3 New York. They've out-hit the Red Sox 9 hits to 3, and wouldn't you know it, this scoring inning started with a 1-out triple by Matsui, who scored the tying run on an infield hit by Bernie Williams. Runner at second, Sierra. Clark at first. Cairo waiting on a 2-2 pitch. Timlin from the stretch. Here it comes. Low and away, 3-2, and now the runners will be off and going. On deck is Jeter. 3-2 the count to Miguel Cairo. Sierra will be moving from second. Clark will be away from first. This crowd trying to will a strikeout from Timlin. Runners lead from first and second. They move back as a bluff move to second by Timlin forces Sierra to retreat. It's turned chilly at Fenway. The game heating up. It's 4-3 New York. Red Sox trying to stave off elimination. Full count to Cairo. 2 on, 2 out. From the stretch, runners lead from first and second. They go. 3-2 pitch. Ball 4. They're loaded up for Jeter. Missed low and away with a sinker. Second walk from Timlin. And the bases are loaded for Derek Jeter as Sierra goes to third. Clark goes to second on the walk to Cairo, and Derek Jeter 1 out of 3 tonight with a single and a run scored on the Rodriguez home run. The all-time hits leader in postseason play with 132 is up with the bases loaded and 2 out, trying to add to a New York lead. He is 2 for 13 lifetime against Mike Timlin.
Still no action in the Red Sox bullpen.
So it's Mike Timlin against the world right now. Sierra at third. Clark at second. Cairo at first. Timlin in a big jam here with 2 out. The pitch. Down the middle at the knees, a called strike. Jeter. 1 homer and 4 RBIs in this postseason. He's not driven in a run in this series. Jeter this year at 23 homers, 78 RBIs, and 44 doubles. 0-1 the count. From the stretch, Timlin. His pitch. Swing and a foul to the right out of play, and it's 0-2. Jeter in a hole, no balls and 2 strikes. Timlin rubs up the new baseball, trying to get out of a bases-loaded jam, trying to keep the deficit at 1. Sierra at third. Clark the man at second. Cairo the runner at first. The Yankees have scored 2 in the 6th to regain the lead. It's 4-3. The Yankees trying to move to the World Series for the 40th time in their legendary history. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a foul off his foot as he chased a hard sinker down and in. Second time tonight, Jeter has fouled the ball off his foot. Derek Jeter, the captain of the New York Yankees. Adjusts the batting gloves. A teammate on every base. Sierra at third, Clark at second, Cairo at first. Timlin trying to work out of the jam. New York leads 4-3. 0-2 to count on Jeter. He will chase pitches. Timlin looks in for the sign. Works off the stretch. His pitch. Sinker low and away. 1-2. That was close. That was close. Call didn't go the Red Sox way.
This is the most unusual for Timlin. 27 pitches and only 14 of them strikes.
These Yankees can grind out at bats. Bases loaded, 2 down, 2 runs in. 1-2 the count on Jeter. His club leads 4-3. Timlin from the stretch to the belt and to the plate. Swing and a ground ball to second base. Bellhorn has it on to first, inning over. Well, the Yankees leave the bases loaded. 4-3 on the final out, but New York gets 2 runs to regain the lead. After 5 1/2, the Red Sox to play catch up again. It's New York 4, the Red Sox 3 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
How you doing? I'm Tom.
I'm Joe.
I'm Jerry.
We're Juice Guys. Nantucket Nectars is bringing organic juice to everybody.
So you do have a USDA seal on your bottles?
You know the quality of our organic juices by the USDA organic seal.
Well, you work pretty hard to earn that seal.
Nantucket Nectars, organic for everyone.
Red Sox baseball. WEEI.
It's the 2004 season, and the D'Angelo lineup is back and as delicious as ever. So come into your local D'Angelo where you'll find all your favorite hot and cold sandwiches made fresh to order, just the way you like them.
It starts on the pitch for New York. Orlando Hernandez went 5 innings, allowed 3 runs, all earned on 3 hits. He struck out 6. He walked 5. Get a pitch count on him in just a moment.
95 pitches, 50 strikes.
That was a quick moment, wasn't it?
Asking you shall receive.
Tanyan Sturch, the Worcester native, who now lives in St. Petersburg, Florida. This is his second appearance of the series. He worked a third of an inning the first time around and gave up a 2-run homer to Jason Varitek. He was only charged with 1 run, though, because he inherited a runner. He'll face Nixon, Millar, and Miller in the bottom of the 6-4-3 New York. Fastball down and in, ball 1. As Nixon is 0 for 2. He's flied to right and lined to center. Sturch throws hard. Fastball, slurve, split finger pitch, and a changeup. Nixon takes it wide for ball 2. The Red Sox have fallen behind again. They've had a short-lived lead in each of the last 2 games. But New York's on top here tonight, 4-3. Only 3 hits by the Red Sox. Sturch pitches. There's a strike at the knees. He and Nixon were combatants in that brawl back in July here.
Starts hitting well, 16 hits and 38 at bats, 1 homer.
Next pitch. Swing and a drive foul to the left and out of play. The starter, Orlando Hernandez, has qualified for a win here tonight if the Yankees hang on to this lead. Red Sox desperately need to come back. If the Red Sox lose tonight, their season is over. Nixon trying to start something here. Trot is 4 for 14 in the series. Homered here last night. The 2-2 pitch from Sturch in his first inning of work will wait as time is granted the hitter. Plate umpire tonight, Jim Joyce. He hasn't heard a lot of squawks this evening. 2-2 pitch. Up high, 3-2. Sturch doesn't always throw strikes. This year, he walked 33 and 77 in the 3rd innings. He went 6-2 in 28 games for New York. He made 3 starts. Full count to Nixon, the payoff pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Playable for Jeter, backing out into left field. Matsui coming on. Matsui calls and collects, and the out is recorded. As Matsui has the fly ball from Nixon for the first out, 1 down, and Kevin Millar coming up. Stop by Dunkin' Donuts soon. Try the new bacon, ham, and cheddar bagel breakfast sandwich made with egg, melted cheddar cheese, ham, and bacon. All on a freshly baked bagel. Available for a limited time. Price and participation may vary. Millar, 0 for 1 with a walk. Sturch has been around. Pitch sinks low, ball 1.
Millar's a 300 hitter against him, 6 for 20 in the past.
Opponents hit .254 against Sturch this year. Swing and a pop-up. This is a foul ball. Posada coming back, but it's out of play. A ball and a strike. Sturch gave up 9 home runs and 77 in the 3rd innings. Yankees got him in mid-June from the Dodgers for a player to be named later. It turned out to be infielder Brian Myro. Signed with the Dodgers in April of this year. Was in the minors when he was traded to New York. Fastball down the middle, taken for a strike, 1-2. 34,826 are here tonight. 34826. Including Jason Wolf, the program director at WEEI Radio, our flagship station in Boston. Line shot, base hit, left field, Millar. There's the beginning, a one-out single to left by Millar. The first hit, first base runner off Sturts. So the Red Sox have the tying run on with Miller coming up. Bill Miller, 1 for 2 with a single. He's also reached on the fielder's choice. He has scored the Red Sox first run. As busy as Jason Wolf is, how does he find time to come to a baseball game, even a postseason game? It's his job. But he was busy running the world.
Miller 1 for 6 against Sturts in the past.
Miller had 5 home runs against New York this year. The pitch is low, ball 1. Bill Miller is 4 for 13 in the series. Tony Clark, the first baseman, will hold Millar at first. Sturts from the stretch, checks the runner. Pitches to Miller. Fastball over the outside corner for a called strike, 1-1. Sturts is a big guy, 6'5", 225 pounds. Was born in Worcester. Now lives in St. Petersburg, Florida.
He's at 261 against him this year.
He had a save for the Yankees this season. That was against Toronto, one of his old clubs. Only a second career save. His pitch, swing and a ground ball wide of first, fielded by Clark in foul territory. 1-2 the count. Red Sox trail. It's 4-3. They've been out hit 9-4. Neither team has made an error. Red Sox have left 5 on. The Yankees have stranded 6. Red Sox have to win. Have to win or the season ends for Boston tonight. And the Yankees advance to the World Series. The National League Series is tied at 2 games apiece. The Astros beat the Cardinals today in Houston 6-5. Game 5 there at Houston tomorrow night. The 1-2 pitch. Miller takes a sinker away, and it's 2-2. On deck is Mark Bellhorn. Bellhorn's had another tough night at the plate and in the field. Clark holding Millar at first, who carries the tying run. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a double play ball to short. Jeter gives it to Cairo. On to first, double play. Miller grounds into the 6-4-3 double play, and this inning is over. So, as we go to the 7th, the Yankees carry the lead into inning 7. It's the Yankees 4, the Red Sox 3 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Dale and Yumi tomorrow morning at 10, WEEI.
Interested in a career in radio sales at the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network? Minimum 2 years media sales experience required. Call 617-779-3505. This isn't just baseball on radio, it's Red Sox baseball on radio. Mike Timlin, who threw a lot of pitches, 28 to be exact, in relief of the starter, Derek Lowe. Timlin allowed an inherited runner to score, and then they gave up the go-ahead run as the Yankees lead 4-3 as we go to the 7th. Timlin desperately needs a strong inning here in the 7th. Can't afford the Yankees to get any more runs. Rodriguez, Sheffield, and Matsui are due. Red Sox get Keith Folk up in the bullpen. The Red Sox trailing 4-3 at the first sign of trouble. You'll probably see Folk in there. A-Rod tonight, 1 out of 3, a 2-run homer. He started the scoring with a 2-run, 2-out homer off Derek Lowe in the 3rd. The pitch, fastball outside and low. So Folk warming for the Red Sox. One more inning, and we could see Mariano Rivera for New York. They try to close this one out. Here's the pitch. Low, ball 2, a sinker. The playoff series are always changing. Update brought to you by Fallon Community Health Plan. Life's always changing, and so are we. The Astros pulled even with the Cardinals, 6-5 with a win today in Game 4 of the National League Championship Series. Game 5 tomorrow night in Houston. The 2-0 pitch to Rodriguez. Outside, ball 3. It wasn't close, 3-0. Here, the Yankees lead 4-3 in the top of the 7th. Timlin has fallen behind the leadoff man in the 7th, Rodriguez. 3 balls and no strikes. Sheffield to follow. Let's see if Rodriguez swings on 3-0. Ball 4 wasn't close. A foot outside. A leadoff walk. That's 3 walks already for Timlin, who's thrown 32 pitches.
Remember, last year he walked only 9 all year, and 3 of those were intentional the whole season.
Now Gary Sheffield is 0 for 3. A fly ball to right, a strikeout, and a ground ball to third. Red Sox only have 4 hits. The Yankees have 9, and New York has the lead 4-3. Added on runs in this inning by New York would be disastrous. Sheffield's 2 for 11 lifetime against Timlin.
And look who's next.
Matsui threw the first runner back. Alex Rodriguez, 2 out of 3 in stolen base attempts in the postseason. He was 28 for 32 in the regular season. Held at first by Millar. Sheffield waits. Throw to first. Runner dives back. Yankees have 1 steal in this series and 7 home runs. They had 84 steals during the regular season. Hitting room through the right side for Sheffield with Bellhorn up the middle and Millar holding the man at first. Sheffield, tired of waiting, asked for time granted by the plate umpire. Folk getting ready for the Red Sox. 4-3 New York. We're in the top of the 7th. Red Sox trying to fight off elimination here, trying to come from behind again. The pitch. Wide. That's 5 straight out of the strike zone from Timlin to start the 7th. Ball 1. Veritek goes to the mound wanting to talk with his pitcher as Timlin struggling with his command here. Also remember last year about Mike Timlin. We saw it again this year at certain points. When he has to go more than 1 inning, he has struggled.
His long outing of the year, 3 innings against Kansas City, but didn't throw that many pitches. Tonight, already 33 pitches, and he's worked 2/3 of an inning.
With all apologies to the Royals, their lineup does not come within yelling distance of the Yankee lineup. 1-0 on Sheffield. Watch it here. Cobra quick bat. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He blew it by him up and in. 1-1. High heat. Spotted well by Timlin. Gary Sheffield, an MVP candidate in the American League, played most of the year with a very bad shoulder. Rodriguez will lead at first. Nobody out. The pitch. Up high with a slider. 2 balls and a strike.
1 more base runner. Folk may be in the game.
Red Sox trailing 4-3. Terry Francona has to pull out all stops tonight, trying to get a win here. Derek Lowe pitched well. Left with a no decision. Actually left with the lead and wound up with a no decision. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a foul back here. Just shy of our booth and out of play. 2-2. The count to Sheffield. Sheffield in this series, 9 for 16. A home run, 5 RBIs. Couple of walks, 7 runs scored. Red Sox trailing by a run. It's 4-3. Top of the 7th. A-Rod, a leadoff walk. He's at first. He showed no inclination to run here. Matsui on deck. Red Sox could use a double play. Go to first. A-Rod dives back.
No sign of Mike Myers of Matsui on deck, but that's probably because Matsui hit a 2-run homer last night off Myers.
Myers worked a couple of innings. Right now, you got to go with the people you think are your best, even if that's Folk for 3 innings.
Even if they're right-handed, you can't worry about that right now.
Timlin making Sheffield wait, and Sheffield granted time by the plate umpire, Jim Joyce. 36 pitches for Timlin. Runner at first, Alex Rodriguez with nobody out. 4-3 New York. They're trying to clinch an American League pennant for the 40th time. The pitch. Swing, a pop-up. This is playable for Veritek. Mask off, makes the catch. So Timlin gets a big out as Sheffield fouls to the catcher, Veritek, 1 down. Here comes trouble. Here comes Matsui. He's had a double. He was thrown out at the plate trying to score on an infield grounder with the infield in. He's bounced to second. He's tripled into the triangle, And he scored an infield hit by Bernie Williams, and that will do it for Timlin. Keith Folk, the Red Sox closer, comes in the 7th inning, coming after Matsui. So Timlin departs, and with the runner at first, one down, in the top of the 7th, the Yankees lead 4-3. A pitching change in this game coming to you from Fenway Park on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
There's a drive, deep to left, way back. It's going to come down on Lansdowne Street. Better call 1-800-54-GIANT. Who will you call when your windshield's busted?
The official glass company of the Boston Red Sox.
They come right to the car, Joe, and they really do the job right.
Remember the number more New Englanders and ball players trust. 1-800-54-GIANT.
1-800-54-GIANT.
Before we tell you about Keith Folk, we'll take 10 seconds for station identification on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Patriots beat the Seahawks 30-20. They run their winning streak to 20 games. Corey Dillon had 105 yards and 2 touchdowns. We'll have details and all the scores after the Red Sox on WEEI Boston.
Keith Folk, in his first year with the Red Sox this season, appeared in 72 games. He had 32 saves. He was 5-3 in the postseason. Thus far, Folk has been in 4 games. 4 innings, 2 hits, no runs. In this series, Folk is making his 3rd appearance, 1 inning of work total. He's hit a batter, he's walked a batter, and struck 1 man out. He's not allowed a hit or a run in this series. And he'll inherit a runner at first. That's Alex Rodriguez. You can run on Folk. And Matsui is the batter at the plate. And if the Yankees choose to run here with Rodriguez, and should he steal second, Red Sox certainly would walk Matsui. It could take the bat out of his hands, so we'll see how New York approaches it. We'll see how Folk does against Matsui here.
Folks, longest outing of the year, 2 innings. In a loss to Texas on July 11th, he went 2 innings. A loss to Minnesota on June 24th, also 2 innings and a blown save against Seattle.
Hideki Matsui has had a double tonight and a triple, 2 out of 3. He has scored a run. He is 11 for 18 in the series with 2 homers and 10 RBIs. Rodriguez will lead. Folk off the stretch. The pitch. Up high, ball 1. Folk usually has good command. He's not overpowering. He's got an excellent changeup. Mixes speeds well. Was born in Rapid City, South Dakota. Now lives in the Houston suburb of Huffman, Texas. 6 foot 210 pounds. Folk, in a couple of days, will turn 32. The pitch. That's wide. Ball 2 to Matsui. On deck is Bernie Williams. Red Sox could use the double play. Matsui. 18 hits in this postseason. He's 18 for 35 overall.
And in this series, he's hitting .611.
Yankees lead it 4-3, top of the 7th, 1 on, 1 out. Folk, their 3rd pitcher of the night. Matsui takes a strike, a moving fastball, 2-1. Matsui is a very patient hitter. Rarely do you see him chase bad pitches. Very much focused out there, very composed, shows great concentration. Very quiet at the plate as he stands in. Doesn't swing the bat, just holds it away from his body. Go to first. A-Rod back. Timlin walked Rodriguez to start the inning. He got Sheffield on a foul to the catcher. Then Folk was brought on. It's been low. Timlin and Folk for the Red Sox, who trail 4-3 here in the top of the 7th. The Red Sox have to come from behind or their season ends. 2-1, the count to Matsui. Here's Folk's pitch. Swing and a little chop up the first base side. Fielded by Millar. He tags the batter out as up to second goes Rodriguez. Matsui is retired. 3 unassisted. He ran out of the baseline as well, trying to avoid a tag, but Millar got him on the side for the out. He would have been called out even if Millar had missed him. Rodriguez is in scoring position for Bernie Williams, who had an infield hit with Matsui at 3rd, and that scored Matsui in the 6th to tie the game. He's 1 for 3 tonight. So A-Rod's in scoring position. Bernie Williams, the all-time leader in postseason RBIs with 74, has 1 tonight and 7 in this series. He's 5 for 19 against Folk with a home run. The pitch, fastball in for a called strike. Alex Rodriguez is at second. The infield playing Williams to Pole. The outfield fairly straight away except for Manny, who's a step or two towards left center. Bernie Williams. Switch hitter, batting left-handed, slightly open stance. Hitting room through the left side, and now Bernie Williams backs out. Folk makes him wait. In the bottom of the 7th, the Red Sox will have Bellhorn. In the top of the order, Damon and Cabrera. Pitch is popped up foul, backing out of play. Chased a changeup, 0-2.
Way out in front of that pitch.
Good changeup from Folk.
And Folk will be out there as long as he can possibly go tonight. No question about that.
So, Mark Bellhorn will be leading off in the bottom of the 7th with Damon and Cabrera to follow. Bellhorn has been struggling. I wonder if the Red Sox might hit for him to let somebody like Roberts hit him, Minkiewicz.
Although he did walk his last time up.
0-2 on Bernie Williams. Folk ready. Here's the pitch. Sinker down and in. 1-2. That was close. Keith Folk started with the Giants. Then he went to the White Sox in a big trade. Went to the A's. He was the fireman of the year last year in the American League. Led the league with 43 saves and a 9-1 record. The pitch. Fouled to the backstop off the end of the bat. Just got a piece of it. Came to the Red Sox last December as a free agent. He was an all-star in 03 with Oakland. Had some shoulder surgery back in 98 to remove a bone spur. Was a starter and a reliever in the Giants system. In 2000, he became a closer with the White Sox. 01, he saved 42 games for Chicago. The 1-2 pitch to Bernie Williams. Here it is. Up and in, bends him back. 2-2. Keith Folk, as we mentioned earlier, this year with the Red Sox, saved 32 games. Veritek goes out to talk with Folk. Red Sox trailing by a run. It's 4-3.
Well, the Red Sox are fortunate in that Folk has been trained and likes to pitch more than 1 inning because he's going to have to go longer than that here tonight if the Red Sox have any hope in this one.
Bernie Williams with a count of 2 balls and 2 strikes. Alex Rodriguez, a speedy runner at second. Folk gets the sign. His pitch. Fisted, popped up foul, backing out of play. He jammed Williams in on his thumbs. 10 pitches thus far for Folk. Sturts will pitch the bottom of the inning for New York. 4-3 Yankees. They're trying to sweep the Red Sox and advance to the World Series. Red Sox trying to live to fight another day. If there is a Game 5, it's tomorrow at 5:15 here. 2-2 the count from the stretch. A check on the runner and the pitch. Up high with a fastball. 3-2 on deck is Jorge Posada.
Bernie's almost got to be looking for the changeup here.
I don't know if you can do that, though. You got to adjust off the fastball. If he crosses him up and throws the fastball, he's a dead duck.
Usually that's the book, but Folk's best pitch is his changeup.
Bernie's a pretty good off-speed hitter. 3-2 the count. Rodriguez will lead it second time, granted the batter. This is the season on the line, each of these at-bats. Williams stands in, waves the bat across the plate from the stretch. Folk, 3-2 pitch. Swing and a foul to the backstop off the end of the bat. That was a changeup. And now Veritek goes out to talk with Folk. I don't know if they want to change the pattern or he might get crossed up or what, but Veritek walked right back out to talk with his pitcher.
Bernie's really cutting down on the swing against that changeup, trying to punch it. He stayed alive 3 times now on it. Stephen King here watching the action.
Red Sox fans hoping they can get Williams here. The 3-2 pitch. Struck him out on a high fastball. Threw it up and in. And Williams goes down swinging. Folk escapes. Leaves a man at second base. The Yankees have left 7.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And let's pick up public address announcer Carl
It's time for the 7th inning stretch. We invite you to please rise and stretch. And to honor and recognize the sacrifices made by all of our servicemen and women currently stationed across the globe, we welcome
multi-platinum recording artist Joe D. Messina, who will lead us in this evening's presentation of God Bless America, to be followed by our Fenway Park organist to play Take Me Out to the Ball Game.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night from a light from above, from the mountains to the prairies, to the ocean, wide with foam. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet home.
Country music star Joe D. Messina is singing God Bless America. We go to the bottom of the 7th at Fenway. Yankees 4, Red Sox 3 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Red Sox baseball. WEEI.
Verizon Wireless is working in places the other guys simply don't. So don't wait. Stop by Verizon Wireless today or call 1-800-2-JOIN-IN. Visit VerizonWireless.com for network claim details.
Canyon Sturts is on for his second inning of work, and he's in as he gets set to face Mark Bellhorn to lead it off with the Yankees leading 4-3. Tom Gordon is warming up in the New York bullpen. Bellhorn has struck out and walked. Switch hitter is batting left-handed against Sturts. Yankees by a run trying to move on to the World Series. Red Sox trying to avoid that. Fastball misses inside for ball 1. Sturts gave up a one-out single in his first inning of work, the 6th to Millar, but then Miller grounded into a double play started by Jeter to win that inning. Bellhorn takes it inside and low, ball 2. Damon to follow, and then Cabrera. Joe Torre won't stay long with the Worcester native Sturts. Gordon warms up in the pen.
And Rivera stretching out there.
On 2-0, Bellhorn waits. Here's the pitch, swinging a foul back and out of play. It's 2-1. Sox fans, $10,000 to be given away at Lincoln Park during the Trick or Treat cash giveaway on Thursday, October 28th from 4 to 9 p.m. For more info, call 800-720-PARK. Bellhorn waits, leading it off in the 7th. The pitch, way wide, 3-1. Red Sox would settle for a leadoff walk here. Sturts, as you know, gives up the long ball frequently. Johnny Damon to follow. Bellhorn ahead, 3-1. Sturts ready. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul. Left side out of play. He was late on a fastball. That gives you an indication that Sturts' pitches are moving. That was a fastball count. He got a low fastball, and he was late on it. Full count of 3-2. Canyon Sturts in his second inning of work. Hernandez went the first 5. We're in the 7th. 4-3 New York. The 3-2 pitch. Called third strike over the inside corner. Painted the inside black. And Bellhorn strikes out for the second time tonight. For the 8th time in the series. First strikeout for Sturts. 1 down. Red Sox season at the moment is down to his last 8 outs. Pretty good pitch from Sturts.
Too close to take.
Here's Damon, 0 for 3. Reached on a fielder's choices last time and scored. Takes a strike at the knees. No activity in the Red Sox pen. It will be Keith Folk against the world. 4-3 New York. We're in the 7th. Damon with a ground ball. Back to the mound. Stabbed by Sturtz on the first 2 down. Sturtz, a good play to get that ground ball off the bat of Damon. He's out 1-3. Damon is now 1 for 17 in this series. Here's Cabrera. He drove in a run back in the 5th with a single to right. He's 1 for 3 tonight. He has 4 RBIs in the series and 6 hits in the series.
Bellhorn's 1 for 14, and Manny doesn't have an RBI yet.
Red Sox are down to their last 7 outs. Somebody has to come up with a big hit. Cabrera takes wide, ball 1. Red Sox would love to get Manny to the plate against Sturtz. He wouldn't be allowed to face Manny. Manny has about a gazillion home runs off this pitcher.
1 this year, 8 in his career.
Cabrera trying to extend the inning. Any sign of trouble, you'd see Tom Gordon into the game. Here's the pitch. Fastball lined into right center field. Bernie Williams comes on, slides, and makes the catch. What a play. Bernie Williams takes a hit away from Orlando Cabrera, and the Red Sox go in order in the 7th. Bernie Williams with the defensive play of the night. A soft little liner off the end of the bat into right center, and Cabrera is robbed by Williams. The Red Sox are down to their last 6 outs. After 7, New York 4, the Red Sox 3 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Big Show, weekdays at 2. WEEI.
Hyundai reminds you when you get everything you want standard, you win. Hyundai, more features, more value, and America's best warranty.
We move to the 8th inning. The Yankees have 4 runs. The Red Sox have 3. Yankees lead the series 3-0, so picture's pretty clear.
Guess is warming up for New York.
Yeah, I thought he might go to Rivera in the 8th. Gordon's taking his seat. Rivera's on his feet. A lot depends on what happens here in the top of the 8th as Folk gets set to face Posada, Sierra, and Clark. And we will check the scoreboard brought to you by your local Chevy dealer, Chevy and American Revolution.
Just the one out-of-town score. The National League Championship Series is squared at 2 games apiece after the Astros beat the Cardinals 6-5 today. Carlos Beltran won it with a home run late in the game. It wasn't a walk-off. I believe it was an 8th inning home run. It was the 5th straight game Beltran has had with a homer. 8 home runs in the postseason for Beltran overall. Ties a Major League record. Game 5 tomorrow night at Houston.
Posada, Sierra, Clark do here. Folk has to keep them off the board. The Red Sox have the 3, 4, and 5 hitters, Manny, Ortiz, and Veritek do in the last of the 8th inning with Rivera getting ready. Folk got the last 2 outs in the 7th. His changeup misses low, ball 1. He retired Matsui on a ground out and struck out Bernie on a 3-2 pitch after a long battle. Folk pitching in the shirt sleeves on a cool evening delivers, and it's outside.
Joe, we don't know what's going to happen, the outcome of this game, but I don't think people could be too down on the effort they got from Derek Lowe tonight.
They pitched well. 5 1/3 innings, 3 runs, 6 hits. The pitch in there for a strike. The one big mistake was a pitch that Alex Rodriguez hit toward the Mass pipe for a 2-run homer. Matsui hit a triple that Damon went for to his left and couldn't quite reach. Went into the triangle. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a changeup roll foul to the backstop. Folk trying to keep the deficit at 1. The Red Sox have led just twice in this series and not even for an inning.
Not even for 2/3 of an inning.
But after the second inning yesterday, A-Rod led off the 3rd with a home run. Today they led with 1 out. Pitch is low and away. They took a 3-2 lead in the 5th, and the Yankees tied it with 1 out in the 6th. 3-2 the count to Posada. Steve Folk knows he's going to be out there for the duration. 3-2. He missed outside, ball 4, leadoff walk. And here comes Sierra. Throw him a 3-2 fastball, and Posada took it for ball 4, his second walk. He'd also singled and forced a runner with a ground ball. Actually, a fielder's choice with a runner, Matsui, being thrown out at the plate.
Torrey just doesn't run for Posada, and I half thought he might let Lofton come up here to try to put a bunt down for Sierra, but he's going to stick with the people that got him this 4-3 lead.
He's not going to take Posada out for defense with a lead. All right, here's the pitch to Sierra. Swinging a ground ball to second. Bellhorn has it. Flips to second. Out on to first. Safe. Slow execution there. Bellhorn had to go to his left, and he grabbed it on a second hop. And it was a fairly long throw to second base by Bellhorn, and even though Sierra doesn't run too well anymore, he was able to beat it. The length of the throw, the difference there that Bellhorn had to make. If it had been right at him, they probably would have had two. So they get the 4-6 force, and here's Clark. Sierra now 1 for 4. He had an infield hit. It helped set up the go-ahead run in the 6th. Clark drove home the go-ahead run with an infield hit off the glove of Bellhorn. For the first runner back standing, Bellhorn went diving to his left and couldn't come up with it. Clark, 2 for 3. Fly ball to center in the 2nd and a single to left in the 5th.
First 2 ever postseason hits.
Both works, and it's high.
You got to feel happy for a guy like Tony Clark, who spent so many years with the Tigers when they were down and missed the postseason year after year. He came to the Red Sox. They didn't make it. Went to the Mets. They didn't make it. Here he is in a Yankee uniform in the postseason, 6 outs away from the World Series.
One of the fine gentlemen of the game, Tony Clark. The pitch is in there for a call strike, and he persevered through a very tough season for the Red Sox. Hit just above 200, and he really never changed his demeanor. Always a classy guy. 1 ball, 1 strike to the big switch-hitting infielder playing at first tonight. The 1-1. Low with a changeup, 2-1. Ruben Sierra doesn't run much. Used to be a pretty good base runner, but he's 39 years of age.
Don't go to sleep, though. He does have 1 steal this postseason.
Cairo on deck. 2-1 to Clark. Yankees 4, Red Sox 3. The Yankees will have their best in the bullpen. Rivera ready for the 8th inning. He saved the first 2 games in the series. Of course, he wasn't needed 19-8 last night. High with a fastball, 3-1.
For all these guys down near the bottom of the order you put on, you knew you were going to face Jeter and A-Rod anyway, but the more people get on, the more you're likely you're going to face Sheffield, Matsui, and Williams.
3-1 the count. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He threw it by him. So Keith Folk with a 3-2 count, an 86-mile-an-hour fastball there. Clark was late on it. He strikes out a lot. They may not run Sierra. We'll see. Or they could run him to stay out of a double play. Ground ball type double play. Here's the set by Folk. At the set, he doesn't go. The pitch is swung on and missed, strike 3. Got him up and away. Folk with his second strikeout. He threw a high fastball. 2 men down, and here comes Cairo, who grounded to short, sacrificed, and walked. Well, it's shaping up as Rivera gets the heart of the order in the 8th inning. Ramirez, Ortiz, and Veritek.
Got a feeling a lot of Bostonians are going to be late for work tomorrow.
That's up to make them a little later with a rally. What to do against Rivera. Keith Folk deals. Cairo swings, fouls it to the right, out of play, and a fastball away. Folk likes to get ahead with a fastball and then work the changeup. That's falling behind 3-1. He threw 2 fastballs by Tony Clark. They were high fastballs. Cairo batting 9th in the order, spreads the stance. 3 for 11 in this series. The pitch. In the dirt. Threw him a slider there. That's his 3rd best pitch. 1-1 the count. Only home run of the game, a 2-run bomb by Alex Rodriguez off Derek Lowe. Timlin's on the hook for this one. El Duque's game to win. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 out. Sierra with a short lead. Both deals. Bouncing way in front of the plate, knocked down by Varitek.
He's going with his third best pitch.
2 sliders in a row. Why?
You might want to rethink it. Usually to trick the batter, but if you can't get it, or he'll swing at it or chase it, might as well go with your bread and butter.
Two balls, 1 strike, 2 out. Keith Folk comes to the set. The pitch to Miguel Cairo, swinging a high fly, shallow right field, down the line, long run for Nixon, in foul ground. It fades out, a play by Canvas Alley. Out of play, no chance for Nixon. 2-2 count to Cairo. Folk back on top of the hill, waiting for Cairo to get set. Sierra at first with 2 down in the 8th. Folk checks, comes to the belt. Here it is. Swing and a pop-up on the infield. Cabrera is there and waiting on the dirt surface. Makes the catch. Side retired. To the last of the 8th we go. The Red Sox need a couple of runs to make sure there's a tomorrow in this season after 7.5, 4-3 New York on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Dale and Newmy tomorrow morning at 10, WEEI.
Interested in a career in radio sales with the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network? Minimum 2 years media sales experience required. Call 617-779-3505. This isn't just baseball on radio, it's Red Sox baseball on radio.
If the Red Sox are to keep their season alive, they'll have to rally against the best closer in baseball. Mariano Rivera has taken over for the New York Yankees. Rivera saved Game 1 in New York as he went 1 1/3 innings, allowed 2 hits, and he saved Game 2 going 1 1/3 innings. Of course, he was not needed in the 19-8 blowout last night. And Rivera, who had 53 saves and 57 save chances, the all-time postseason leader in saves, being 32 of 35, is out there to try to nail this one down for the Yankees, which would be their 40th pennant. This is our Dodge Power Inning Red Sox baseball, brought to you by your friendly New England Dodge dealer. Dodge, grab life by the horn. Manny Ramirez, David Ortiz, and Jason Varitek against Rivera, 8-1 in the postseason, 0.69 ERA, 32 of 35 save chances. In this postseason, Rivera's been in 6 games and is not allowed a run in 8 1/3 innings. He has the 2 saves here and had a win in the Yankees clincher over the Twins. Here comes Manny, who did hit a booming double off him at Yankee Stadium in this series. Manny, 7 for 30 lifetime with 1 home run, 3 for 5 this year against Rivera. Manny has not had an RBI in the series. Tonight he's walked, struck out looking, and walked. Rivera to the set. Here's the pitch. And it's up and in, a straight fastball, missing ball 1. It was cutter after cutter in Game 1. He mixed in some high fastballs in Game 2, especially to Ortiz, whom he fanned with a tying run at second base. 1 ball, no strikes to Manny. It bunched the gaps on Manny. Here's the pitch. Swing and a ground ball, left field, base hit. Manny pulled it between third and short on a 1-0 pitch. The tying run is on as he hit a high fastball, and the batter is David Ortiz, who had the big 2-run single that gave the Red Sox their temporary lead in the 5th inning. He walked and also hit a fly ball to right field. David Ortiz against Tanyan Sturts, 1 for 4 with 2 Ks this year, 5 for 11 in his career. What a job Tanyan Sturts did. The Worcester native comes from a family of Red Sox fans, went 2 innings, no runs, a hit, and a strikeout. So Big David represents the go-ahead run. Manny, the tying run, being held on at first by Clark. That opens up a big hole on the right side. 4-3 Yankees. 8th inning. The pitch. He takes it in there for a call strike, started him with the cutter. Rivera, as you know, likes to work inside and break bats. with that cut fastball. Although he struck out Ortiz with high heat in New York in Game 2. Here's the stretch by Rivera. The pitch. Swinging a bounding ball, foul over the first base coach. Lynn Jones into the seat, so it's 0-2.
Not an enviable position to be in against Rivera.
Rivera doesn't walk many. Nothing in 2 to David. Rivera to the set. Here it comes. Up and in. That was a high heater. 1-2. Ortiz playing with a sore shoulder. He has not taken Rivera deep in the pass. Veritek to follow. After that, Nixon. The 1-2 pitch. Here it is. Swing and a miss. He tried to hold up, couldn't do it. He's out of there on a high fastball. The third base umpire rang him up. He got it right.
Yes, he did.
The pitch was out of the strike zone, eye level. So again, he got him with a high straight fastball rather than the cutter. Got ahead with the cutter.
There should be no secrets between these two clubs, especially as often as they play, and especially with 4 scouts from the Yankees having trailed the Red Sox for quite a bit of the last portion of the season.
Jason Veritek struck out swinging 3 times tonight against El Duque. 1 on, 1 out. Veritek, 5 for 18 in the past against Rivera. The pitch, swing and a miss. He threw that fastball by him. 1 for 6 this year.
So Veritek, who's had a tough night with the 3 strikeouts, falls behind here. And Rivera, very cool, very calm, very collected out there. This guy has been the dominant postseason closer in baseball history.
And he at first, the 0-1. Swing and a foul to the left, out of play. He's ahead 0-2 again, as he was with Ortiz. Rivera, a very humble, religious gentleman. Very well respected in the game, and he's really the leader of the Yankee bullpen. Spiritually and emotionally, as well as with his pitching. The 0-2 pitch. From the set. Here it is. Jason swings and pops a weak foul left to the plate, and it's going to make the screen. That was a high heater up and in. He's getting the left-hand batters to chase those pitches that are about eye level.
They usually get Veritek out with high heat. Wonder if they might try to come in down and in with a cutter. That's also a spot that's vulnerable for Veritek, something hard down and in from the left side of the plate.
It would have to be a 2-inning save if Rivera is to get another.
Yankees will have won 6 in a row in this postseason run.
10-1 in League Championship Series in the past. 0-2 to Jason. Manny with a very short lead at first. Clark holding him on. Rivera to the belt. Here it is. Swinging a high chopper to deep first, grabbed by Clark, whirls and steps on the bag for the out. Manny advances to second. He hit a big, soft, bounding ball. Clark, who's 6'8", went back and grabbed it with a backhand over his shoulder and had to spin around, take a couple of giant steps to first base for the out. So Manny's in a scoring position for Trot Nixon with 2 men out.
I saw that ball take that big bounce. I thought that was going to be in right field, and there'd be runners at first and third, and then you realize Tony Clark, all 6-7 of them, is down there at first base, and the extra height paid off.
Trot Nixon. Red Sox need a clutch 2-out hit. Manny at second. Trot 0 for 3 tonight. Fly to right, to center, and to left. Trot is 3 for 11 in his career against Rivera. 0 for 3 with 2 walks this year. Manny at second, 2 down. Rivera sets the pitch. Cutter down and in, ball 1. Millar would be next. He's had some success.
They usually get Nixon with breaking stuff, so we might see a steady diet of cutters here.
Weak arms in left and center. Average arm in right for the Yankees. The pitch. Fastball high, 2-0. Trot Nixon facing Mariano Rivera. Manny open with a single. Ortiz struck out. Veritek grounded out, advancing Manny. Rivera to the set. And the 2-0 to Trot. Fastball right in there for a call, strike, 2-1. Rivera's thrown 9 strikes of his 13 pitches. Outfield, step to the right. Rivera comes to the belt. Here's the pitch. And it's low, ball 3.
That was pretty close.
Millar is on deck for 13 against Rivera. Three balls and a strike to Trot. Very disciplined hitter. Rivera is ready. Right arm around to the pitch. Swing and a weak ground ball to deep first. Grabbed by Clark on the second hop. Underhands to Rivera for the out. He jammed him again with a cut fastball. And Rivera does it again. Gets out of an 8th inning spot. We go to the 9th inning. The Yankees 4, the Red Sox 3 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Dale and Newmy tomorrow morning at 10, WEEI.
Nothing goes together like a Red Sox game and a hot, delicious pizza from Papa Gino's. Made with only the freshest ingredients, it's a guaranteed home run. Papa Gino's, pizza at its best.
Yankees 4, Red Sox 3, 9th inning. Unless the Red Sox rally this season is over. And now Keith Volk has to face the top of the order and get the Yankees off the scoreboard. Remember, Mariano Rivera is the pitcher. They have Jeter, A-Rod, and Sheffield do. The Red Sox in the last of the 9th have Millar, Miller, and Bellhorn scheduled. Visit your Eastern New England Volvo retailers and test drive the all-new V50 Sports Wagon, Volvo, the official car of the Boston Red Sox. Derek Jeter hit a shot to the pitcher, was deflected to third. He was thrown out of the first. Then had a 2-out single off the glove of Bill Miller, the third baseman, and he scored on the A-Rod homer. After that, he grounded to third and grounded to second. Yankees got 2 in the third on the A-Rod homer. The Red Sox 3 in the 5th off El Duque, but the Yankees took the lead with 2 runs in the 6th inning. Matsui Kita with a triple, and there were 3 infield hits and some walks mixed in. Low and inside, ball 1 to Jeter.
What the Red Sox cannot afford is an add-on run or 2 here by the Yankees.
Jeter is 3 for 14 in the series, but he's hurt the Red Sox by being on base with walks and scoring runs. The 1-0. Foul to the backstop.
He has scored 5 runs in the series.
One ball, 1 strike, the count. Never in the League Championship Series, since it's gone to 7 games as an American League team, lost the first 3 games and even won Game 4, let alone win the series. The 1-1 pitch. Low and away. The Sox lost by 3 runs in Game 1. They were down 8-0, cut it to 8-7, lost 10-7. They lost 3-1 in Game 2. Last night they were pummeled 19-8. 1-run game here tonight.
One of the differences in this series to this point has to be the power arms out of the Yankee bullpen and their ability to throw strikes.
The 2-1 pitch. Inside. Missed with a changeup. So it is 3-1. Sturz did a good job tonight for the Yankees. Now it's Rivera. They didn't even go to Gordon tonight after he struggled earlier in the series. 3-1 pitch, swing and a foul to the right, out of play. Volk has thrown 36 pitches to this point. His longest outing this year, 2 innings. If he's to go through the 9th here, he'd have to work 2 2/3. He came on with 1 out in the 7th. So that 1 base runner will walk to Posada. 3-2 the count. Volk with a payoff pitch. Jeter takes ball 4 wide, missed with a fastball. And here is A-Rod.
Second inning in a row that Volk has led off an inning by walking the batter.
Leadoff walked in with the bottom of the order up. This one with the top of the order up. A-Rod struck out at a towering home run toward Kenmore Square, a 2-run shot, his second of the series, and he grounded out to third and drew a walk his last time up.
Unless A-Rod or Sheffield hit into a double play, or Jeter gets picked off, you have to face Matsui again.
Here's the pitch. Change up inside, ball 1. One ball, no strikes to A-Rod. He looked down at the third base coach, who's almost in the stands. I don't like to stand too close with these powerful right-hand batters up like A-Rod and Sheffield. Louis Soho, the coach there. Polk with a 1-0 pitch. Here it is. Swing and a foul to the backstop. He was out in front of a changeup. Sheffield to follow, then Matsui. 4 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Yankees. For the Red Sox, 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors. Red Sox left the tying run at second in the 8th inning.
People talked about how suspect the Yankees' pitching was coming into this series. Not so.
1-1. Swing and a miss. Threw a high pitch up and in.
Duque was good tonight before he ran out of gas. Lieber was unbelievable. Messina was almost unhittable until the 7th inning of Game 1.
Brown got pounded last night. He wasn't
but
very
Vasquez
good.
picked them up, as did their offense last night.
The offense with 19 runs made it very easy for the bullpen. 1-2 the count. Polk throws to first, and Jeter back standing. Hit 23 steals in the regular season. The Red Sox gave up 3 infield hits that hurt. After Matsui's triple, a dribbler off home plate. Cabrera went for it. Miller went for it. Cabrera tried a barehand and couldn't come up with it. Miller might have had an easier play with a glove. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Shallow right field. Bellhorn at the edge of the grass. Backing up. He has it for the out, 1 down. Then, with 2 down, Sierra hit a ground ball toward the middle. It took a high hop over the pitcher's glove. Bellhorn made a dive and stopped it. His throw was too late. Pulled Millar off the bag anyway. And then Clark hit a ground ball with Bellhorn not really pulled over to the right side too far. He made a diving stop in shallow right, dropped the ball, had a chance to throw him out, and he picked it up cleanly, but he dropped it again, and Clark was safe at first, and the go-ahead run scored, and that's how we stand. 1 on, 1 out for Sheffield, who's 0 for 4 tonight. Fly to right, struck out, grounded to third, foul to the catcher. Go to first, then Jeter back standing. Sheffield, a menacing figure in that batter's box. Despite 0 for 4, he's still 9 for 17 in the series. 41 pitches for Keith Polk. His pitch. Inside and low with a changeup. Sheffield so anxious with that bat in perpetual motion, but he walks a good deal and doesn't strike out too often for a power hitter. Former National League batting champ.
Signed originally by Dan Duquette when he was a scout with Milwaukee.
The 1-0 pitch. In there for a call strike. 1-1. $34,826. Hoping the Red Sox can rally here. First, they've got to keep the Yankees from adding to the lead. That one shaded toward the middle. Here's the pitch. And it's low. Nice stop by Veritek and a changeup in the dirt. That was actually a slider, which he's not thrown for a strike yet.
Nope. He's bounced just about all of them.
Manny full toward the line. Wind blowing out. So, longest outing has been 2 innings this year. Has worked 2 innings tonight. Throw to first. Close. He went diving back with a hand tag. Jeter didn't react right away, and he just did get back. Again, it's Millar, Miller, and Bellhorn scheduled in the last of the ninth. Throw to first again, runner back standing. Left-hand bats on the bench. Dave Roberts, Doug Minkiewicz. We'll see what Terry Francona does. Much depends on the situation. 2-1 the count. Keith Folk sets and deals. Swinging a line drive left field. Manny going over and stabs it for the out. Going to his left, about 5 feet in front of the track. 2 men down. Jeter retreating to first, and here's that man, Matsui again. 7 hits in his last 9 trips. He is 11 for 19 in the series. He set a record for any postseason series with 8 extra base hits, 2 of them tonight, a double in the second. He was later thrown out at the plate, grounded a second, tripled and scored the tying run in the 6th, and grounded a first against Folk his last time up.
Matsui was the first man that Folk faced. The Red Sox are hoping it's the last man Folk faces here and that they can rally for a couple of runs in the bottom of the ninth.
And again, they have to do it against Rivera, who did blow 2 saves against the Red Sox in the regular season. Throw to first, runner back standing. This is not the regular season, and he is Mr. Postseason closer.
Coming in 67 postseason appearances, Rivera a 0.69 ERA. And he's 6 for 6 in save opportunities against the Red Sox in the postseason.
Here's the pitch. Matsui takes a call strike. With a fastball in there at the waist. A triple. 3 infield hits. A couple of walks mixed in. Help the Yankees take the lead in the 6th. Matsui's triple led to the tying run. The 0-1 from Folk. Swinging a foul to the left, out of play, and a changeup. Folk. And we retire Matsui here and give the Red Sox a chance to rally to at least tie it in the 9th. Heath has done a good job so far. 2 walks, no hits. He's ahead of the dangerous Hideki Matsui, 0-2. Right-hand batter, left-hand batter against the right-hand pitcher. Throw to first, and Jeter hops back safely. If he runs here, he'd take the bat out of Matsui's hands, even though the count is 0-2. He can be so dangerous even behind. Remember the double he hit off Pedro in Game 7 on 0-2 a year ago yesterday. Folk with the 0-2 pitch. Outside and high. And it is 1-2. He spotted the fastball away, didn't chase. One and 2 to Matsui. Folk backs off. Now Matsui waits. Folk steps off, looks Jeter back to first. Matsui's used the whole ballpark in this series. He knocked in the first run of the series when he hit a splitter from Schilling in Game 1 that was almost on the ground into left center. He had a bloop double.
Bob Kingsbury brought up a good point in the pregame. So you got to make him move his feet if you pitch him down and in.
A 1-2 pitch, down and in. He jackknifes out of the way. It's a ball, though, 2-2. I mean, he's homered into the visiting bullpen, into the Red Sox bullpen. He's tripled into the triangle. He's doubled down the left field line a couple of times. He has just been sizzling. He had a tremendous season for the Yankees. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him on a changeup. So, the last of the 9th upcoming. The Red Sox have to score at least 1 or the season is over. After 8.5, New York Yankees 4, Boston Red Sox 3 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Big Show, weekdays at 2. WEEI.
11:59 p.m. on the 17th of October. It's do or die for the Red Sox. If they want to extend the season, they have to score here. Yankees 4, Red Sox 3, last of the ninth. Millar, Miller, and Bellhorn, the scheduled hitters against Rivera, who gave up a leadoff single to Manny and retired the next 3 men in the eighth. Kevin Millar tonight, hopped to second, walked and single to left. 2 for 15, make that 3 for 15 in the series. He's had 1 home run against Rivera this year. 1 for 5, 4 for 13 in his career. Bill Miller, of course, had a walk-off home run July 24th against Rivera here. Millar steps into the batter's box. Rivera, who's been in his box so many times, goes to the set. Here's the pitch. Millar takes it inside, ball 1. Rivera's thrown 16 pitches, 10 for strikes.
Every pitch for the Yankees in this inning has a pennant riding on it.
Yankees lead the series 3-0. They lead the game 4-3. The 1-0 pitch. Millar swings and hooks a line shot foul into the third base stands. He turned on that pitch.
That's what they do. They pitch him so far inside he can't keep the ball fair if he puts wood on the ball, and then they try to get him out of the way.
1 ball, 1 strike to Kevin Millar. They don't guard the lines. Straight away in the outfield. Millar with that open stance. Rivera to the set. The pitch. Inside with a sinking fastball, 2-1. Right-hand batters at .215 with just 1 homer this year against Rivera. Lefties .234 with just 2 home runs. Won by the man on deck, Bill Miller. 2-1 the count. Red Sox have had just 5 hits tonight. Here's the pitch. Inside with a riding fastball, 3-1. Dave Roberts trying to pinch run here if the Red Sox get a base runner. 3-1 to Kevin Millar. Rivera gets the sign from Posada, comes to the set. The 3-1 pitch. High and inside, he walked him. The tying run is on. Miller coming up. We'll take a 10-second break on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Patriots beat the Seahawks 30-20. They run their winning streak to 20 games. Corey Dillon had 105 yards and 2 touchdowns. We'll have details and all the scores after the Red Sox on WEEI Boston.
Dave Roberts will pinch run. You remember, he pinch ran with Rivera on the mound in New York in mid-September, stole second and scored the tying run. You see what happens here. Posada's been out for a conference.
Minkiewicz has moved on deck. He would hit for Bellhorn next after Bill Miller.
Miller looking down at Dale Swain, the coach at third. Miller hit the walk-off here July 24th. 1 for 5 this year. 3 for 9 lifetime against Rivera. Good lead for Roberts. Here's the set. Long pause. He holds the ball, steps off, throws to first. Roberts dives back with a hand tag.
Rivera, for a closer, just average at holding base runners. Most guys are very poor at holding runners. He's just fair.
This is Roberts' first appearance of this series. Good lead again. Here's the stretch. At the belt. Go to first. He dives back with a hand tag. Dave Roberts, outstanding during the regular season, both with the Dodgers and the Red Sox. 33 of 34 with the Dodgers. 5 of 7 with the Red Sox. So the 38 steals was caught 3 times on the season. On set. Again the throw to first. He dives back safely, and that was short hop by Tony Clark, who tripped over Roberts.
Almost threw that one away.
Roberts okay. He's limping a little bit.
No, he got some dirt in his
yes, because Clark nearly landed on him. Tony's about twice the size of Dave Roberts. Almost stepped on his hand.
2 of the nicer guys in the game right there.
Yes, sir. Again, he extends the lead. Miller hasn't seen a pitch yet. Rivera to the set. He goes. The pitch taken outside. Here's the throw. Roberts dives, and he is safe. Stolen base, Dave Roberts tying run at second base. He went in with a hand tag. Jeter took the throw. It was close. Very close at second. But umpire Joe West said he's safe. A good throw by Posada. The pitch was a ball outside, and now Dale Swain calls Miller down. Would they sacrifice here?
This guy's got to be very hard to bunt against, but it's something to consider. Minkiewicz has not appeared in this series as the on-deck hitter. I wonder if they might, be tough to steal third against Rivera.
The ground ball, of course, would advance the runner if he pulls it to the right side. They're in close, first and third. 1-0 to Bill Miller. Roberts at second. Jeter trying to hold him close. Nobody out. Rivera sets. He's squaring already the pitch, and he pulls the bat back and takes a strike. A cutter down and in. He squared before he even started his motion and took the pitch for a ball, or a strike, 1-1 the count. Sheffield very shallow in right field. Ernie Leon's a weak arm over toward right center. Matsui a weak arm in left. Roberts leads the 1-1 pitch. He's not going to bunt. He swings and lines one up the middle into center field. A base hit. Roberts hits third. Here he comes. Bernie Williams' throw is cut off, and the game is tied. Rivera cuts the throw, and Bill Miller has tied it with a single up the middle. We're knotted at 4. Rivera has blown a save, and the Red Sox have life.
For the first time, Rivera has blown a save against the Red Sox in the postseason coming in. He was 6 for 6 against the Red Sox in save opportunities in the postseason, but the leadoff walk burned him, the stolen base burned him, and Bill Miller has burned him again.
Oh, what a weapon Dave Roberts is, and Bill Miller picked a great time for his first RBI of the postseason. A line shot just to the right of the mound, to the right of second base. Rivera took a dive, couldn't get it. Bernie Williams' throw was cut off by Rivera, didn't have much on it, had no chance to get Roberts. And now, Sotomayor visits the mound. Minkiewicz, the pinch hitter, has had a conference with the third base coach, Dale Swain. You got to figure the bunt's in order here.
Got to think it's on here.
Embry's warming in the bullpen, but if it goes to extra innings, I would think we'd have to send Polk out there again, even though he's gone 2 2/3 with the season on the line. We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't get that far. The Red Sox hope to win it here. Nobody out. Doug Minkiewicz at the plate. Minkiewicz, his first appearance of this series. They're looking bunt at first and third. Nobody out. Miller with a short lead. The set. The pitch. He bunts toward the mound. Grabbed by Rivera. Looks at second. Throws to first for the out. Good bunt to the left side of the mound. Rivera, who made that big throw in here in the World Series, you recall, took a look at second and then threw to first. So the winning run is at second base. Minkiewicz does his job, getting the sacrifice down 1-3. Batting for Bellhorn. And here is Damon, who's had a tough time of it. He's 0 for 4, 1 for 17 in the series. First base is open. Cabrera on deck. Let's see what they do here. They're going to pitch to Damon. Cabrera, remember, had a game-tying hit off Rivera. 1 out. Runner at second. The pitch. Damon takes it inside. Ball 1. 1-4 on the sacrifice with the second baseman covering, but a good bunt by Minkiewicz. So the bench coming into play here. Miller at second, the winning run. 1 out, 9th inning. 1-0 to Damon. Rivera at the belt to pitch. Johnny swings, hits a weak ground ball and a broken bat to first. Grabbed by Clark. Bobbles, everybody's safe. Miller to third. Clark had a hit up the heel of his glove off his throwing hand then, and he couldn't get the flip over to Rivera, who was covering at first base. Runners at first and third. And the batter is Orlando Cabrera with a chance to win it with a fly ball.
First error of the night on the part of Tony Clark. He had an easy chance. He was so anxious to flip the ball on over to Rivera
is 3 for 3 against Mariano Rivera this season. With a game-tying RBI, has a chance to win it now, even without a hit. A strikeout, a fly to left, an RBI hit, and a fly ball to center. Tonight, 1 for 4, infield in, outfield in. Here's the set by Rivera. Middle of the winning run at third. The pitch, swing and a miss. Worked him down and in. Weak arms by Williams and Matsui, Sheffield and Wright. Made a very good throw to get Manny last night at third. They're all shallow. Damon leading off first with the infield in. Miller, the man who matters, at third. 0-1 to Orlando Cabrera, trying to extend the season. Rivera at the belt. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. 0-2. He was behind 0-2 and worked the base hit, worked the count to 2-2 and got a base hit off for Hernandez in the fifth. He was anxious there.
See if he works him with a cutter away here.
Manny would be next. Damon with a broken bat reached on the E3. Miller with a short lead at third. 0-2 the count. Rivera to the set. The pitch, Cabrera swings and misses. He got him, worked him up and in with a fastball, 2 down. And it's up to Manny.
I wonder if they would consider walking Manny here with second base open and taking their chances with Ortiz.
Cabrera got over anxious. He swung at 2 pitches that were up and in out of the strike zone. Actually, the first pitch might not have been a strike either. It was down.
All he had to do was make contact and put the ball in play. He looked like he was trying to hit a 3-run homer.
So here comes Manny, who's not driven in a run yet in this series. He's walked, struck out looking, walked, and single to left off Rivera. Now the Red Sox can't score on an out. And Miller tied it with a base hit after the big steal. Leadoff walk started it. Manny taking his time getting into the batter's box. And he pinwheels the bat. Rivera to the set. And the pitch. Outside and high. Damon takes second base, which could make a difference on a ground ball up the middle without a force setup. High fastball. That could also take the bat out of Manny's hands. We'll see. Manny with a hit tonight, 4 for 6 this year against Rivera. 2 for 2 in this series. Miller at third, Damon at second, 2 down, 9th inning, 4-4 the score. The pitch. Low and away, ball 2. Being very careful.
Posada just looked to the dugout. I wonder if they'll continue to pitch to Manny or just put him on.
He struck out Ortiz the last 2 times he's faced him with high fastballs.
No pitch to Manny, albeit carefully.
Matsui way off the line and left. 2 balls and no strikes to Manny. Mariano Rivera sets. The pitch. Inside and low. So it is 3-0. 3 balls, no strikes to Manny.
If he grooves one here, this might be a case where Manny swings on 3-0.
Rivera looks in. Miller leading at third. The pitch taking all the way, and it's a call strike. Manny had the bat flat on his shoulder. Red Sox want to end this game right here. 3 balls and 1 strike to Manny. And he grabs some dirt, now steps in. Miller had his first RBI of the series in this inning. Manny liked to do the same thing right here. Back out of the box again. Rivera waiting for him. Manny taps the bat. Takes a practice swing. 3-1 the count. Rivera to the set. At the belt. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Worked him inside with a fastball. That was about belt tie in on the hands. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Manny Ramirez. Manny taking his time. third, Damon at second. Of course, the outfield returned to normal depth. Here's the set by Rivera. The pitch. Swing and a pop foul, first base side, out of play. Rivera's thrown 35 pitches. 21 for strikes, so if we go to extra innings, no guarantee he'd come back out. And he hopes to make that academic right here. 3-2 remains the count. Rivera gets the sign, comes to the set position. At the belt, the pitch. High and inside, he walked him. And he had to duck out of the way. The bases are loaded for David Ortiz. David had a bases loaded single to put the Red Sox ahead in the sixth inning. He's 1 for 3 with a walk. Walk fly to right, single to right center, and struck out. But he's fanned the last 2 times he's faced Rivera, including tonight on high inside fastballs. No stolen base, by the way, for Damon earlier.
Looked like a bunch of people had left. Now every seat appears to be filled again. I wonder if the folks reversed their course and came back out.
So David Ortiz got 2 cutters, 1 call strike, then a foul, then he took a high fastball, then he went around on a check swing and a high fastball. David Ortiz, 1 for 5 this year. 5 for 12 against Rivera. Bases loaded, 2 down, 9th inning, 4-4 the score. Rivera to the set. The pitch to David. Swing, a hard shot, just foul. It almost hit the first base coach, Lynn Jones. Wicked line drive as he turned on that inside cutter and hit it on 1 hop off the tarp. 0-1 the count. David spread out across the box. Miller at third, Damon at second, Manning at first. 2 out, 9th inning. Red Sox 4, Yankees 4. The set by Rivera. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. He's ahead 0-2. Just as he was back in the 8th. David spreads the stance. Rivera comes to the set. The runners lead. And the 0-2. Outside, a little high, 1-2. Again, the straight high heater. Vertex on deck, but that's no way he can hit this inning. Here, Ortiz ends the game, where we go to extra innings. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 out, 3 on, 4-4 in the 9th. Rivera ready to pitch. Swing and a pop-up on the infield. Cairo is there on the dirt. He makes the catch. We go to extra innings. Ortiz got jammed. The Red Sox tie it, but they had the winning run at third with 1 out and couldn't get him home. After 9, Boston 4, New York 4 in the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hit Nation, weeknights at 7, WEEI.
Here are the totals through 9 innings for New York. 4 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. The Yankees have left 9. For the Red Sox, 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors. The Red Sox have left 9. The new pitcher is Alan Embry. Doug Minkiewicz stays in the game to play first base, and Pokey Reese is now in at second base. Folk went 2 2/3 scoreless innings, 3 strikeouts, 2 walks. Embry is making his 4th appearance of the series. Has worked in all 4 games. In 2 innings, he's allowed 6 hits and 2 runs. This year, New York in extra innings was 5-4, including a 5-4 this year in extra innings, and they were 2-0 in their playoff series against the Twins. The Red Sox were 6-6 in extra innings, and they won the deciding game of the division series against the Angels on the walk-off home run by Ortiz in the bottom of the 10th, so they're 1-0 in the postseason in extra innings this year. The Yankees have Williams, Posada, and Sierra here in the 10th in a 4-4 game. Bernie Williams, 1 for 4, an RBI single tonight facing Alan Embry. Williams is 2 for 17, and both hits he has off Embry have been home runs. Tom Gordon is up in the New York bullpen, so it's unlikely that Mariano Rivera would pitch the bottom of the 10th. Williams, Posada, and Sierra for New York. 3 switch hitters coming up. Embry fires and a called strike. It's been low. Timlin, Folk, and Embry for the Red Sox. Hernandez, Sturz, and Rivera for the Yankees. Mariano Rivera charged with a blown save tonight. The Red Sox trying to win here in extra innings so they can play tomorrow afternoon at 5:15. Probably Pedro Martinez against Mike Messina. The 0-1 pitch. In there, a called strike. Bernie Williams looks back in shock at Jim Joyce, the plate umpire. 0-2. Sinking fastball. Posada to follow. Bernie Williams has an RBI tonight, has 74 in postseason play. That's the most ever by a major league player. Williams batting right-handed. Embry's pitch to him. Slider misses inside, a ball and 2 strikes. Ramirez in left, Damon in center, Nixon in right. Miller at third, Cabrera at short, Reese at second, Minkiewicz at first. Veritek is catching his 4th pitcher, Alan Embry. Orlando Cabrera had a very poor at-bat in the bottom of the 9th when he became a strikeout victim and chased pitches out of the zone. Helped Rivera get an out. Pitch goes wide, 2-2 to Bernie Williams.
Really, all 3 pitches he swung at were out of the strike zone.
As I said earlier, it looked like he was trying to hit a 3-run homer when all he needed was a base hit to make contact. Actually, all Cabrera needed was a fly ball to get the winning run home. Man at third with less than 2 out. The 2-2 pitch to Bernie Williams. Swing and a foul, right side, out of play. We had a crowd of 34,826 tonight. Some folks have headed for home. We're well past midnight here in Boston. And the temperature has dropped. It's probably somewhere in the mid-40s by now, maybe even cooler than that. 4-4 is the score. 2-2 the count to Williams, leading it off with the 10th, and Embry's pitch. And a foul to the right, out of play. Bernie Williams has that innate ability of the terrific hitters of spoiling pitches. He's making Embry work. Jorge Posada to follow, and then Ruben Sierra. Red Sox in the 10th will have Veritek, Nixon, and Reese due. Here's the pitch. Swing and a drive into right field, but there's Nixon. Makes the catch. One down. Bernie Williams lines to the right fielder. And here's Posada. He's been on base 3 times with a pair of walks and a single. He's officially 1 for 2. He has scored a run. He has yet to hit a home run in the postseason. He's batting right-handed here. He's 2 for 9 lifetime against Embry with a home run. Red Sox 4, Yankees 4. Top of the 10th, Fenway Park, Game 4 of the American League Championship Series. Here's the pitch. Wide ball 1. The Red Sox were 3 outs away from elimination, but Rivera walked Millard to start the 9th. Roberts ran for him, stole second, scored on a base hit to center by Miller. Red Sox left the bases loaded in the 9th. Had a chance to win it, but they tied it and forced it into extra innings. Here's a drive into center field. Over to get it to his left. Damon makes the catch. Posada flies out. 2 down, and now Ruben Sierra. He's 1 for 3 with an infield hit. Sierra has 3 hits in this series. He'll bat right-handed against Embry. He's 2 for 10 lifetime against Embry with a home run.
Both these clubs have left 9 runners.
Sierra waits on Embry's pitch. Here it comes. Fastball over but low for ball 1. Again in the Red Sox 10th. Veritek, Nixon, and Reese are scheduled. 1-0 the count. Sierra. The pitch to him. Fastball right there, a called strike. Embry throws hard. Embry is from the Dalles, Oregon, lives in Vancouver, Washington, outside of Seattle. 34-year-old left-hander. He's been in the World Series with Cleveland back in '95. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a foul to the right and out of play as Sierra had a big cut. He falls behind the ball and 2 strikes.
Keith Falk, with his longest outing as a member of the Red Sox, had one of his best. That's the reason we're still here.
2 2/3 scoreless innings. No hits. 3 strikeouts, 2 walks. He gave the offense a chance to rally in the bottom of the 9th to tie it, and that's why we're in the 10th. Tied 4-4, the Red Sox and Yankees. Embry trying to get the side in order. He's ahead of Sierra. A ball and 2 strikes from the stretch. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul back here. Where are you going?
Out of my reach.
What do you got, 30-foot long arms to catch that ball?
The effort that counts.
Wow. Never seen you grab for a check like that. 1-2 the count on Ruben Sierra. If he gets on, we'd see Tony Clark. Bases empty, 2 out in the top of the 10th in a 4-4 game. Game 4 of the American League Championship Series. Red Sox season is on the line tonight. Embry sets. Here's the pitch. Swing and a broken bat fly ball into center field. That ball may drop. That ball drops beyond the reach of the lunging Okie Reese, who made a valiant effort, but Sierra, a broken bat single into center field. Damon was playing deep, and Reese couldn't get out there to make the connection, so the Yankees get a man on. As now Tony Clark, who's 2 out of 4 with an RBI tonight, will be the batter. 10 hits now for the Yankees. Red Sox will play the outfield deep, the no doubles defense. They don't want a ball going over an outfielder's head here. Sierra at first with 2 down and Tony Clark up. Clark 2 out of 4 with 2 singles and an RBI. Batting right-handed. A check on the runner. And Embry throws to first. Sierra back. And Cavage holding the man at first. Not likely that Sierra will be running here. Tony Clark, strong right-handed batter. This side is a switch hitter. The pitch to him, way wide, ball 1. Clark is a low ball hitter from both sides of the plate. Strikes out frequently, aggressive at the plate. He has a quick bat from both sides. There's a man on with 2 out. Sierra lead from the stretch. A check on the runner. Embry's pitch. Low ball, 2-0. Gordon warming again for the Yankees. Looks like he'll pitch the bottom of the 10th. Tony Clark had a 3-home run game at Skydome against the Blue Jays this year in a Yankee uniform. He waves the bat low. Sierra walks off first, held by Minkiewicz. Embry comes to the belt, to the plate. Swing and a foul back on a high-riding fastball. 2-1. Red Sox and the Yankees in extra innings in Game 4 of the American League Championship Series. Yankees are 2-0 in extra innings in the playoffs this year. The Red Sox are 1-0. Embry sets, checks the man at first. The 2-1 pitch for Clark on the way. Swing and a fly ball off the end of the bat to center field. Damon back a couple of steps. Has it, and the inning is over. The Yankees have left 10. Red Sox bat in the bottom of the 10th. They need a run to win. Varitek, Nixon, and Reese are due. Tom Gordon coming on for New York after 9.5. Red Sox 4. Yankees 4 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Red Sox. WEEI.
Mariano Rivera, charged with a blown save tonight, is done after his 2 innings. He gave up 1 run, 2 hits. pitch, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, charged with a blown save, and the Yankees in the bottom of the 10th will turn it over to Tom Gordon. Gordon is making his 4th appearance of this series. He's been struggling. 2 in the 3rd innings, 5 hits, 2 runs, both earned against the Red Sox in this series. Overall, in the postseason this year, Gordon, this is his 7th appearance. He has no record. 6 innings, 7 hits, 4 runs, all earned, 5 strikeouts, no walks. It will be Varitek to lead off, 0 for 4, 3 strikeouts and a ground ball at first. He used to catch Tom Gordon with the Red Sox. Red Sox are 1-0 in extra innings in the postseason this year. The Yankees are 2-0.
Okay, so 1 for 7 lifetime against Gordon.
He's batting left-handed. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul out of play, 0-1.
Last night, Gordon gave up a ball off the center field wall to Nixon, a double, but did not give up a run.
1 on Varitek, Nixon and Reese to follow. A run will win it for the Red Sox. Here's the pitch. Swing and a broken bat. Liner to short, caught by Jeter. 1 down as Varitek lines to the shortstop, and here's Nixon. How many times in the past has Nixon had a big hit for the Red Sox, especially against the Yankees? He'd like to end it with a walk-off here like he did against Oakland in the playoffs last year. Red Sox need to win tonight to play here at 5:15 tomorrow. We anticipate that that game is played. Pedro Martinez matched up against Mike Messina. Red Sox have to win this one to make that possible. Nixon is 0 for 4. The pitch. And a cutter in for a called strike. Nixon is flied to right, line to center, flied to left, bounced out 3-1.
And 1 for 4 against Gordon. That was the double last night off the top of the center field wall.
Nixon this year hitting .400 against the Yankees with a home run. Time granted the hitter. Tom Gordon from Sebring, Florida, now lives in Avon Park in Florida. Fastball, curveball, changeup, cuts the fastball. Rarely throws that changeup. His first season with the Yankees. He sets. The 0-1 pitch to Nixon. Swing and a bouncing ball to second base. Cairo gets it on a short hop, wings it to first for out number 2. Nixon is retired 4-3. And here's Pokey Reese. Reese getting his first at-bat of the postseason here tonight. Reese took over at second base when the Red Sox had to go out on defense in the top of the inning. Reese this year hit .221 with the Red Sox, 3 homers, 20 RBIs. He had another injury-shortened season, his first in Boston. Here's Gordon's pitch. Fastball taken for a called strike. They just come after Reese with hard stuff. He had 29 RBIs with the Red Sox this year. 3 homers and 29 RBIs. Had a rib cage injury, had a hand injury. Crowd starts the Pokey chant. Sox would like the Hokey Pokey to a win here. The pitch. Swing and a miss, a high fastball. 0-2 to Reese. If he gets on, Miller would hit. Nobody warming for the Red Sox. If this game goes to the 11th, Embry would pitch and Cairo would lead off for New York with Jeter and Rodriguez to follow.
The last fastball, 96 miles an hour.
Pokey Reese. Bases empty, 2 out in the last of the 10th in a 4-4 game. Some ball game, game 4 of game 4 of the American League Championship Series. The pitch, missing low and away with a sinker, 1-2. Red Sox need a win to force a game 5. They play Reese straight up on the infield. They play him as an off-field hitter in the outfield. A lot of room in left center. Gordon's 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Cutter in there for a called third strike. Inning over. Reese caught looking at a cut fastball. And we move to the 11th. Red Sox 4, Yankees 4 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Thanks to WEEI Red Sox radio sponsors, New England Chevy, UPS, Hess Express, and Budweiser. You're tuned to Red Sox Playoff Baseball on radio.
Fan loyalty equals brand loyalty, and there's no better place to reach the most loyal sports fans in New England from spring training till Game 7 than the WEEI Boston Red Sox radio network. Contact advertising sales now for 2005 sponsor reservation at 617-779-3505. 617-779-3505. This isn't just baseball on radio, it's Red Sox baseball on radio.
Dennis and Callahan, weekdays 6 to 10. WEEI.
Now the Red Sox coach still riding on the left arm of Alan Embry as we go to the 11th inning. Red Sox 4, Yankees 4. Embry, who allowed a fluke hit in the 10th inning, will face Cairo, Jeter, and A-Rod in the 11th. 4 runs, 10 hits, 1 error for New York, 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Red Sox. Curtis Liskanik is on his feet in the bullpen, and so is Mike Myers. Miguel Cairo to bat first, a pesky second baseman who was grounded to short, sacrifice, walked, and popped to the shortstop. Red Sox were down 4-3. They tied it against Rivera in the 9th. They had the winning run at third with 1 out and could not score as Cabrera struck out, chasing 3 pitches out of the strike zone, and after Manny walked, Ortiz popped to second. Yankees have left 10 runners tonight. The Red Sox have stranded 9. All right, here's Cairo and Embry from the set. The right-hand batting second baseman. And the pitch. He shows bunt, takes a fastball for a call strike away. 0-1 to Cairo. Miller drawn in close at third. The outfield shallow. Step or 2 to the right. Alan Embry from the belt. His pitch. Outside with a riding fastball. 1-1. 92 miles an hour. Lowe went the first 5 in the third. 3 runs, 6 hits. Timlin charged with a blown save. 1 inning, 1 run, 3 hits, 3 walks. Falk was brilliant, 2 2/3. Hitless and scoreless innings. And Embry beginning his second inning on the hill. He's ready for the 1-1. And here it comes. Swing and a foul, slash to the right, out of play.
I don't know if I was a fan, I would want to challenge one of those foul balls as cold as it's gotten here. And let the guy next to me try to catch it, and I'd get the deflection and it'd stop rolling.
That's it.
That's why we have Jason Wolf down here with us. In case anything comes in the booth, Hans Wolf will take care of it.
A 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a pop foul. First base side out of play. This game now at the 4-hour, 20-minute mark. That was the total of last night's game, which was a 9-inning record. Of course, this is an extra inning game. 4-4 in the 11th inning. Red Sox season ended in the 11th inning of Game 7 last year in the Bronx. Try to continue it here. The pitch is lined in a right field. A base hit over the leaping Minkiewicz. Nixon has it on the track and holds Cairo to a single. He lined it over the head of Minkiewicz.
Derek Jeter, one of the best bunters around. Don't be surprised if they have him put down a sacrifice here.
He's looking down at the third base coach, Luis So, to see if that might be the case. Cairo got a pitch away and lined it over the head of Minkiewicz. Nixon did well to stop it on the track. Stumbled momentarily, but held Cairo. Shortened up at first and third. Embry looks in. Nobody out. Go ahead run on at first base. Embry sets. Throws to first. Just a calling card. Runner back standing safely.
Sometimes they do that, too, to see if the batter's going to tip his hand. This year, Jeter, 16 sacrifice bunts.
Many times he sacrifices on his own. That wouldn't be the case here. 11 hits for the Yankees. Embry to the set. At the belt, the pitch. He squares, bunts toward the first base side. Embry has it, must go to first base, gets it to Minkiewicz for the out. So, Go-ahead runs at second base with one down. A-Rod's up. But you have Sheffield and then Matsui, so...
Name your poison.
Yeah, intentional walk not really automatic here. Now with Sheffield, it would set up a double play.
Yeah, but how many times does Sheffield hit the ball on the ground? Seems like everything's launched. He did ground into 16 double plays this year.
A-Rod tonight struck out, homered, grounded to third, walked, and popped to second. His home run, a tremendous shot, a two-run blast over everything in left. Cairo at second. Reese trying to keep him close, pinch toward the middle. Embry sets. The pitch. Over the inside corner with a fastball, call strike one. Rodriguez looked like he didn't agree too much with that call. He took a look of surprise at Jim Joyce. The key hitter here with one out. And more options if you can get rid of A-Rod here.
See if A-Rod tries to just shoot the ball towards right center. There's a bit of a hole on the right side.
Okie up the middle at second base. Embry with the 0-1, bluff to second. Embry's been the victim of some steals at third this year, and he's aware of that now, and that's one reason why Pokey's stationed where he is, to try to keep Cairo close. Much easier to steal third against the lefty. Miguel Cairo at second base with one out in the 11th inning. Embry to the set. At the belt, whirls and looks, doesn't throw. And he's quite aware of Cairo here. A-Rod, 5 RBIs, 2 home runs in the series. 7 for 18. Embry mops his brow, looks back at second. Cairo goes back to touch the bag. A-Rod taps the bat. Embry looks in. Cairo leading at second. Embry at the belt. The pitch. Swing and a line drive. Caught by the diving Cabrera. What a play! And the runner gets back to second. A low line shot. Cabrera went diving to his right. Made a backhand catch right off the grass for the out. That ball was hit very hard and not very high. A great play by Orlando Cabrera. Well, he didn't come through with the winning run at third in the ninth, but he saved things right there. Tremendous play. Caught it just off the ground. If that ball hit the ground in short hop, probably would have been an infield hit at the very least. Dave Wallace visiting the mound. Sheffield is up, and here's a situation. You've got Sheffield up. He's 0 for 5 tonight, but we all know how dangerous he is. You've got a left-hand batter on deck with a left-hand pitcher, but that left-hand batter is the hottest hitter in the world right now, Hideki Matsui.
And he's 2 for 2 against Embry in this series.
So we'll see how they play it. What a defensive play by Orlando Cabrera.
Red Sox have a decision to make if they pitch to Sheffield, and they will. And they're going to hope he chases a pitch out of the zone and gets himself out.
He does get anxious. 0 for 5 tonight. A-Rod at second to pitch. Down and in, ball 1.
Don't get anything down over the plate to this guy. He'll launch one.
Cairo at second with 2 down. Embry to the set. The 1-0 pitch coming. Here it is. Down and in with a cutter or slider. 2-0.
Sort of pointing to Matsui, isn't it?
It is. Wow. Isn't that fitting the way this series has gone? 2 balls, no strikes to Sheffield. He won't be grooving one here if he can help it. Embry is ready. And here it is. And it's low and inside, ball 3.
A walk would not be the worst thing in the world.
In fact, why not make it intentional right here? Sheffield's very dangerous, and they will. So this will set it up for Matsui. What would your friend Mike Shannon say?
Old Ebner has done it again. And I wonder if they'll go to Myers here. Yep, they're going to go to Myers to get the funky delivery. We'll keep it here as Myers will be brought on because Matsui is 2 for 2 against Embry in this series.
But
you know what Mike Shannon always says as well? He says, good pitching always gets out good hitting and vice versa.
Yeah. But Myers last night gave up a long home run to Matsui that went into the bullpen. So,
well, I'll tell you what, Embry was surprised to see Francona coming out.
And with that in mind, it's a little surprising too. But his job is to get a left-hand batter. I remember in the Angels series, he made Garrett Anderson look very bad in a key spot. But now here he is with Matsui, and if Matsui somehow should walk and not deliver a run, then you'd have the switch-hitting Bernie Williams up, and of course Myers really struggles against right-hand batters. But Mike Myers was acquired for this reason, to get a key left-hand batter, and with this Yankee lineup, this is about the only guy you'd use him against. But as we say, last night he had a bomb into the bullpen against him.
And as we mentioned last night as well, Matsui had 18 home runs off left-handed pitchers this year, so they don't exactly overpower him.
Mike Myers went 2 innings last night. That's his longest stint with the Red Sox. And in this series, he's been in 3 games. He's allowed 3 runs on 5 hits and 2 1/3.
You talk to baseball people, you talk to scouts and some other executives from clubs, and they look at these 2 teams, the Red Sox and Yankees, and they give the Yankees the edge in the bullpen because of their power arms. And here's a spot where you could really try to use a guy to overpower a hitter like Matsui. But Embry's your power left-hander, and he has struggled against Matsui, so they're going to go for the deception and the funky delivery of Myers here, who changes his arm angle. He can come submarine, he can come low 3/4, he can come high 3/4, and give Matsui a different look, although I haven't seen anybody yet who's really bothered Matsui this year.
Matsui has already set a record with 8 extra base hits in this series. 5 doubles, 1 triple, 2 home runs. He's knocked in 10, none so far tonight, but tonight he's doubled, grounded to third, tripled, and scored the tying run, grounded to first, and struck out.
This is an election year, and most people feel that if the Yankees win this series, and they're up 3 games to none, and no team in baseball has ever blown a 3-0 lead to lose a series, most people feel that Matsui is going to be the MVP of this series. He can make it unanimous here, as if there's any doubters to begin with.
Cairo, the go-ahead run at second, Sheffield at first. Mike Myers, 35-year-old veteran left-hander, acquired from Seattle for this reason. And then they get the big left-hand batter in a key spot. Matsui has 11 hits in the series. The pitch. Inside with a breaking ball, ball 1. Matsui is 2 for 5 in this game and 11 for 20 overall.
That doesn't seem fair.
And he's in this spot. 2 on, 2 out, 11th inning. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 2.
There's no guarantee that Myers is going to throw strikes either.
And Bernie Williams is on deck, and there's nobody warming.
And Bernie is a guy who will make you throw strikes.
2 balls, no strikes to Hideki Matsui. Myers has to come in with 1 here, but can't make it too fat. The pitch. Outside, he missed badly. 3-0.
Lescanic will get back up in the bullpen.
But he has trouble throwing strikes.
Season on the line with each of these pitches.
The 3-0 pitch. Outside and high, ball 4. That didn't have much on it. The bases are loaded, and Bernie's coming up. And here comes Francona. And Skerrick was warmed early here. He should be ready. Looks like he wants him. Yes, he does.
Let's see. Lescanic last night didn't get to face Bernie Williams. Lescanic earlier in this series missed Bernie Williams as well, so we don't have the numbers in front of us as to pitcher-batter matchup, but Lescanic, who has trouble throwing strikes, will have to come on and throw some quality strikes to get Bernie Williams out. Bernie, a former American League batting champion, will not be up there as a wild swinger. He'll try to make sure he gets a good pitch to hit somewhere. If you throw it out of the strike zone, he's got a discerning batting eye. He'll settle for a walk to get that go-ahead run home.
Leskanic was the losing pitcher in that extra inning game, the 12th-inning game, July 1st at Yankee Stadium, which was one of the most exciting regular season games of the season.
Leskanic had a very tough performance here last night. A third of an inning, 3 runs. He gave up the
on
Sheffield, and then was charged with a run after Matsui doubled, and later Wakefield allowed that run to score. That was charged to Leskanic.
Been in 2 games in the series, 3 runs in an inning and a third, 1 strikeout.
It's come down to the Red Sox pinning their hopes of this season on a pitcher who was let go by the Kansas City Royals.
Yeah, that's really what it's come down to right here. The decision to remove Embry really set the wheels turning because Myers walked Matsui on 4 pitches.
What really set things spinning tonight, too, is only 1 inning from Mike Timlin. He had to use Folk for 2 2/3 innings.
Timlin struggled, and Folk had the longest outing of his season. So Curtis Leskanic, who was a closer with the Rockies and Brewers, season on the line. Of course, Derek Lowe, the starter, went 5 1/3. He was pulled rather quickly. Now Bernie Williams, who's been Mr. Clutch for the Yankees, the all-time hits and RBI leader in the League Championship Series, games leader now.
And also throughout postseason history. 20 home runs and 74 RBIs, the all-time leader in home runs and RBIs in the postseason.
7 RBIs in this series, had an infield hit to drive in the then-tying run in the 6th inning.
Tim Wakefield will start to get ready now for the Red Sox.
Curtis Leskanic, veteran right-hander on the mound. Tyro at third. Sheffield at second. Matsui at first to pitch. And it's in there for a call strike. Started him with a strike. You know, everything's going to be hard from Leskanic, either a fastball or a hard slider. And that was a slider for a call strike.
Better not hang one.
0-1 to Bernie, batting left-handed. The Yankees have stranded 10. Here's the set by Leskanic. The pitch. Swing and a fly ball, shallow center field. Damon coming in. He's there, and he has it. And the Yankees leave him loaded. They have stranded 13 runners. We go to the last of the 11th. The Yankees 4 and the Red Sox 4 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, Jerry, when I say Boston Red Sox, what number comes to mind?
Number 9.
Now, what if I say auto glass replacement?
1-800-54-GIANT.
1-800-54-GIANT. 1-800-4-GIANT.
Go deeper into the postseason with the Boston Globe. Their award-winning sports team will bring you every minute of the action as the Red Sox go for it all. Every day, they'll give you complete coverage from Fenway, on the road, and beyond. You'll find comprehensive previews, matchups, game wrap-ups, statistics, and box scores. Plus, their columnists will deliver their one-of-a-kind insight and analysis, and they'll bring you all the scores and stories from around the rest of the league, too. So as you follow the Sox this postseason, pick up the Boston Globe, because they're with you every step of the way. Red Sox Baseball.
WEEI.
Well, the Red Sox hope to be playing again tonight. Can't say tomorrow because it already is Monday. And if they win, they play at 5:15. This game is almost 4 hours and 40 minutes old. Last of the 11th, Leskanic left the bases loaded. The Red Sox have Bill Miller, Minkiewicz, and Damon Dew against Thomas Gordon. We got the side in order in the 10th. Leskanic got Bernie Williams on a shallow fly ball to leave the bases loaded. Bill Miller tied the game with a single to center against Rivera in the 9th. Second time he's made Rivera blow a save. The pitch. Outside ball 1. The RBI was the first of this postseason for Billy Miller. He has 2 hits and 4 at-bats, a single to right it. Ground ball to first, forcing a runner, a double play grounder, and that RBI hit. The pitch. Outside, 2-0.
Red Sox players up on the steps trying to get the crowd fired up. Doesn't take much to get the remaining crowd fired up here.
He's never had a hit against Gordon, 0 for 5 all this season. Former Red Sox right-hander delivers, and it's in there for a strike. A sinking fastball, 2-1. Alan Embry went an inning and 2/3. No runs, 2 hits. What a play by Cabrera. That bailed him out. The pitch. Outside, a little low. 3-1. Minkiewicz, who sacrificed his last time, up on deck. Starts trying to piece it together with the bullpen and come up with a run. Clark really guarding the line at first. The 3-1. Swinging a foul to the left of the plate, out of play. On top of the sky views. The count full. Gordon's pitched in all 4 games in this series. And he's been shaky in the postseason. Going hard, though, tonight. 3-2 to Miller, leading off the last of the 11th in a 4-4 ball game. Gordon to the set. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball, fisted foul outside of first. Clark was guarding the line. He would have had it. Gordon allowed 5 home runs this year. Lefties hit just 1 against him. And got a 185. Right-hand hitters 174. He pitched in 80 games. And this 37-year-old veteran, soon to be 37, he worked through the wars. 1 a.m. here in New England. 3-2 the count.
Going to cancel my 7 a.m. wake-up call?
Indeed. The 3-2. Swinging a high fly ball to shallow left field. Matsui coming in. He's there. Waits and has it 1 out in the 11th as we take a 10-second break on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Patriots beat the Seahawks 30-20. They run their winning streak to 20 games. Corey Dillon had 105 yards and 2 touchdowns. We'll have details and all the scores after the Red Sox on WEEI Boston.
With 1 out, here is Doug Minkiewicz, who was used as a pinch hitter and sacrificed in the 9th. Did not face Gordon this season. Here's the pitch. Swing, a line drive, caught by the leaping first baseman in foul ground.
Guarding the line paid off for New York. They got it out there in foul territory.
2 men down just like that in the 11th. And here's Johnny Damon, who's had a tough time of it. He is 0 for 5. Tonight, 1 for 18 in the series. He did reach on an error in the 9th. He did score after a force play in the 5th. 2 down in the 11th. Johnny Damon homered against Gordon earlier this year. The pitch. Check swing, breaking ball low. Johnny, 2 for 5 this year, 7 for 21 in his career against Gordon. If he should reach, Cabrera would be next. Wakefield ready in the Red Sox bullpen. The 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball, call strike. Joyce took a long look, went up with a hand as he worked the curve over the outside corner. 1-1 to Johnny. Damon with 1 RBI in the postseason. Gordon ready, the 1-1. In tight with a fastball, 2-1. Red Sox have left 9, the Yankees 13. Thomas Gordon to the set. The 2-1 to Damon. Swinging a line drive down the left field line, foul. Where the boxes jut out, it landed in that area.
If you didn't hear earlier, the Astros beat the Cardinals 6-5 to pull even in the National League Championship Series at 2 games apiece. Game 5 is later this evening in Houston.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, nobody on. Last of the 11th, 4-4 the score. Gordon pitches to Damon, and he takes a ball in the dirt. If Johnny could reach here, you might see another stolen base attempt. He has to get on base, something he's had trouble doing in the series. 3-2 the count. Thomas Gordon working from the stretch. Here it comes. Low ball 4. He missed with a curve. So the winning run is on at first. Cabrera's coming up. Orlando is 1 for 5. A strikeout, a fly to left. He had a single to right to get the Red Sox on the scoreboard in the 5th inning off El Duque. Was robbed of a hit on a diving catch by Bernie Williams in the 7th. And then with a winning run at third, a 1 out in the 9th, he had a tough at bat, swung at 3 pitches out of the strike zone against Rivera and fanned on 3 pitches.
Let's see if Damon tries to run early here.
He's 0 for 2 against Gordon.
Would expect Gordon to throw over a couple of times.
Orlando might have saved the day, though, with a diving catch on A-Rod's liner in the top of this inning. Here's the stretch. He doesn't go. The pitch. Swing and a miss at a curveball down and away.
Damon's 3 for 3 in stolen base attempts in the postseason, and Posada goes out to talk with Gordon. He might have wanted him to check the runner and throw over, and don't forget about that man at first. If he gets in scoring position, just a little old hit could win it for the Red Sox.
Bernie Williams, rather shallow over toward right center. Matsui well off the line and left. Third baseman A-Rod does not guard the line. No balls, 1 strike. Damon, winning run at first. He walked. Thomas Gordon to the set. Throws to first, and Damon dives back. He might have had a notion there.
I don't think he would throw over one more time.
Johnny inching off first. Gordon to the belt. He throws over there, and Johnny dives back with a hand tag.
This keeps Damon aware of Gordon's knowledge of him over at first base, and also might get Cabrera over anxious again.
1:05 a.m. on the 18th of October. Winning run at first for the Red Sox. 2 down. The pitch. He goes. Taken low. No throw. Stolen base. The pitch was down and away. And Posada thought better of it. He took a look, saw he had no chance. Damon with a steal, the winning run in scoring position.
Damon's 4th steal of the postseason.
The running Red Sox, it's not been a staple over the years, but the stolen base led to the tying run with another lead of the winning run. 2-1 the count, 1-1 to Cabrera. Winning run at second. In weak arms and left and in center. Here's the set. The pitch. Low and away through a hard cutter. Manny's on deck.
So Cabrera can figure he'll get something to swing at here. He doesn't want to go 3-1 and doesn't want to necessarily face Ramirez in this inning, so he'll come after Cabrera.
2 balls, 1 strike, 2 out. Winning run at second base. Last of the 11th. We're tied at 4. Former Red Sox right-hander Thomas Gordon. Facing Orlando Cabrera. Now he steps off and calls Posada out. Gordon has thrown 25 pitches. Now, if we do go to Game 5 tomorrow, they're going to be looking for deep innings from the starters, probably Pedro and Messina, though that's not been announced. I'm not sure if there will be a game. The Red Sox are trying to make sure there is one.
Cash in this runner from second, there will be.
2 balls, 1 strike. Gordon to the set. The pitch to Cabrera. Swing and a hard. 1 hopper to short. Grabbed by Jeter. Throws to first for the out. And we go to the 12th. He bounced it right off home plate on a high hop. And the Red Sox leave their 10th runner. We go to the 12th. 4-4 in the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Dale and Newby tomorrow morning at 10. WEEI.
Curtis Muscanic, who got the final out in the 11th, will face Posada, Sierra, and Clark, 3 switch hitters in the top of the 12th in a 4-4 game. 4 runs, 11 hits, 1 error for New York. They've left 13. 4-6-0 for the Red Sox, who have stranded 10. It's been Lowe, Timlin, Pope, Embry, Myers, and Muscanic for the Red Sox. Hernandez, Sturz, Rivera, and Gordon for the Yankees. The Yankees have a right-hander warming up in the bullpen. That's Paul Quantrill. Jorge Posada is 1 for 3 with a single, 2 walks, and a
runs scored tonight. He's facing Curtis Leskanic. He's 0 for 2 lifetime against Leskanic. Switching Posada is batting left-handed. The pitch, fastball, sinks low, ball 1. Well, the Red Sox need to find a way to win this game to force Game 5 here later this afternoon. The pitch, swing, and a little flare out into right center field. That ball falls for a hit. So Posada starts the 12th with a leadoff single against Leskanic. That's 12 hits for New York.
Now Sierra doesn't bunt. We'll see. He's looking down at the third base coach.
Posada, very slow runner. Sierra tonight has 2 hits. He's 2 for 5. Leskanic doesn't throw enough strikes to think about a hit and run or something like that. Sierra will bat left-handed. This is his power side. Minkiewicz holds the man at first, Posada. Red Sox trying to force a Game 5. The Yankees trying to earn a berth in the World Series. Here's the pitch. Fastball sinks low and away, ball 1.
Scannon made a pretty good pitch to Posada. Jammed him, but he blooped it.
Outfield plays. Sierra to pull slightly. They pinch the middle on the infield. Here it comes. Fastball down the middle, a called strike. Curtis Leskanic is from Homestead, Pennsylvania. Big Pittsburgh Steelers fan. He lives down in Longwood, Florida. 36-year-old right-hander.
I'm not concerned about Sierra bunting.
1-1 the count. And the pitch. Sinker low and away, 2-1. Tony Clark on deck. They probably can't use John Olerud tonight, who injured a foot here last night.
I'm talking about sending for an MRI. He swung at a pitch and dropped his bat on his foot and had a bruised instep.
2-1 the count. Sierra waits. Here's the pitch. Swing and a ground ball back off the pitcher's leg. The only play is to first. And Sierra is out 1-3 on the play. Posada goes to second base. If that ball gets through, it's likely a base hit, but it hit Leskanic in the leg, and now Jim Rowe and Dave Wallace and Terry Francona come out to check on Leskanic, who took that one flush in the leg, I believe, and the ball deflected off the first base side of the mound. He calmly picked it up and threw on to first to get the out. It might have come up and hit him in the bare hand. We'd have to see another angle on it as the ball was struck right back, and it did hit him in the leg. It didn't touch his pitching hand. It hit him in the right leg, apparently. And Leskanic is ailing a bit as Posada moved to second. Sierra is out for the first out of the inning, 1-3.
Had he been able to make the play, would have had a double play. You have Clark up, and then Cairo had a solid hit his last time up as Wakefield's back on his feet.
So the Yankees get the go-ahead run in scoring position. Tony Clark, 2 out of 5, including an RBI. This is Clark, the hitter, a switch hitter, will bat left-handed. They let Leskanic take a warm-up toss. He said he's okay. So Clark, who drove in the go-ahead run back in the 6th, it looked like it was going to send the Yankees into the World Series, except for Rivera blowing a save in the 9th. Clark gets another chance to put the Yankees on top. Posada, very slow runner, but a smart runner at second base. Clark, 1 for 4 lifetime against Leskanic. Off the stretch, a check on the runner, and here's the pitch. Swing and a pop fly into left field. Manny to his right, under it. Has it for the out, 2 down. Clark flies to left, first pitch swinging. Now Miguel Cairo, a contact hitter, 1 for 3 tonight, a single. He's put down a sacrifice bunt, and he's drawn a walk. He'll be the batter.
Well, you got the slow-running Posada. The outfield doesn't have to play very deep for Cairo, so on a base hit, it's possible they could have a play at the plate.
Cairo is a contact sort, a tough man to strike out. He has 1 RBI in the postseason. Posada at second, 2 down. Here's the pitch. Swing and a broken bat foul. Ball off the end of the bat. Broke the bat, 0-1. The Red Sox in the bottom of the 12th will have Ramirez, Ortiz, and Varitek against Gordon, or maybe Paul Quantrill. Quantrill is warming up.
Shot's very shallow and right, so he could conceivably have a play on a hard hit ball. But Leskanic hopes to just get out of it with a conventional out here.
Anything to a gap would be tough to throw Posada out on. A ball right at an outfielder might make it possible. Oh, Damon has a very weak arm in center. Cairo waiting. Here's the pitch. Look out, it was over his head. Ducked out of the way, 1-1. Leskanic can be wild. If Cairo reaches, Jeter hits. Red Sox have been out hit 12-6. New York has committed the game's only error. The score is tied 4-4 in the top of the 12th. Runner at second, 2 down, the 1-1 pitch. Cairo takes a called strike over the inside corner. He put a fastball right on the inside black. It's 1-2. So the crowd coming to their feet, trying to get Leskanic through the 12th and hoping the Red Sox can win it in the bottom of the inning. Posada at second, 2 down. Cairo behind, the ball and 2 strikes off the stretch. A check on the runner in the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on a hard slider down and away. Leskanic gets his first strikeout. Red Sox with a chance to win it in the bottom of the 12th. Paul Quantrill on for New York after 10 and a half. It's the Red Sox 4, the Yankees 4 on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Big Show, weekdays at 2. WEEI.
Paul Quantrill is the 5th pitcher for New York. Gordon 2 scoreless innings. He walked 1 batter and fanned 1 man. Paul Quantrill, who worked here in Game 3. This season, Quantrill worked 86 games to lead the major leagues. He was 7-3 with 1 save. In this series, Quantrill is making his second appearance. He worked an inning and 2/3 of scoreless baseball yesterday. In the playoffs, this is his 4th appearance. Manny Ramirez, who led the American League in home runs this year with 43, had 14 of his home runs leading off an inning this season. Manny tonight has walked 3 times. He's 1 for 2 with a single. He has struck out. Facing Paul Quantrill, bottom of the 12th, 4-4. The Red Sox with a run would force a Game 5. If they win this game, they force a Game 5. Quantrill, a tough man to take deep. Here's the pitch. Fastball in there, a called strike. Quantrill's not fancy. He comes after you with fastballs and occasional slider.
Manny is 9 for 29 against him, has not taken him deep in the past. Red Sox in the bullpen have Wakefield left. And Mendoza.
3 career home runs off Quantrill by Manny. The pitch is low, and it's 1-1.
You're right. Didn't read my writing.
Attaboy. Red Sox 4, New York 4. Red Sox have stranded 10. The Yankees have left 14 on. A run would win it for the Red Sox. Manny Ramirez trying to send this crowd home happy right here, right now. Quantrill's 1-1 pitch. Outside and low with a slider. 2 balls and a strike. Ortiz to follow, and then Veritek. We're in the 12th. Red Sox tied it against Mariano Rivera with a run in the 9th at 4-4. Rivera charged with his blown save. His first ever against the Red Sox in the postseason. He was perfect coming in, 6 for 6 against the Red Sox in the postseason. Save opportunities. The 2-1 pitch to Manny. Swing and a line drive base hit into left field. Over to get it. Matsui, and Manny is aboard. The winning run is on. He greets Quantrill with a base hit into left field. The Red Sox have their 7th hit of the game. Now Ortiz, 1 out of 4 with a 2-run single plus a walk.
0 for 4 this year, 1 for 7 in his career against Quantrill.
Are you sure? Proofread that?
1 walk, 1 strikeout this season.
Ortiz, Manny, who can be an adventurer on the bases, gets some instruction from Lynn Jones, the first base coach, Dale Swain, the third base coach, Ortiz. The outfield very deep, the infield and outfield playing Ortiz to pull. Quantrill shakes his sign. Gets the one he wants off the stretch. The pitch. Inside and low with a sinker, ball 1. David Ortiz had 3 home runs against the Yankees this year. Big David has driven in 4 runs in this series, 2 tonight. He has 7 hits in the series. Winning run at first with nobody out. The pitch. Fastball right in there for a called strike. He got it over the inside half. 1-1. Paul Quantrill from Canada. Lives down in Florida. Hard-nosed pitcher. Came up through the Red Sox system. Looks in for the sign. Off the stretch. The pitch. In the dirt. What a stop by Posada. Ball 2-1. Posada saved a wild pitch there. Saved the winning run from getting into scoring position. That ball short hopped and grabbed by Posada. Terrific play on a backhand. Ortiz, so many times the hero for the Red Sox, trying to have the ball club jump on his back one more time. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a drive. Deep to right. Way back. And this ball is gone. Jump on his back, fellas. The Red Sox win. David Ortiz. Another walk-off home run. This one in the 12th. And the Red Sox beat the Yankees 6-4. David Ortiz, his fourth career walk-off home run. He will be mobbed at home plate, and the Red Sox live to play again. David Ortiz has sent off another wild, uninhibited celebration in Fenway Park with a home run into the Yankees bullpen in right. And David Ortiz, who sent the Red Sox to the ALCS with a walk-off home run by beating the Angels, sends the Red Sox to Game 5 with a walk-off home run in the 12th. The Red Sox win it 6-4 as David Ortiz takes Paul Quantrill deep on a 2-1 pitch by hitting it out into the New York bullpen in right. And the Red Sox win it 6-4, and they will play Game 5 here at 5:15 later this evening. And Mike Messina likely for New York, Pedro Martinez for the Red Sox, and the folks who stayed won't be going home for a while. The celebration is underway. We'll have the totals.
David Ortiz, that was the second 12th inning walk-off home run this year. He won Easter Sunday, you recall, against Toronto. And Sheffield just turned and watched that ball sail away. I thought he might go back and jump, but it went right over the 380-foot marker. He didn't have a chance, as it was a low shot that got out of here in no time flat as he golfed a low-sinking fastball, and they hit it out. And the Red Sox become just the second team in postseason history down 3-0 to win Game 4 in extra innings. You have to go back to the 1910 Chicago Cubs to find the other one.
The first time an American League club down 3-0 gets a victory in Game 4. We're going to just keep it here for a moment or two to see if we can get a post-game guest for you. But David Ortiz, who has a flair for the dramatic, they've jumped on his back so many times, and so many times he has come through for the Red Sox. And when the Red Sox take the field for Game 5, they're going to be playing with house money, as they were supposed to be eliminated here tonight by the Yankees, and David Ortiz just had Orlando Cabrera jump in his big arms. And Ortiz is the man of the evening here as the Red Sox win it 6-4 on a dramatic walk-off 2-run homer in the bottom of the 12th by David Ortiz. Manny started the inning with a base hit to left, and then on a 2-1 pitch, Ortiz launched one, and there was no chance for Gary Sheffield to catch that ball.
Well, back into the bullpen, and it short hopped the back bullpen wall. A tremendous shot by David Ortiz as the Red Sox win it 6-4, and there'll be more baseball tonight. And the game is 5:15, so it's coming up in the very near future as the Red Sox win it. What a job by Curtis Laskanik out of the bullpen, and also by, of course, Keith Falk with 2 2/3 scoreless innings. Don't worry about who's going to pitch tonight out of the bullpen later, but Pedro Martinez is most likely to get the start. We should have an official announcement on that soon. But a walk-off home run, and the Red Sox live. You know there had to be more than that.
Right now we have Bill Miller with us, and Bill, what's new? I'll tell you what, you caused this game to go well beyond the 9th inning. You did your job. All you had to do was put the ball in play and find an opening somewhere, and you got it done. How you feeling right about now?
Well, everybody did a great job. You know, it's just not myself. It's, everybody, 27, 28 guys in here battling. And, it's it takes a full team effort to win every ball game, and that's what we got tonight.
They'll take us through the at-bat there because you had Dave Roberts stealing the base in front of you.
Yeah, I'm the main objective there is to get the guy in scoring position, and I know Dave's in there for single purpose at that point, and that's to get to second base as quickly as he can, and that's he got a good pitch, he got a good jump and made it, and the second pitch I was trying to bunt him to move him to third, and by that third pitch I took that bunt off, and I was trying to get him over, and fortunately got him in.
Bill, you guys have to keep your emotions under control, but I guess at a moment like this, it's almost like you take that deep breath and sigh of relief. You guys can play another game now.
Yeah, awesome. No better way to do it, and when it's here with David hitting that homer, and let's go get him tomorrow.
Anyone say anything to David? Any premonitions when he came up in the 12th inning?
I think once you get the extra innings, you just I think you got premonitions really every inning, not just in extra innings, and every hitter. I think people are saying something. So it just keeps us alive, and we got to go battle tomorrow.
All right, Bill, get some rest. We appreciate the time. Thanks for the visit.
Hey, thanks a lot.
Red Sox third baseman Bill Miller in 12. The Red Sox beat the Yankees 6-4 the final. We'll have the totals as we continue next on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Head Nation, weeknights at 7. WEEI.
Well, the Red Sox bullpen tonight went 6 2/3 innings, allowing just one run as the Red Sox hung around, tied it in the ninth against Mariano Rivera, who for the third time this year blew a save chance against the Red Sox. And then, after both clubs had opportunities in extra innings, Manny Ramirez led off the 12th with a single to left off former Red Sox right-hander Paul Quantrill, and David Ortiz hit a rocket on a 2-1 pitch deep into the Yankee bullpen to give the Red Sox the 6-4 win and life. They'll play again this afternoon at 5:15. We'll be taking you to the interview room in a moment, and Joe Torre is at the podium with very few people in the media room. Let's pick up Joe Torre.
Okay, back there. Go ahead.
Yankee manager at the podium.
Back and play in however many hours, 14 or whatever it is. How do you put this behind you and come back fresh tomorrow and put this behind you?
Well, you have to. There's no formula for it other than every game has a life of its own, and bad things, good clubs come back from bad things happening. And we certainly had opportunity to score in the extra innings and having a one-run lead in the ninth inning. It certainly is disappointing. I mean, we're so used to Mo going out there and getting people out, which he did tonight. It's just that the walk and the stolen base was the difference in that ninth inning. But you have to come back. I mean, that's, as I say, everybody's going to have trouble sleeping probably, except maybe from exhaustion. But that's our job.
One more? Okay.
Joe, what would Mariano's availability be tomorrow, and did you ever question whether to use him for 2 innings tonight?
No, I didn't. I thought it was an opportunity, especially where the eighth inning, we were facing their 3, 4, 5 guys. That's sort of like the save situation when you're going through the heart of your lineup. And he only threw 30 pitches, and he's available. He hadn't pitched in 3 days before that.
Yes, in the back. Go ahead, just go ahead. We should talk about El Duque tonight.
I thought El Duque was good. I think he got, again, when you get a close game like this, especially in this ballpark, you tend to be a little careful. And I thought he tried to make maybe sometimes too good of pitches where it cost him. Because the walks all night long, when you think about it, Mo in the ninth inning and then Duque with the walks, that's what cost the runs for us. So I thought he was fine. He threw close to 100 pitches. I thought his velocity was good. It looked like when, he made his pitches, he had good bite on the stuff. So I was pleased with his outing.
Just one more if there's anything. Okay.
What kind of concern is it now about the mobility?
Would you talk about what kind of concern there is about the momentum in the series?
Well, I'm a firm believer in, momentum in a short series. But again, we have to certainly look at the big picture and see where we are and, take on this ball club later on and, just be what we're supposed to be. And, it comes down to who's going to pitch the best. But for sure, I've always felt since, I started doing this thing about 9 years ago that, momentum is easily changed in a short series. And there's not much you can do about it. You just have to make sure that when, we go out there for the next game that, we can't carry this baggage with us.
Thanks for coming up, Joe. See you tomorrow.
All right, Joe Torre in the interview room, and with Terry Francona will be in soon. He did not announce Messina as a starter, but we have to think that will be the case in Pedro for the Red Sox. Our D'Angelo totals for the Red Sox: 6 runs, 8 hits, no errors, and 10 men left on base. For the Yankees, 4 runs, 12 hits, 1 error, 14 men left on base. As we look at the D'Angelo totals, Curtis Leskanic gets the win. Last night he gave up the 3-run homer in just 1/3 of an inning to Sheffield, but he was brilliant tonight. Worked out of a bases-loaded jam in the 11th, left the winning run at second base in the 12th, and he gets the victory, his first in the postseason. Paul Quantrill faced 2 batters and gave up a single to Rivera and a 2-run homer, a walk-off to David Ortiz. David's third home run, the second home run of this postseason, first of this series, and he had 4 RBIs tonight. He knocked in 4 of the Red Sox 6 runs. Quantrill is the losing pitcher, as David Ortiz hits a walk-off, his second walk-off of this postseason. A-Rod homered for the Yankees, his second in the 3rd with a man on, and a big steal by Dave Roberts made this situation possible as he scored the tying run after stealing second as a pinch runner and scoring on the Bill Miller game-tying hit in the 12th. The time of the game was just over 5 hours. We'll have it exactly for you in a moment. 34,826, the attendance. So the Red Sox ended this one at about 1:22 in the morning as David Ortiz hit a bomb into the visiting bullpen off Paul Quantrill, who had been pretty stingy with home runs. Quantrill, some feel, may have been burned out this year. He's pitching with a bad knee all year. He's such a gamer, such a great competitor, never refuses a ball, and he pitched in 86 games this season and was second in relief innings with 94 and a third. He gave up 5 home runs, and he gave up the big one tonight to David Ortiz that gave the Red Sox the 6-4 win in 12 innings. Well, you know there had to be more than what we saw in the first 3 games to this season.
Red Sox just seem to find a way to battle through. And how many times has David Ortiz had the big hit, the momentum changer, the clutch hit for the Red Sox? He put them on top with the 2-run single in the 5th. Now the walk-off home run, his second walk-off home run of this postseason for the Red Sox. And I wonder if a little pressure falls over into the Yankees' laps. I'd rather be in their position up 3-1, but now the Red Sox have another home game. They'll probably have Pedro pitching tomorrow. We're going to hear from Terry Francona in about 3 minutes, and we should find out who the Red Sox starter will be. But Pedro against Messina appears to be the likely matchup. You wonder if New York has a little pressure on them.
They may, and both teams have depleted bullpen, so they really will need their starters to go deep into the games tonight. Terry Francona is heading over to the interview room now. He just walked through the left field wall.
If I heard Joe Torre right, it sounded like that Mariano Rivera would be available for the game again.
He had close to 40 pitches, but Torre said that he would be available. Of course, he's had 3 days off. We had the rain, and then the off day rain, and then the one-sided game. So
I wonder if anybody will ask Francona about Schilling's availability.
Well, Schilling did warm up about 6 p.m., some 7.5 hours ago, in the bullpen under the watchful eyes of the trainers, Dr. Morgan and Terry Francona, Dave Wallace, and Theo Epstein. So we'll see if that subject is broached here. With the way he threw in the bullpen, he wouldn't certainly work tomorrow, but would Game 6 or 7 be a possibility if the Red Sox can extend it that far?
Should be hearing from Terry Francona.
Here he is.
Now.
Let's go to the interview room, and here is
This
Tito.
should be fairly short because there aren't too many people here. First question for Terry. Right.
Terry, Joe was just in here talking about how quickly the momentum can change in a short series. Can you talk a little bit about where you think this series is right now, momentum-wise?
You know what? It doesn't matter. It's 3-1. We set out today to win. That was our only objective, and somehow we did. Now our objective is to win tomorrow. That's all we have in front of us. I think if we'd have done it any differently today, we might not have made it. And we went through everybody in the bullpen. We had guys contribute that hadn't played much. We did a lot of things tonight to hang on and win that game.
David?
Terry, can you tell us where you plan for the pitching for the next, at least next day?
Pedro will start tomorrow. She'll hopefully the next day. I mean, she'll is the starter. We just got to get there. But that's our rotation.
All Describe the mood in the locker room.
It's a little bit better tonight than it was last night. See how it was at home plate? Kind of spilled on over into the clubhouse. But that's like that every night in there.
Can you talk about Leskanich's efforts tonight, especially after last night's game?
Part of the reason that we wanted Lesky so bad over here was because we knew he would never shy away from wanting to pitch. He's got a lot of guts. We knew that coming in. Gave up a big home run the other night. He's right back out there making great pitches. A lot of guys did that. I mean, we had Wakefield warming up again. You know, Mankiewicz hasn't played much. He gets a bunt down. Dave Roberts steals a base. A lot of guys did a lot of things tonight to help us win.
Terry, can you talk a little bit tonight about just that, having to kind of juggle your bullpen, using guys that had just been in the game, in some cases a lot last night and had not had some success, but needing to do that tonight, and as a manager kind of going through that juggling act?
Well, what you need is, and we've talked about this before, good pitchers and good players. I mean, Keith Folk went 3 innings. Mike Timlin threw, 38 pitches. They'll probably be back out there tomorrow night. That's the time of the year where we'll rest later. Some guys really stepped up and did a great job and allowed us to play tomorrow.
Yes, go.
Yes. Hello. Roberts got a very huge stolen base. I think he got a whole bunch picked off throw. But did you have a confidence that he can make it to the stolen base?
Yes. I think Dave is one of the few runners in the league that you can put him in a situation like that, give him the green light, and he can go ahead and steal base when they're trying to hold him and not let him steal. He's done that a few times this year and directly led to wins for us.
Right down here. Go ahead.
Were you surprised to see Jeter running in that situation? And also, were you surprised to see him have the game get away from there with a guy in second not taking advantage? What was that, 11th, I guess? Yeah.
Well, I don't know. You're asking the questions. You got to know.
Okay, first question then.
Was I surprised to see Jeter bunt?
Yeah.
No. I mean, they're trying to get the run on second. We concern ourselves with getting outs and not just defending what they do, not trying to manage their club. Joe's been doing a good job of it for a long time.
Okay. Here, and then in the back.
Terry, can you just talk a little bit about Bill Miller? I mean, here's a guy, he was last year's batting titleist in the AL. He sometimes doesn't get, a lot of credit for everything he does, and he comes up with a huge hit tonight against Mariano. Not the first one this year, I might add. Can you just talk about kind of his contribution and what he means to this team?
Well, if you're talking about giving him credit, he doesn't not get it here. He gets a lot from us. We respect him a lot. And he's the kind of kid where if he doesn't play good, you'd like to adopt him. I mean, he's just the perfect guy to have on your club. He gives you everything he has. And when it doesn't go well, it's not because it's effort. He's just a perfect kid.
And back in the middle?
Terry, how did Schilling's session go today? You mentioned he might go in Game 6.
No, he is. I just meant we had to get to Game 6. He's the pitcher. He did great.
Through this afternoon?
Yeah, he did very well.
Right,
as far as I'm concerned, it's not an issue. We just got to get to Game 6.
Can you talk about Derek Lowe's performance tonight, specifically just see him get out of a 1-2-3 inning in the first, which hadn't happened yet in this series. How did that change the mood of this clubhouse, just to have him get through the first inning?
Well, our mood was actually really good going into the game. It always is. I was very proud of Derek tonight. There were some tough circumstances for him. We're down 3-0. He hadn't pitched in a long time. He went out and really gave a great effort. I mean, I think he threw 88 pitches. He hadn't been out there, extended in a long time, and he was really very, very good.
Last question back there.
Coach, there's been a lot of pitches thrown the past 2 nights. With the afternoon game tomorrow, is fatigue at all a factor for Jason Varitek?
Well, fatigue's going to be for me if you keep calling me coach. Well, I think he'll be okay. Again, this is the time of year where we can rest later. They can rest later. He'll be all right.
Okay, we'll see you tomorrow.
Okay,
thank you.
All right, so there you have it. Pedro tomorrow, or tonight, Monday evening, or early afternoon, 5:15, the first pitch, late afternoon. And David Ortiz is coming over, we think. So maybe we'll keep it right here for a few minutes. And Pedro on Monday, and then if there's a Game 6, Schilling Tuesday in New York. And Joe Torre talked about him being a great believer in a momentum switch in a series, even though his club is still up 3-1.
They will have to come out tomorrow, and they'll be aware of Schilling's availability. They know they've had some success against Pedro, although nobody's comfortable hitting against Pedro Martinez. There might be a sense of urgency on the part of the New York Yankees. It's going to be a few minutes before David Ortiz makes his way to the media room. He's already showered and dressed, and he's making his way over to the media room right now. So it'll be about 4 or 5 minutes before Big David gets there. He walks away. He runs the bases after a home run. But on a night like this, when he hit the dramatic 2-run walk-off home run at the bottom of the 12th, he could be a man of leisure. By the way, the Red Sox, with this win, 6-4 in 12 innings, snapped the Yankees' 6-game winning streak in the postseason. So the Yankees, they'll probably turn it over to Mike Messina for this 5th game, and he's had success against the Red Sox. And Pedro will have the support of the crowd behind him, and hopefully a few runs to help him get through the ball game tomorrow. He didn't get much run support at all in his last start at New York.
Remember, David Ortiz playing with a very bad shoulder. He winced a couple of times. In fact, he had the big 2-run, 2-out hit to put the Red Sox ahead in the 5th inning, which was just the second time they led all series. And he really winced on the swing before that, but he lined a hit to right center off El Duque. That helped get him out of the game and gave the Red Sox the lead. And then David had a couple of tough at-bats against Rivera, struck him out with a high heater, and then got him on a cutter with the bases loaded to end the 9th inning. And then turned on the 2-1 pitch from Quantrill and lined it into the bullpen to give the Red Sox the victory. David is down by the left field corner now.
Not to overlook Kevin Millar tonight, whose leadoff walk in the 9th inning, and he left for the pinch runner Roberts. That was an important turn of events, that leadoff walk by Rivera. It was a few years ago, he hardly walked anybody, but the walk tonight really cost him and the Yankees in the 9th.
Well, and then the stolen base. What a luxury for the Red Sox, something they've never had. To have put somebody in the pinch run. And twice now, Roberts has done it against Rivera and scored the tying run. He did it in New York in mid-September, and he did it here with the season on the line in the 9th inning after the leadoff walk to Millar with a pinch runner, Roberts stealing second and scoring on the Bill Miller hit. So the Red Sox will play again, Game 5 coming up later this afternoon, and we'll be on the air at 4 o'clock with our pregame show. As we wait for David Ortiz to get to the podium, David's already dressed as he really enjoyed that home run. He was mobbed by his teammates behind home plate after lining it into the bullpen off former Red Sox right-hander Paul Quantrill. The Red Sox win it 6-4 in 12 innings. David's second walk-off of the postseason, 3rd of this season overall, 4th of his career. As the Red Sox win it 6-4 in 12, and Phyllis Marriage, who runs the interview room, just walked by, so we think David's about to address the media here.
Not quite ready yet, but he's on his way, and he helped the Red Sox live to play another day in Game 5. Pedro Martinez most likely against
Mike Messina.
David now has 10 RBIs in this postseason, 2 walk-off home runs and 10 RBIs, and here he is, Big David, with his leather jacket on, sitting down at the podium.
Okay, David Ortiz is here. Now who has a question? Sean, thank goodness.
David, can you take us through the at-bat and what you were looking for, what you did with the pitch?
Well, Paulie always made good pitches on me. I don't know if you guys remember last night, he made some tough pitches. And pretty much every time I face him, he made good pitches on me, especially with that fastball coming right at me and going back to the plate. So I noticed this, and he gave it to me a couple of times, one for ball, one for stride, and it's a good pitch, you know. I guess it's a good pitch from right hand to left hand, because as soon as the ball is coming, you give up on, and I was kind of looking for it.
Yes.
David, you guys have had a never-say-die attitude all season long, but with Rivera on the mound in the ninth and 3 outs away from elimination, can you kind of take us through what the mood was?
Well, I can tell you one thing right now. Rivera, he's trying his best. He's trying the best that I have seen pitching since last year. He's making really good pitches, and it's hard to score on Rivera. When he make mistake, that's when you got the opportunity. You know, he walk a guy, then we got David Rover coming in, stealing the base, and he leave a pitch all over the play for Bill, and that's the only way you can score wrong against him. So otherwise, he's not out there making a mistake.
Here.
David, no team's ever come back from 3-0, as I'm sure you know. How do you convince yourselves? How do you guys keep telling yourselves that this is doable?
Well, you know, we're playing against a team that is so strong all the way around, and whenever you get the chances to go for it and get the opportunity to win again against them, you gotta try hard, because they don't give it the chances. I mean, we 3-1 right now. We never know what can happen, but we're gonna keep playing again.
One more? Back there?
David, can you channel the emotion of this win, especially with the game being 5 o'clock tomorrow? Can you guys try and make this extra motivation and extra momentum from the way you won this game?
Well, we're at home. We're at home, and you know that when you're playing at home, anything can happen. So this is a team that never give up. You guys know that we had a whole bunch of games coming from behind like that, and play hard. Even if we lose the game, we still play the game right. So I guess when you're watching a team play the game like that, I think that the team deserves respect, and because we know that that's what we get from people, we just keep playing the game that way. So I think that's the way the game is supposed to be played, either if you win or lose. You got to keep playing hard all the way until the last out.
Sean again.
David, how would you compare this walk-off homer to the series clinching one against Anaheim?
It's a winning homer. It's a winning hit, and I guess everybody enjoyed it the same way. You know, we was playing a game tonight that pretty much if we don't win that game, we will be packing right now. We'll be facing another situation. You never know. Things can change. You never know what can happen from now on. You know, we played a really good game tonight. It was totally different than the game that we played last night. And I just gonna count it like one of the good hits.
Thank you very much, David.
All right, David Ortiz very much under control, knowing there's still plenty of work to do as the Red Sox win this one 6-4 in 12 innings. We'll be back with more of the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network after this.
The Big Show, weekdays at 2. WEEI.